People always ask me the same thing. How does someone who stood at the very top end up picking a rookie like me?
Hey, relax. I didn't bring you here to fill a seat. You're a pro too, remember?
Ladies and gentlemen, the god himself, Yi Shu, returns to the final stage with his rookie, Leon. Standing in their way is this season's undefeated champion squad. Will the legend rise again, or will the Kings hold their crown? Let's find out. The match starts now.
Buy me some time. Hold on.
On it.
Don't rush it. Same old tricks. You've been eating the same combo for days. Still haven't figured it out? Training mode is almost over. Want to keep going? Good opener. Don't just memorize combos. Your opponent is not a training dummy. Oh, hold on. Let me reply to this message.
Can't even stay retired, huh? What? You want to go through all that again?
Just keeping the kid company. Taking it easy.
Out of everyone you picked, N?
Yeah, liked what I saw.
Yoshi, come on. This kid has more holes in his game than I can count. You really want to run with him?
What's the rush? This game is not as simple as you think.
Leon is down. Yi Shu is on his own.
Hey, can you hold?
Yeah.
Nice break.
Yi Shu's squad looks like they're in real trouble here. Luck is not on their side today.
What if I make that mistake in the finals? What if my bad call costs us the championship? Would you regret picking me?
This was never a one-man game. Regret won't undo what already happened. Instead of getting stuck on a mistake, figure out what you'll do next time. Chances don't wait. So stay in the moment. Focus on right now.
Right now.
There's an opening! Ford Grimm with the kaleidoscope parasol! And Leon fires back with metal fusion! Akos is down! Wait, Viper Ning! The final blow connects! Leon's HP hits...
I'm sorry. We almost had a perfect ending.
Whether our ending is perfect or not, that's for us to decide.
Can I really?
Don't worry. This was never a one-man game.
Lord Grim activates his ultimate! The kaleidoscope parasol shifts into spear form! Dragon soars the heavens! He dodged it! Every dash spent, and he dodged it! That angle was impossible! There was nowhere to go! And Lord Grim's ultimate missed! No, wait! It's the Rising Dragon! It's over! Your champions, NRK! The retired legend suits up one more time and proves he never lost it!
I could play this game for another 10 years and never get tired of it.
Never count out the old dog, and never underestimate the fire in a young heart.
Maybe someday, the sound of my fingers on the keyboard will echo loud enough.
星星电子竞技俱乐部来电。
喂，我叶修啊，休息1年，该回来了吧？最近联盟搞联动，我来千机伞去永劫无间玩玩。看你玩这游戏挺有天赋的，要不要跟我学操作，一起打职业？
打职业？
我吗？想打职业，光有操作可不够。职业教科书第1课，知己知彼。角色和武器的机制都得先摸懂。先来新手刀房体验一下千机伞。你看，点击鼠标右键，就能在伞、斧、盾3种形态间切换。这千机伞很好玩的。伞是默认形态。轻灵迅捷，适合近身搏斗。刚上手的话，可以先从它开始练起。盾形态就不一样了，和对手同时出招时，它不会拼刀，而是借势蓄力，再接一记左剑蓄力，打出银线穿锋。用得好，对面的进攻也是你的机会。斧形态嘛。讲究的就是不给对面喘气，可以先左蓄一记狂龙，再次点击左键，来一招金连，这第2招还能连续循环。装上千机伞魂玉，最后还能补上一枪。
这压枪可有点难。
至于千机伞魂玉神技，就是伞形态的压箱底了，蓄力到2段，招式会产生变化。怎么样，都学会了吧？开场指导赛看看实力。还得练呢。要想成为职业选手，对队友的技能招式也要精通。来吧，新手刀房。
这里除了我，还有什么是新手？
房间名称也是。这次抖动。连续位移，方向还随你调整，用这方法聚怪，轻松开火车呀！当然，位移过程中可以随时停下，上调反击，走准位的话，机会这不就来了？影分身，位移后会留下分身，对面判断错一次，你就多一次反打机会。对手要是直接撞上来，还会和分身拼刀，陷入僵直。至于这点时间够你做什么，不用我教了吧？小技能看完了，接下来才是伞人真正的打法。千机伞嘛，玩的就是千变万化。伞人快打期间，点右键，战矛、战连、枪炮依次切换， 各有各的打法。简单说啊，3种新形态都会积攒尾连式，攒满了就能放出对应的打之技能。打之技能一旦命中，尾连式就会清空。普通蓄力招式的派生攻击命中，则能直接把它充满。实战中要把握好节奏，这样散人的变化才能真正的让对手防不胜防。
这连招强啊！不过话说回来，有没有那个技能？
当然，那就看看这一招。在另一奥义状态下，按 V 键可释放伏龙翔天，咬住敌人并进行处决，造成范围伤害。
等等，他要躲开了。
放心，没那么容易。苍龙飞行期间，再次按 V可施展
龙抬头，这是龙抬头。
哟，送上门的陪练，还有个拳法家呢。永劫里的交手，说复杂也复杂，不过基础其实就3样：普通攻击、蓄力攻击和震刀相互克制。先把这层关系弄明白，才算是入门。既然会蓄力，也会走路，那蓄力滑步就不难，移动、拉扯、骗阵都能用得上。这算是老玩家的基本功，刚开始不熟没关系，多练几次，手自然就跟得上了。看到对手的动作，判断该用长闪还是短闪，躲开伤害只是第一步，能抓住空隙反打，才算是真正学会。注意留些精力，别机会来了自己先跑不动了。飞索也是很重要的道具，追击、赶路、抢高点，进可攻，退可守，用法很多，不用急着一次学全。每个英雄的奥义都能改变战局，但一个人开得再漂亮，也不如队友一起配合。多听信息，多报位置，时机合适就别犹豫。优势这种东西，落到手里才算数。永劫从来不是一个人的游戏，及时爆点，战局也会为此改变。一时失利也没有什么，在这里，你不只有一次机会能回到战场，上一回哪里做错了，下一回改掉就是。只要人还在，比赛就还没有结束。能看到这里，你确实是一个好苗子。去吧，新人，把这一切当作是荣耀。我在决赛圈等你。接下来就交给我了。冠军这种东西，我没听说过会有人嫌多的。你们是不是差人啊？组我一个。好了，这局比赛到此为止了。
不成之人，不足以。若心乱，则出招必乱。
你被我看穿，
阴阳二界冲也。
别急，修个甲先。
wonder they say the Song soldiers are soft.
Hurry. There must be trouble at the City Deity Pavilion.
Get over here!
People always ask me the same thing. How does someone who stood at the very top end up picking a rookie like me?
Hey, relax. I didn't bring you here to fill a seat. You're a pro too, remember?
Ladies and gentlemen, the god himself, Yi Shu, returns to the final stage with his rookie, Leon. Standing in their way is this season's undefeated champion squad. Will the legend rise again, or will the Kings hold their crown? Let's find out. The match starts now.
Buy me some time. Hold on.
On it.
Don't rush it. Same old tricks. You've been eating the same combo for days. Still haven't figured it out? Training mode is almost over. Want to keep going? Good opener. Don't just memorize combos. Your opponent is not a training dummy. Oh, hold on. Let me reply to this message.
Can't even stay retired, huh? What? You want to go through all that again?
Just keeping the kid company. Taking it easy.
Out of everyone you picked, N?
Yeah, like what I saw.
Yoshi, come on. This kid has more holes in his game than I can count. You really want to run with him?
What's the rush? This game is not as simple as you think.
Leon is down. Yi Shu is on his own.
Hey, can you hold?
Yeah.
Nice break.
Yi Shu squad looks like they're in real trouble here. Luck is not on their side today.
What if I make that mistake in the finals? What if my bad call costs us the championship? Would you regret picking me?
This was never a one-man game. Regret won't undo what already happened. Instead of getting stuck on a mistake, figure out what you'll do next time. Chances don't wait. So stay in the moment. Focus on right now.
Right now.
There's an opening! Lord Grimm with the kaleidoscope parasol! And Leon fires back with metal fusion! Akos is down! Wait, Viper Ning! The final blow connects! Leon's HP hits...
I'm sorry. We almost had a perfect ending.
Whether our ending is perfect or not, that's for us to decide.
Can I really?
Don't worry. This was never a one-man game.
Lord Grimm activates his ultimate! The kaleidoscope parasol shifts into spear form! Dragon soars the heavens! He dodged it! Every dash spent, and he dodged it! That angle was impossible! There was nowhere to go! And Lord Grimm's ultimate missed! No, wait! It's the Rising Dragon! It's over! Your champions, NRK! The retired legend suits up one more time and proves he never lost it!
I could play this game for another 10 years and never get tired of it.
Never count out the old dog, and never underestimate the fire in a young heart.
Maybe someday, the sound of my fingers on the keyboard will echo loud enough.
星星电子竞技俱乐部来电。
喂，我叶修啊，休息1年，该回来了吧？最近联盟搞联动，我来千机伞去永劫无间玩玩。看 看你玩这游戏挺有天赋的，要不要跟我学操作，一起打职业？
打职业？
我吗？
想打职业，光有操作可不够。职业教科书第1课，知己知彼，角色和武器的机制都得先摸懂。先来新手刀房体验一下千机伞。你看，点击鼠标右键，就能在伞、斧、盾3种形态间切换。这千机伞很好玩的。伞是默认形态，轻灵迅捷，适合近身搏斗。刚上手的话，可以先从它开始练起。盾形态就不一样了，和对手同时出招时，它不会拼刀，而是借势蓄力，再接一记左剑蓄力，打出银线穿锋。用得好，对面的进攻也是你的机会。斧形态嘛，讲究的就是不给对面喘气，可以先左蓄一记狂龙，再次点击左键，来一招金连，这第2招还能连续循环。装上千机伞魂玉，最后还能补上一枪。
这压枪可有点难。
至于千机伞魂玉神技，就是伞形态的压箱底了，蓄力到2段，招式会产生变化。怎么样，都学会了吧？开场指导赛看看实力。还得练呢。要想成为职业选手，对队友的技能招式也要精通。来吧，新手刀房。
这里除了我，还有什么是新手？
房间名称也是。这次抖动，连续位移，方向还随你调整。用这方法聚怪，轻松开火车呀！当然，位移过程中可以随时停下，上调反击，走准位的话，机会这不就来了？影分身，位移后会留下分身，对面判断错一次，你就多一次反打机会。对手要是直接撞上来，还会和分身拼刀，陷入僵直。至于这点时间够你做什么，不用我教了吧？小技能看完了，接下来才是伞人真正的打法。千机伞嘛，玩的就是千变万化。伞人快打期间，点右键，战矛、战连、枪炮依次切换，各有各的打法。简单说，3种新形态都会积攒尾连式，攒满了就能放出对应的打之技能。打之技能一旦命中，尾连式就会清空。普通蓄力招式的派生攻击命中，则能直接把它充满。实战中要把握好节奏，这样伞人的变化才能真正的让对手防不胜防。
这连招强啊！不过话说回来，有没有那个技能？
当然，那就看看这一招。在另一奥义状态下，按 V 键可释放伏龙翔天，咬住敌人并进行处决，造成范围伤害。
等等，他要躲开了。
哼，放心，没那么容易。苍龙飞行期间再次按 V可施展
龙抬头，这是龙抬头。
哟，送上门的陪练，还有个拳法家呢。永劫里的交手，说复杂也复杂，不过基础其实就3样：普通攻击、蓄力攻击和震刀相互克制。先把这层关系弄明白，才算是入门。既然会蓄力，也会走路，那蓄力滑步就不难，移动、拉扯、骗阵都能用得上。这算是老玩家的基本功，刚开始不熟没关系， 多练几次，手自然就跟得上了。看到对手的动作，判断该用长闪还是短闪，躲开伤害只是第一步，能抓住空隙反打，才算是真正学会。注意留些精力，别机会来了自己先跑不动了。飞索也是很重要的道具，追击、赶路、抢高点，进可攻，退可守，用法很多，不用急着一次学全。每个英雄的奥义都能改变战局，但一个人开得再漂亮，也不如队友一起配合。多听信息，多报位置，时机合适就别犹豫。优势这种东西，落到手里才算数。永劫从来不是一个人的游戏，及时爆点，战局也会为此改变。一时失利也没有什么，在这里，你不只有一次机会能回到战场，上一回哪里做错了，下一回改掉就是。只要人还在，比赛就还没有结束。
Hello everybody and welcome to the Nbpl. My name is Hipbrand and I am joined by Duncan Donuts. We're getting ready to go into today's trios matches. Duncan, how are you doing, my friend? You good?
I'm doing well. Yeah, it's finally cooled down. You know, last week we were talking about how hot it was. It's actually colder now. So I'm not, sweating, and it's pleasant, which is very nice. But hopefully it stays like that. We'll see. But I'm definitely excited for today because it is our second day this week of trios, and things are starting to heat up a bit because everyone needs to lock in so they can make it and move forwards, because you don't want to be getting eliminated. Do you know which day we're on at the moment for trios? Is this
we're on
like
day 3. We're on day 3 of trios right now.
So it's gonna be
because last week was the first week, right? Yeah, last week was the first week. I'm like, yes. I honestly, Naraka seasons go so quick. Sometimes I'm like, we're on week 2, and then it turns out we're on like week 8. Like the season just flies away. But yeah, this is the third day. For you guys at home, make sure you have your NARAKA account linked to your Twitch account because you can grab yourself these goodies. We are not on the stream event yet. There's that top bar. The Twitch drops, so just make sure it's all linked up and get yourself some goodies, and also set up in time for that stream event because that's not too far off now actually, so there will be some goodies up to grab up over there. But yeah, I mean, it's we did the first day. Wait, what did we do? Yeah,
we did the first day.
Yeah, we did last Friday. Yeah, so we did the first day of trios, so we did miss the Sunday, at least on air. So yeah, we'll obviously be seeing in a second where we are in the standings and who's made it through and who's playing what.
Because I can't remember if it's winners bracket or losers bracket today. I think it might be losers bracket.
Complete brain fart on where I think. Wait, this is, I assume, winners maybe. If I'm gonna go off the schedule right, and then we'll go winners, and then next 2 days.
Okay, let's make a bet. I think it's losers. You think it's winners? We'll find out together, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, make it exciting. Make it exciting.
I made Darby at 11 on there once because I made a bet with him and he lost that bet. He ate 11 on there. I can't remember what that was. I cannot remember what the bet was, but yeah.
Let's just do like a sportsman's bet. You know, there's no stakes. I don't want to be eating any lemons.
It's just a bragging right bet. That's all it is.
I don't want to eat a lemon. Yeah, that doesn't sound very tasty.
I'm gonna be real. I brushed my teeth like 10 minutes ago. I don't want to eat a lemon either. That would be absolutely minging at this point.
Yeah, that would hurt. That would hurt.
Yeah, that'd be horrible.
That'd be painful.
We on last Friday we got to see some of what we kind of expected of trios, like pretty much the same comps being played around the board. But the tail end of that day, we saw some bizarre comps throwing up. We saw some really, really fun stuff coming out. We did actually open on a Valda 3. Here we are. This has to be upper then.
It's losers bracket. Let's go.
Wait, what? Oh, it is.
It's losers bracket.
Yes, because SR here. SR biffed it on day one.
Yep.
Didn't get a single dub all day long. They sat really
Funnily
low.
enough, look at this group though.
Yeah.
WBG, DRG, TE, Wolves, SR, RW, IG, Alliance. This doesn't look like a losers bracket lobby, if I'm being honest. No, like this.
No, 100%.
TE, SR, WBG.
And keep in mind, for everyone at home who's a little bit out of what's been going on this year, SR don't lose. These guys are on road for a golden path right now. They've won every international. They've won every domestic. They just need to close this season out and Worlds out, and they get the golden path. So they have a lot to play for. I guess I don't really know what Asian Games is going to look like for NARAKA, but they might have to win that as well. I really don't. I'm not.
Well, it's a bit different for Asian Games because it just ends up being, it's all the different countries and stuff. So China can only send a certain number of teams.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe there's a world, but SR right now, attention's very much on them because the expectation for them to do well is there, and not making it to the finals on the first rotation of this double elim bracket for the season, and there's only 2 of these per season now. That is going to be massively detrimental for their chances going forward. So obviously a lot of attention on SR to take this long road. I had the theory last week, but maybe SR have been, after having such a confident performance at MSC, Season 1, Worlds, they probably just took a bit of a break in between, so they didn't hit that burnout, and they can then push through for the golden run. So maybe that's just what they're playing towards right now, is they expected a slower start to the season, expected to drop into that losers bracket, so they got a little bit more stage time and a bit more time to kind of, warm up and fire up the gears. But I mean, outside of SR, like you're saying, TE are down here, WBG are down here. This is a stacked bottom end of the table. It's quite scary for 4 of these teams, because normally you'd expect some kind of weak source down here, but I don't really feel like there is. I think it's going to be a bit of a
No, not really. Yeah, this is definitely a pretty good lobby. I don't know. This is kind of insane. I mean, we've seen it happen in the past, where last year's TE, they would I remember seeing them go down into losers bracket, and then they ended up doing super well, and then they ended up winning out overall in the end, and I was like, shh. I knew it was a tactic. They wanted to get more reps in, they wanted to get more games in, more practice.
It's valuable, right?
Any SR copers out there,
You get 1 extra game per double elim bracket if you go into losers bracket first round, which means you get that 1 extra kind of game day of practice. Obviously, it gives you a chance to kind of reveal, and it gives your opponents time to study while not showing anything. But you do get that extra little bit of practice in. What the cost is you lose the life, because right now if you're in an upper bracket, you can afford to lose a day, and you just get knocked down into that lower bracket, and you have 1 more chance to make it to finals. But obviously, if SR lose today, they're done. They don't even get close to finals. They're miles off. They're as far as it can get. And we did see this actually last season when we introduced this system. And for the life of me, I can't remember what the team was who did it, but there was a team who obviously all the expectations were on outside of SR as kind of like another top tier team, and they didn't even make it out of stage one of it. They lost their first game, they lost their losers bracket game initially after, and they were done. And they had basically a week and a half off air. So that is also the risk, is you actually lose a lot of like playtime because you just miss that tail end of the tournament or that bracket section.
High risk, high reward, because you can come in, get extra games, limit test some more. Speaking of limit testing, we definitely saw some limit testing last week, didn't we? We were talking about, you mentioned the crazy comps that came into play towards the end of the day. And what was it again? It was Liam, Tara, Zai.
That was it.
The actual abomination comp, but it's just like, what is that?
It looked good.
It did really well, didn't it? It was just the Frankenstein comp, just running people down, just actually fully sending it.
Was it WBG who played it?
I don't even know who.
I'm having a brain fart on who played it.
I have a feeling it might have been RW.
I don't think it was actually. I think it was someone who flew very close to qualifying today. RW obviously are down here, but so are WBG.
It wasn't 5-1, I feel like. I'm pretty sure it's not
5-1. Yeah. I can't remember for life of me. Well, we may see it today and that'll remind us he played it.
Yeah, we'll see. Speaking of 5-1 though,
in game one.
We did, yes.
I can't remember again who did that, actually. That's really
I think that was RW, actually. I was about sort of like 30, 40, 50% sure that RW played the Tara game. But now I'm like 60, 70% sure that RW played the Velda game.
I actually think it was WBG. I'm pretty sure it was.
There is still that 30, 40% now that you say it. I don't know. We'll find out, I hope. We will see.
I really hope.
Well, you know what I'm hoping for? As I mentioned it quite a bit last week, Yeshu. I want to see more of him get played. And 5-1 was the only team that played him last week.
Yeah.
At least on the day that we casted. I didn't catch the second day. But I'm hoping for some more Yeshu, because I think it'd be good to see a little bit more of his potential before Nbpl catches up to live patch. Because I'm pretty sure they're still on the previous one. They wouldn't swap the patches over mid state. No. Yeah, that'd be a bit mad. So yeah, I don't think that's going to be happening. So we're still sitting on the old patch with the old Yeshu. And I tried it out, and the nerf is pretty substantial. I feel like they buffed the damage a little bit on the scythe in V2, but then they nerfed the damage on the cannon form. And they nerfed it in such a way that the empowered version of the cannon form now doesn't do anything special compared to the normal version of the cannon charged attack, which doesn't really make much sense to me. And it doesn't stagger out of blue focus hold, which kind of makes it pretty, bad for trios and solos, really. But anyway, I'm rambling. I hope we get to see a little bit more, and maybe a team will pull it out, but probably not. But I think Valda, you know what? I think Valda V1 is good. We're going to see more of it today. I
really hope so.
I think you're going to be happy.
We saw it spawn killed someone. I remember that, and we missed it. And then it basically died off screen because they got caught on the edge of the zone and they couldn't push in, and they just got basically gatekept from getting back in and died.
Yeah.
Towards the end of the game. So it was a bit of a sad one for them, but I think there is a world where there's potential. But we're going to head over for the martial arts tournament. This is going to be RW versus SR in this first game, and interesting to see RW actually opting away from one of the more standard comps. I know Monkey something we do see get played quite a bit, but you have that Takeda option here for them. Youth is going to get the pushback, and NY7's just going to cube out to safety. It looks like they're actually opening up on the blue, who's also going to be able to cube away.
Blue taking a lot of damage, but as you said, cubing away, has popped the ultimate. But this is looking a little bit sus right now, because You know, we've got the Enor ult, but we haven't managed to force the Tianhai ult right now. We're still playing with this Takeda. NY7 now taking a lot of damage. As you can see, RWAB is just healing up once. I'm pretty sure this is Kip, right? I'm not gonna lie. You know, SR gonna have to get a huge upset right here just to stay alive. Oh my goodness! Yeah, okay, he's dead. Ooh, my goodness.
I think the issue they had was they just got forced to use abilities so early.
Yeah.
RW now can just dictate the entire pace of this fight. Being down your Einor, your kind of main interrupter, it is going to be a hard ass for SR to get a 2v3 off here. Monk form has finally dropped, so if there's a window, it is now. But two people on blue. Blue's going to pop a bit of healing onto themselves. They're healing up fairly effectively here, but that's just going to get answered in terms of the Kurumi ult to refresh those armors. And blue, you can't keep healing indefinitely. It's not zipping of old. Is able to break away briefly. Gets a bit of damage off. AB's going to pop that bell, but SR, the longer this goes, the closer RW do just getting back their abilities. And a parry just happened off the corner of the screen, and that's going to be the end of blue finally. And there it is. RW will take this first round of this best of 3 here.
That was really good. I think it did just come down to the panic. You know, just press the buttons, get out of there. The zipping, it took so much damage off the rip. It was forced to use ult, and the Hardy Q was forced out super early. And then they could just continue playing with that Takeda ult, giving them so much pressure. So yeah, it kind of fell apart at the seams very early on in that previous fight. But now, moving on over to the second round of the best of 3. Wait a second, RW Youth immediately getting parried right off the bat. Hardy Ultimate is in the sky right now. We do have Cube available. Youth trying to get a heal off. His teammates are trying to buy him some time, but Blue is relentless, denying this constantly. Now going to loop back around and target swap back over to the Zipping, who's now popped ultimate as well after having used that cube. Syra is going to pull the trigger on the dazzling ultimate on the disco ball. Zhao trying to chase these players down, but we've got flying knives to chase. It's good at a lot of things, but chasing is a little bit not so good. But we still got ult. Yeah, it's really good, but chasing, it's his one weakness. And even then, it still can chase. It's just not as optimal as some things.
Yeah. Well, armor's been refreshed here for the members of SR. Still got that Einor ultimate. They're also waiting on Zhao to throw his ultimate out. They're trying to bait out one of the transforms first. Oh, actually, Youth has done it. And Zhao's then going to answer out with his transform in response. We'll be looking for those grabs. Unable to hit the first. It's going to come through for the slam down. And it has been a very, very elongated fight between the two teams. There's the grab, though, on the AB. Can they play interrupt? No, they can't. RW are going to get hit by that one. There's the second grab onto AB. Looks for a second grab. Doesn't make it. Will hit that slam down, though, as AB is able to cube out to safety. SR down a player. They need to equalize the score here, or they're just going to go out of the martial arts tournament straight off the bat. Not the start on the recovery there they're looking for, but they find themselves in another 2v1 scenario. SR, another parry hits onto Zhao here. He's going to get knocked back. The follow-up is coming through. AB's in ult form, which is just making it so hard to breathe. He's lost his Kurumi. He's lost his Syra. And SR are going to lose this martial arts round.
That is rough. They lost martial arts last week as well. First round, they get knocked out. 2 weeks. That is not good. We need to lock in, boys. Lock in. We got more NARAKA to be played later on, so you got a little bit of breather, but just lock in. We gotta send it. We gotta unleash. But now, speaking of unleashing, we got TE with WBG going head to head. The Syra Kurumi Tianhai for TE, a comp that we only ever see in the martial arts, but does seem to be pretty solid going up against that Hardy Enor zipping composition. YC kiting away, looking to try and peel this Hardy off of his teammate, but to no avail. It's looking not so good. He gets caught after the bell because of that early parry. Sends the focus, gets the clank, and now it's time for the Syra ultimate. Going to chase these players down as best we can. BBV is going to be forced to use that Q to disengage. Juan is not the focus. They're just going to make use of that healing. Nue might look for a quick reset, but no, holding that scale rush, looking to find an opening, looking to get some damage through. We're still holding on to this Tianhai ultimate, but not for long, I think. We're going to be having to send it real soon. Why are we looking for another read? Oh, wait a second. We're doing Karumi instead.
Yeah, we'll use that to try and get the health back, but oh, a lot of damage coming out. They're going to recenter the Karumi into the transform here from YC. It's going to be looking for those grabs now, but everyone's been able to space out, and BBV's done a fantastic job of keeping the pressure up onto the TE members. So YC is unable to really find much of anything here. Transform will be fading out now, though. But YC spent most of his transform kind of a bit dizzy, to be honest. He will look for the double grab, needs to find the slam, is going to just about get it through in time. Nice chunk of damage comes out off the back of that one. That means BBV does go down in the middle of all of this heat. As WBG with the 2 versus 3 now in their favor. The 3 versus 2, should I say, for them. Feeling very comfortable. Are going to lose and put the cube up. As Yuan, timing's fairly close towards the end of his ultimate here. But it's going to be a hard ask here for the side of WBG to pull this one back.
It's looking dire. I'm surprised that martial arts has gotten to the point now in terms of, you know, experience that we're getting double ult rotations, because that was a second hardy ult. Oh my goodness, huge! But not for WBG. Big parries, but they are looking rather cooked. There's nothing you can do. Juan in the dirt he goes. But that was only the first round. Only the first round. They're still in it.
Yeah, but this time it is TE on what is arguably the stronger comp, but hasn't actually had a particularly high win rate so far.
Yeah, it's a bit up and down. I think it does come down to execution, of course, because this composition does do very well in long extended fights. But if one of you makes a mistake early and it just sort of messes up that ult rotation, it becomes really, really difficult to recover. As if your zipping gets locked down or all of your hardy cubes get forced out really early, it's really rough. Speaking of hardy cubes, XEM is going to be using one of them. So far, not so bad. So far, we've just traded hardy ult for Takeda.
It's one of those ones where, you know, we saw it with SR, is when those cubes get burnt early, the opportunities fade away. Is in for the knock-up. That's a lot of damage coming from PP. There's some fantastic work there. It's a serious chunk of damage out, but Zep is able to find the uppercut onto VVV, and oh my word! He just evaporated him. Grab comes in onto Zem. There's a bit of follow-up from the flying knives to strip away that armor. Into the re-grab. Can they find the re-slam is the question. I think the answer to that is yes. And that's equalized out the score. It's now 2 apiece for both teams here, 2v2. They are going to be using that transform onto PP. He's going to try and just see if he can find something. Unable to make it happen, but they now got the 2 versus 1 for a brief second before the backup comes in from Nue. PP. No armor. Health bar starting to get a little bit low, and Yuan also incredibly low. WBG not really been getting a moment for that respite, but he finds the parry, and that could just be the window they're opening into, but they have to worry about the hardy. As YC is able to take down PP. And now 2 versus 1, they've got to hold it out. The cube is going to get popped. It's going to have to be one hell of a follow-up here from Yuan, but he gets finished up by the knock-up. And there it is. TE 2-0 WBG. Last time, Duncan, we had them go all the way to 3, every one of them. So far, it's 2-0s across the board.
Yeah, 2-0s every single time. Let's see if the trend continues with IG up against Wolves. IG, Han, Kiki, Lin, XN, NHQ, and ZK inside of Wolves. Lin going for a very aggressive line immediately, going straight in there. Also, it is a mirror match right here with the Syra, Karumi, Tianhai mirror match. Lin rocking that Bruce Lee fit, trying to chase down this Tianhai, who's popping the Syra ultimate very early, but not going to be responding immediately with the other Syra ult, though. Interestingly, XN is going to be popping that Tianhai ultimate. Somehow avoided the dazzle. I'm not really sure how he managed that, because you can't actually iframe the dazzle with Tianhai ult. Oh, cheeky little jump. I like it. It's the little slam. Oh, into the jump. Oh, he is absolutely cooking in the boxing match right now. Syra is going to be popping the dazzling disco ball of an ultimate right here. NHQ trying to chase down this Tianhai. He's looking. Oh, he hopped out of it. He got out of range. He got out. Oh, into the parry.
That's actually bonkers from him, to be honest. That like is one of those ones where Syra's so good into the monk that you just assume that's going to go down. Lin played this so well. So well. Both the Kurumi ultimates have been thrown down. But Lin is getting chased down is the problem. He's going to have to quickly touch base on that Kurumi. Try and get himself some healing in. But he is being juggled around and blown apart. Wolves were able to take that fight. But both Wolves and IG have lost a player. Nice little parry comes through. There's the follow-up. Hand catches onto 2 as well in response. As that mid-range from the flying knives is causing a real problem for the side of Wolves. And now another round of the Syra ultimate has come out. Zen needs to be careful. These dazzle orbs hitting as well. Able to catch him with a microwave beam. No big dazzle coming in, but he did his work with the ultimate, secured the kill, and that's a Kurumi versus the world. I don't think a Kurumi has enough in the tank, but hitting some pretty clean stuff with the whip sword here. Those focus attacks doing fantastic work, but it's just too cooked. And IG will take round 1 in the mirror matchup.
Yeah, the desperation focus attacks from the Kurumi there, but it's not going to do anything, unfortunately. But now into the next round, and once again, we're going to see the mirror match. These teams are like-minded, it seems, with both of them running the exact same rotation, or the exact same composition on their first and second rotation of these martial art games. Lin going to grapple up to the sky. All eyes on him after his very good performance in that first round. He's going to get clipped. NHQ. So actually, I understand now what's happening, by the way, why we're getting more Hardy ults per round. It's because it looks as though a consensus has been reached that the Hardy ults, they're just using them initially, putting the cube down, and then cancelling, and then maintaining a significant amount of rage. But it's something that used to happen a lot. I remember it being super meta to do this in normal BR matches and everything. It was really strong. But then they nerfed the rage consumption, so they made it cost more rage on the initial activation, meaning that just ulting and then dropping cube and then, you know, cancelling the ultimate became a lot less worthwhile. But it looks as though it's become optimal once again, as every single team has been doing this. Lin,
that makes
coming out
so
of that
much more
ultimate.
sense as well.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. So how are they managing this?
Very smart. Well, cube is obviously kind of the main reason you take Hardy is Lin getting juggled around, was unable to play their Wolves. ZK able to do a lot of work. He's going to now get the fire back onto. Having one eye all down is pretty rough. Cube out, though, from ZK. It's going to get him to safety. He had a cube. It's going to work for him. It's Kiki now. So let's put some pressure up. He's actually just peeling for Hand, making sure Hand doesn't get too caught out. But Hand, they're putting the pressure on. I don't know if they're going to be able to keep him alive. He's trying his hardest. Is on the zip. So there was some healing, but it's not enough. Now Kiki, 1 versus 3. Well, they're going to be going all the way to the third match. We actually might see some unique heroes in this third match, as Kiki gets brief knockback there. Has found a parry onto an IHQ. He's going to follow up with a spear. Doesn't go for the full send. And they're actually all quite low, but the parry comes through. Kiki quickly cubes up, wants to get towards the tone, but I don't think he's going to be able to hold this on his own. There he goes as he falls, and we head into the third round.
Finally. Wait. No. Okay, I was going to... Wait. No, it is the same. It's another Virum.
There's great sadness in my heart, but what I will say is at least it's new heroes for this rotation.
Yeah. But still, surprising that these two teams have done mirror match after mirror match after mirror match. But we'll see how this one comes out, as it is the final round of this best of 3 right here. Shile ultimate to open. We've got the pillar drop down from the Farrier out on the field. NHQ looking to try and follow up this Shile shield throw. Not really able to do so, unfortunately. Descender is under a lot of pressure, and Wolves looking in full control of this matchup right here. Lin fighting back. NHQ to finally pop the Descender ultimate, but I believe that that Wolves has pretty good tempo on these ults right here. Enemy Zender ultimate was already down. Shile in that Farrier ultimate. Kiki taking so much damage. Look at him, he's 1 HP. Scale rush. No, the pew-pew-pew's out.
Down he goes. Lin getting juggled here. IG crumbling. as Wolves able to take that one. Blue Alliance versus DRG for our third matchup, I believe. No, maybe this is fourth, actually.
This is the fourth.
It's fourth, yeah. It's the end of the first round here in the martial arts tournament. And, hey, would you look at that? It's another mirror matchup. It's one thing I would like to see in martial arts is some way to kind of stop the kind of almost stale mirror matchups we're seeing, because it's kind of the same comps. I don't know how you do it. Whether there are lots of different ways you could cook up, but I think martial arts could do with a touch of love. It's such a cool concept, and stall comps currently reign supreme. It's kind of in solos as well, actually, because you get lots of Justina Ferrier matchup as well. In like the solos is kind of like one of the premier first picks. Anyway, back to the actual action. Mai's going to go for a transform, see if he can find some pressure onto Revenge. But Revenge is just able to very, very lightly tap dodge away from that, actually. Has been an answer. Yuma also ulting at the same time, though, so both of them can be putting some pressure up. But no significant catch. I say that, but Zen heavily caught out. Mai's actually trying his hardest. Now they're actually looking for Roshi. Gonna try and see if they can find the execute off onto him. It's not going to be enough here, as Mai does actually get caught by Yuma, who transforms slightly later than him, and they're able to take him down. Alliance with a huge advantage there. Now catching onto Zen. Zen will fall, and Kakaishi is next to go. Alliance, they just found their window.
Did you see what Yuma did? He got him with the sliding uppercut and hit him with the F2 on Eno in the sky, which caused him to stay like airborne a little bit longer. And then they just TOD'd him. They just juggled him before he was dead before he hit the ground. That's insane. That was really nice. Not something you see every day, but just generally, that was a really well, like a really good display of play in those final moments. You know, they were actually on the back foot, but they were able to immediately just flip it on its head. Really nicely done. But now into this second round, and we don't have a mirror match, and we do have the first sighting of Viper, but it's Viper Akos Tianhai. Very odd. Up against Temok Zenda Tianhai on the side of DRG. Zen, popping that ultimate. Reactivation ultimate is now over, and it looks as though they're going to use the wall to try and heal on up. But looking at their ultimates, everyone has used ult. Not a single one of them have ult. They're just going to play neutral now. This is insane. Usually we see at least one ultimate get held, but everyone just pressed all of their buttons. Roshi slowly floating over. Oh, wait a second. He's 1 HP. It's the parry. It's the double parry. The double. Revenge. Oh my goodness, the triple! Can we make it 4?
This is so nasty.
Oh my goodness. Who needs ults?
All the teams
just
to deliver
parry.
In a fight. I think DRG Alliance was not the matchup I thought was going to be like really intense to watch. And DRG, not going for the normal monk transformer here. They're going for Yueshen. Interesting option for your transformer. And see how this is going to work out. Is Mike jumping down. Not going to catch in. Roishi is actually being eviscerated right now. They find the follow-up. Roishi's gone. The Furen shove into the follow-up was absolutely disgusting. They've got to be careful of that dazzle. And it looks like Kakaishi probably going to be getting caught. Mike's going to jump in now with the Furen shove to try and keep his teammate alive. Was able to play the save there. Gets the Furen shove to 2. Kakaishi has been able to transform in the heat of all of this action. And there's still one more Furen shove to go. Just wants to find a good lineup. Has to work, though, with that firewall put down by the Zenda. As Revenge has been zoned away. Mai's now just going to try and put some pressure on to Yuma. Isn't going to be able to. They head into the Kurumi heal. And everyone on DRG is full HP pretty much at this point. Where Alliance are down a player. It's going to make their life significantly harder. They're doing a fantastic job of holding into the parry, actually, onto Mai. Can't really follow up, though. He's just going to put the pressure up. Revenge will fall. And Yuma will be quick to follow now. DRG. What an interesting series of hero picks and way to play it. I was just complaining about creativity and a kind of a lack of it in martial arts. And then Alliance and DRG deliver.
Thank you very much, boys. Very nice to see. Definitely some variety. But yeah, I blinked and I missed it. That Shiol exploded. I didn't even see him die. I looked away for 1 second, and next thing I know, he's already gone. Not ideal. Saving ult for next game. Not great, unfortunately. But it is what it is. Now into the semi-finals right here. TE up against DRG. DRG got no breaks, kept fighting back to back. YC taking a lot of damage once he went into the sky there. Got juggled as he went down to the ground. Oh, nice little parry from Nue onto the opposition, but he's in a little bit of danger right now. We need to be popping that ultimate. There you see, we got the ult. And wait a second, Zen! Wait, he's 1 HP out of nowhere. Oh, Cube gonna save him. But he tries to grapple after him, not going to be able to. And now the enemy Enor is going to be popping ultimate. Tianhai going to respond with the Vajra State. Now we might go into a bit of a stalemate. Stand at the monk's feet. Oh! Able to cancel the skewer. Very nicely done. It's basically the job of the monk right here. MY's job as Enor is just to try and be as disruptive as possible. And Tianhai, realistically, doesn't really want to bother going for too many grabs unless it's a real easy one like this one. We see that was the first grab he even tried to really throw. The rest of his job is just to peel that Enor off. And oh my goodness, wait a second, what happened?
Oh!
They're dead!
This is DRG! Color me
They're
a
just
believer.
gaming!
Color me a believer in DRG. These guys are pulling out some wacky stuff here. We got Monk, Zender, Temi from them. They're finding answers. They've got fed up of the same 3 comps showing up, and they're looking for answers, ways to handle these comps that have been stalling everybody out. And DRG, whenever they find an opportunity, they insta-pull the trigger and look to explode someone, and they've been doing very good at that. They're able to find a catch and translate it into a kill, into a team wipe, as Zem has to cube away there. Kakaishi trying to pluck him from the sky, unable to make that connection though. Very hard to catch onto that Hardy, and Transform will be timing out fairly soon. So Monk is going to be getting quite as much usefulness. They do get the knockback onto Nue though, so get at least something. And now out, he's going to have to just be playing ground with the rest of the team. Eats a parry though. Sandstorm comes out. They get the follow-up from the Zender, and there's the peel. There's the explosion we've been talking about. They're so clean at just exploding a team when they find them. Oh my word, DRG!
Yo!
Big Dragon's got fire in them.
DRG's actually slamming everyone. What is this?
I actually think this is the apple cart upset. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my goodness. DRG is cooking. That tumult sequence right there it was really fast and if you weren't paying attention, you definitely missed it. But he came in with the ult, peeled the parry into the immediate wisp throw. Unfortunately, the wisp didn't connect, but then just the instant consolidation by all of them, able to immediately lock him down and just obliterate them. The one opportunity they got, they're able to capitalize perfectly. Speaking of opportunities, there was a grab opportunity just there onto Youth. Unfortunately, did not come through. But it's like, oh, we almost got the second. Get the juggle. No, gets sent a little bit too far forwards. One escapes, getting re-grabbed. Syra ultimate is going to get pop now. XN is coming out of that Tianhai state. The Vajra state. AB, run away. Run away from the light lady. Hopping away. Hopping back in. Come back here. It's not disco time for you, ZK.
I can see why Syra does dazzle though. If you ever walked into the lighting section of our IKEA, you know it's bright. You literally, for a brief second, your retina set on fire, and you're just like, I don't know where I am anymore. I might as well be in Sweden.
It's just burning your eye sockets. Oh my goodness.
We need to find a Syra comp where we can call it the IKEA comp.
Oh my god. Build it yourself.
To be fair, that's what DRG's been doing. Oh my word!
The blender.
Was that a whip sword?
Whip sword. It was double whip sword. Surprising, actually.
That's why I was so confused with what happened. I was like, that looks like a whip sword, but more. It was.
Extra
That's
whip sword.
exactly what it was. Well, AB is just not letting ZK play the game here. Yeah, I mean, just juggled in the aerial. And now they're looking to finish up Zen. Zen does go down. And there it is. RW able to take that one.
Very nicely done. That was really good. I was thinking that because they were 2v3 for a time there, so that means that because the monk was able to take down the Kurumi in the 1v1, that means that the other guy was stalling and actually putting the other two very low HP. So even though it was a 3 versus 2, in terms of effective health, it might as well have been a 2v2. But yeah, really nice from RW now into that second round. We're once again going to get the mirror matchup of the Hardy Enor zipping. Enor's just flying past each other in the night. Just, hey buddy. Alright. Oh, it's so funny when things like this happen. You trying to lock down the zipping, but Cube out there, buddy. Oh, you want to beat? No, Cube. You sick of it. You don't have Cube at HQ. Anytime
Hardy's in the game, I loathe it. Like, do you remember the? Do you remember the? I forgot his damn name now. The Kylin Hardy comp from Days Gone By.
I remember.
And it was just like Kylin dashing all over the place, and then cubing out to safety, and then dashing all over the place, and cubing out to. Oh god.
Yeah. I remember back in those days, you just go into a multi-way fight, it just extended fight, and then the enemy team just cubes like 5 times in a fight, and it's just like, bro, this is illegal. This is just not okay. It's actually insane. But thankfully, that's not the case anymore. But it looks as though these teams, because we've seen that sort of change. Yeah, Cube again. Huh. We've got another Hardy ult. See, this is the thing. This would happen even more.
Cube.
Aha, my trap card. Cube. Oh, no Cube for you. Wait, do we have another Cube? That's the question. Cube?
I don't think he does.
Cube.
No Cube. No Cube.
I'm just getting silly now.
We've already been driven insane by Hardy, and we're not even done with the martial arts tournament.
Yeah, just Cube tournament. Oh! Big parry. Very nicely
Wolves
done.
equalize the score. 1 apiece now.
No.
All right, what we got?
No Cube.
No Cube, thank God for that. Same comp pretty much, but the Ferrier versus Justina is the only real difference maker here. So a bit more crowd control available to RW, which means they do find a catch. They explode someone. Wolves have that stall in the transform, or the mech up from the Ferrier. Plus the knockback from the pillar, which can, play off when it drops down. So we'll see if they go for that one. Youth looking for the opportunity. Zenda, I think Zenda's very fun because of the amount how much burst she can put down and how she can just turn a fight. But right now, dealing with the Shiel, getting hit twice there by the shield, is now going to throw down the ultimate and try and play the breakaway. Is just going to try and turn this around. Has got a couple of shots here off onto ZK. Catches with the uppercut. Has another charge of that F available to them. The pillar comes out. RW looking to apply the pressure. Didn't quite find the opening. But the Dazzle going a little bit wide here. Youth is going to take a little bit of damage in response. Looks for that big flame wall. Didn't really hit it onto anyone. Does get hit in turn with a flame wall though. And is now playing dodge away on the map. As he eats a parry off the back of that. And a cannon toss. Youth! He is not long for the world, but he's looking to try and equalize it out onto Zen. Not able to... Zen, sorry. Not able to finish them up in response to HQ. Can he find an opener? AB could just be his target. Very low health bars on the members of RW. But he is obviously down a member right now. And he is not going to be able to hold this for long, especially that shield catch coming in. Juan looks for a dazzle, and it's going to be a Hail Mary miracle coming in from ZK. But I don't think there's enough in the tank. He's juggled. He's finished off. And now we're through to our finalists. Our cooks in the kitchen of DRG versus RW.
Yeah, buddy. The pressure from Shiel is diabolical, though. Did you see that at the end?
Yeah.
Shiel just... tech chase after tech chase into jump LMB into and then the combo break comes out, but you just gave me a gold focus move that you have to dodge, so I'm just gonna exhaust all your stamina and then input buffer to cover my vulnerable state when I do a jump LMB, and you're cooked, buddy. Shiel, diabolical. And so is that grab right there. MY immediately. Oh my god! Get him out of there! He has cube though.
He has to transform.
Cube. Nice damage you did there. I've got cube, buddy. Yuan is going to eat a little bit of damage. MY going to drop to the ground, forced to pop that ultimate. It's Thunderman time. Youth, come back here. I know what you did to me. I'm chasing your booty. Get over it. Karumi saves him, thankfully. Tianhai is going to get slammed, but no damage. Karumi with the tether, with the ultimate. Youth, my nemesis, MY. Nemesis.
It's so funny hearing you cast, man, because I've never heard like an RP caster. You roleplay as the person you're casting.
Oh, get over it. Yeah. Hey, get back here.
Funny. Oh, I love it. I love it, man. AB's getting low. Oh, crap. AB he's out of he's out. Not mech. That's a weird mech. A flesh mech. That sounds horrible. AB wants to transform on the monk. They've been able to take down the Karumi on the side of RW. DRG though lost the line, or AB eats a parry. And there it is, DRG. They've done their thing where they explode someone. And AB, sticking with dynamite. All it's going to take is an uppercut, and that fuse is lit. Didn't even need it. Boom goes the RW. DRG score first blood in this finals of the martial arts tournament.
That was clean at the end. That was really nice. The double parry, both of them. See, this is why people need to communicate. Teams they need to communicate. All right, are you gonna release? I'm gonna jump LB. I'm gonna parry. You know, I feel like teams sometimes they just don't get these protocols down pat. Like synergy wise, it's really easy to mix up as well. Like sometimes both of you just trying to go for the same thing, and in those really like do or die situations, you can end up both overlapping each other, and if they choose the right option, you can just get absolutely cooked, just like what just happened there. You know, the double parry, they were actually in a really good spot. They were in a winning position, but they fell apart because they didn't communicate with each other in that moment. But it is what it is, and now it's time for more cube, more lightning. Kakaishi, oh my god, get away
He's
from
alive. Ish.
Oh my god, he's dead! Yo! He got him, and he's out of ult. He's out of ult. He's got full shield though, but wait a second. He's got no teammates! Oh, wait a second, DRG! Yo, DRG is
my Timbers.
They're my MVPs already today.
That is crazy from them. DRG cooking up some bizarre explosive comps, and their target selection actually flawless. They find a window and they swarm to it. Absolutely all over it. Like bees to honey. That's the nice way to say that one. Or completely all over that one. Fantastic performance from the members of DRG. I'm surprised. I'm really surprised. Same. They're not the guys I had any kind of like expectations on for today. I felt like, them making top 4 was not out of the realm of possibility, but I felt like I wouldn't have been surprised had they gone like 5th or 6th or 4th or 3rd. Like anywhere in that area is kind of where I was placing them today. For them to just kick out the door and genuinely destroy teams and play off meta in the martial arts tournament while doing it, really, really impressive.
Yeah, no, the thing is, it's normal if a team like sort of wins and it just sort of it looks like it's either like a blowout, they're just dominating because the other team kind of makes mistakes and they just mess up their ult rotation or something like this, or if it just ends up like they just manage to come out on top or something like that, and they win because the opposition makes a mistake. Obviously they did do that, but they were able to capitalize on their opponent's mistakes so explosively. That's what kind of makes their performance so far today so impressive, and that's why I keep banging on about it, because it was absurdly clean, like really, really, really well played, like genuinely. And although DRG is they're definitely a good team, right? And we've seen them perform well in the past.
Yeah,
not that well.
No, No.
And it's surprising that they're in the losers bracket as well. I don't know. What did they eat for breakfast today? Because they're just, I don't know. They're just cooking everyone.
I do think they genuinely have spent some time working on martial arts. This looks like a team that have worked on that. Now, very easy question for you guys at home. Who won game 1? Was it Wolves? Was it DRG? Was it TE? Or was it RW? A, B, C, or D in Twitch chat, guys. Check your response because that's where we'll be informed. I'm about to spoil that question. DRG, I think they just had a fantastic performance today. Like they've obviously gone off, practiced martial arts, practiced some stuff which other people aren't prepared for. Because I think everyone's prepared to play into the kind of same 3 comps for martial arts with like maybe the odd curveball. But when you're getting 3 curveballs all coming at you from different angles at different speeds from different pitches, it makes the life really hard for the teams. As I fade into out of focus there, I don't know what happened with my camera. But yeah, like I just think they've recognized where the weaknesses are right now in the teams, and I think it's something I have said about the NBPL teams. I think the biggest weakness for a lot of the teams in the league is inadaptability. It's like the inability to embrace the change. I feel part of the reason that Monk is still so played is, yes, he's strong, but I think a lot of the teams have just put so much time into Monk that they've refused to give it up. And, you know, they'll try and find a way to make it work regardless. DRG, you know, they were playing Monk here. That's not what I'm talking about, but they didn't play the traditional Monk Karumi comps. They were playing it with very different setups. The Tammy in there, like almost like old school comps out of that. But here's our standings at the end of that game. If I didn't spoil it already, it was DRG who won game number 1 of the day. RW do walk away in 2nd, and then TE and Wolves tied 3rd. Everyone else gonna have their work cut out for them, because we've seen, especially in trios, these 8 points can be the difference maker. And DRG, you know, I was expecting them to kind of place somewhere between like 3rd and 6th today. I think, you know, those 8 points are the difference maker and could maybe push them to higher heights.
Oh, absolutely. In trios especially, winning martial arts, it's 8 points. In solos, it's 2. Trios, it's 8. It's a lot. It's not even 3 times. It's 4 times, which is kind of insane. But yeah, DRG doing a beautiful job. Right here in that highlight that we just had, that was the one where Shile just got exploded immediately in like 10 seconds into the fight. And right here, XEM, he just gets obliterated off of just all of them being able to consolidate onto that one target. Target selection, you mentioned the target selection, really, really good. You're absolutely right. They're able to constantly jump in there and just put all the damage on the one target. So right here, you see, this is what I was talking about earlier as well. AB just cooks this Karumi. And in the meantime, Yuan was trying to peel for that Takeda, who was really, really low. Didn't manage to do so, didn't manage to keep him alive, but he was basically full health, and he was keeping the other 2 at bay. And then it just puts them into a really favorable 2v2 because the other team just had no health. But RW, we got to give them credit as well. They were doing really well, really nicely done. A lot of these teams played really, really well today. I will say the most disappointing though remains SR. SR just, I don't know, man. What happened? Something happened.
I mean, the expectation on them has been so high for so long that maybe that pressure has just built up and they're feeling it. Maybe, like I said, it was a break and they've not kind of warmed up. But again, it's last chance for every team playing today. If they don't make top 4, they're not knocked out of the tournament, but they're knocked out of this rotation of the bracket, which means they have to sit out for about a week and a half before they get to play on stage again, before they get to kind of prove their worth. And remember, you're also wanting to make it to finals because that's earning points, which then a credit to potentially skipping your way massively through the actual final run of the tournament and get you kind of a fast track to the grand finals. You don't want to have to walk the long road through that grand finals playoffs because everyone's at top form at that point. Everyone's as warmed up as they can be. So, you know, getting as many points early in the tournament could maybe means you have a slightly easier road to grand finals off the back of that as well. So, you know, SR, obviously our eyes are going to be on them today, but they're not the only team who are proving themselves to be very capable. You know, we've obviously got the likes of RW, who have been kind of like one of the kind of newer teams in the league, but someone who has really stolen a lot of the limelight. They've been playing very, very well, very consistently, I think is the big thing. And I was surprised, just like you, to see them in the lower bracket here at the start of the day.
Yeah.
But I think that just kind of talks to how everyone's up their game, which means it's just harder. It's what we saw from, you know, GG struggles from, like, I mean, way back when J-Team struggles, like, the level just kept improving across the board, and it just made life harder for all of these teams who had been so good for so long. You know, FPX were a team who used to struggle with that as well, where they were just significantly better for a couple of seasons, and then everyone else got to their level and then slowly surpassed them until they basically kind of faded away. And SR, you know, they're so close to that golden road, they don't want to let that fade start yet. They want to keep up, they want to catch up with the rest of the lobbies and the rest of the teams and prove that they are actually the best in the region.
Oh, absolutely. I think that's the dream of all of these players, all of these teams. They want to be the best, and that's what's driving them to continue improving and continue leveling up their game. You know, it's really astonishing how far NARAKA has come, just in both solos, trios. The advancement is just enormous, and it's because of Nbpl. It's because of those initial innovators, those initial players that come in and they just dominate, and then they do something no one's done before. They do something in a way that no one's thought of before, and they just rock the boat completely, take all the titles, take all the bi-weeklies, or what they used to be called, and just force everyone else to actually, you know, block in. You're like, oh, I get it now. And then they all get better. And then that forces them to get better again and again and again and again and again. And they're constantly motivated, constantly pushed to greater heights, it's just really, really cool. I really, really like it, because it just gives us all a beautiful game and a beautiful like just environment to learn. And it's great. It's great. Its cast is great. Its play is great. Its viewers are having a great time. But you know who's not having a great time? SR. The guy on the left, he's looking rather grumpy. They all look a bit grumpy. You should be grumpy. You're kind of trolling. Let's lock in, boys. Let's get in there.
They genuinely look dizzy. That's the sad truth right now for the side of SR. They are struggling to actually translate any performance into anything actually substantial. And, you know, they got 2-0'd in that martial arts tournament. That's a bit of a confidence booster. You know, as SR, you know this is not where you should be. You should be in the upper bracket, so you're already in your head about that. And you're thinking, you know, if we lose today, we're out of the tournament, or at least the first half of the tournament. We don't want to be giving that up. And then you just give up the martial arts. Very, very unconvincingly as well. You just fold. So it's one of those ones where, you know, they're going to be in their heads a little bit, but they can't really let it sit to them. And this is where I feel like SR's coach is going to have to be at their absolute A game to keep the mental high and the resilience up for the rest of the games, because there's still 5 games to go. Martial arts, we said that 8 points can make a difference, and it really can, but it is only 8 points as well. That's easily surpassable in a single regular Battle Royale game. So that's the attitude you have to be taking going in if you're SR. If you're on the side of DRG, you're going to go, cool, we got those 8 points. We can really kind of stick landing here off the back of this now. Let's pull something strong out in game 2, cement ourselves a confident lead, and then everyone else is playing catch up for us for the rest of the day. So we can see our rotation. RW and SR are in the first picks here. Second is going to be TE and WBG, then Wolves IG, and then Alliance, DRG. DRG and Alliance in the personality pick section means we might see something fun coming out from DRG.
I'm all for it. Give me something goofy. Give me something spicy. But it is, for those of you who managed to miss the first week, it is going to be Morris Isle Dawn. Now last season we had Perdoria. Well, we had the martial arts, of course. Perdoria Night, Holleroth Starry Night, Morris Midnight, and then Perdoria sort of dusk, or it has a special name. I forget what it is. Regardless, and then it was Morrisile Day at the end. So there was 4 Fireflies, 1 daytime. Now it's the inverse. It's 4 non-Fireflies, and then we end the day on a daytime game on a Firefly game on Starry Night Holorov. It's 1 per Doria match as well, which is also interesting. So yeah, it does change things up quite a lot. We discussed this to a decent extent last week, where we were thinking perhaps SR was just one of those teams that really excelled on Firefly maps, because this format, in terms of number of Firefly games and map rotation, was, it was across the board for everything. So now that it's swapped, it does make a difference. Initial rotations around the map, initial hunting parts, initial loot parts, Fireflies, etc. Just overall game tempo is dictated so much by the Fireflies being in play. So it's definitely interesting to see how everything has sort of swapped around. But interestingly, well, actually not so interestingly, because it's kind of expected. Nothing really got swapped around in the first 3 phases, but here, the personality picks round.
It's interesting. They're all kind of defaulting to the similar teams. The Sheol was going to be the difference for Alliance instead of the Zhanhan Li, but beyond that, it was a pretty similar select orders there. No one really upsetting the apple cart. It is first game. Obviously, like I said, the Firefly changes do really change around priorities on certain comps, and also just the tempo of the game. So play something a little bit different, play something a little bit more scaly here, wanting to go into late game. And we did see last week a lot of the games did actually go a little bit later than they did last season. Last season was a lot faster tempo. It's not significantly faster. We still very rarely see the circle fully close, but I think we are ending a circle later than we used to, which means that scaling, just that little bit more time to get some loot on board.
Yeah, it's just the initial off-spawn fight. We see a couple teams go head-to-head, and then it just sort of dies down completely. A lull in the action all the way up until Yang, and then we have the Yang fights, and then post-Yang, everyone just sends it, because the teams that need to get blooms, and the teams that have red buff, they're gonna give them blooms, or not, or just take blooms and get kills from everybody, because they don't really care about dying. So it's just the full Ooga Booga mode between the Yangs, and then second Yang rolls around, and then everyone's a little bit more careful, because post-second Yang, actually cleansing is really, really tough. First Yang, it's not so bad. Second Yang, it is rough out there, especially if only 2 teams went into Yang and only 1 team has depletion. If only 1 team has depletion, they're pretty much cooked.
Sorry, I was having a sip of water. I swear, and I'm sure the producers pull their hair out every time they see me pick up a bottle of water, because they know Jake's not going to unmute in time, is he? He's going to forget.
I do that too sometimes. Oh yeah. It's
I'm
the
bad for
classic.
it. Hey, it's these guys. It's exhausting in some areas. We need to stay hydrated as commentators.
Exactly.
We're talking a lot.
Yeah, talking a lot. You don't want to brick your voice and just not be able to do anything. It is rough.
We're going podcast mode for a brief second before we get into the game. I have videos of me when I first did my first ever proper live event in a multi-week in a studio, and I think I was up in Leicester for 2 weeks, and I was in a hotel. It was absolutely brilliant. It's still one of the highlights of my life, because it was just the start of something amazing. But my voice about a week in was so cooked, because I was going 110%, because I was obviously excited to be in such a kind of professional environment. And I did a video of me doing a vocal warm-up on day 8, and I'm so croaky. I had to go to the doctors afterwards because I was convinced I actually damaged my voice box. I hadn't. They said just don't talk for a bit, which is hard for me. Because everyone knows me.
Just shut up a little bit. Just stop talking.
I know because I have a naturally boomy voice as well, and just so loud. Stop being loud all the time.
It's my job. It's
actually what I say, by the way.
I know. I bet you know. I know exactly what you. It's the same thing with streaming and all of that sort of stuff.
Bro, I remember you on a plane once. I feel sorry for everyone. Me and you just yapping on a plane for like 5 hours together.
Oh my god, yeah. I remember we sat on a plane together and we were just talking.
The funniest thing about that was no one told me that you were going to be on the plane with me. So
we just found each other in the airport.
And we were sitting next to each other. No one
literally.
warned us. Oh, we didn't have beef, man. That would have been bad.
Oh, it's you.
Just enemies start just bickering and slapping each other next to each other on the plane.
Arms crossed, just like, get away from me. Shoulder to shoulder in the chairs.
They were wide chairs, luckily. Well, I think we're having a technical delay, so I'm glad we started podcasting there because we are not
started yapping around random stuff. Oh yeah. Definitely a little bit of a delay. We'll probably be in rather soon. Perhaps somebody biffed up their character choice, so they seem smiley. So, well, actually, it's good to see smiles on SR's face, or at least the bloke in the middle. At least
bloke in the middle. NY7.
NY7.
It's on the monitor, man.
I know. I was trying to read it, but I couldn't read it fast enough, and then I was gonna, you know.
Do you need glasses?
I mean, the bloke in the middle, you know, it says the same thing, doesn't it? So, anyway, you know one thing I've been curious about?
Okay.
Where's TXJ?
I don't know. He has a name change for me. Half of the time they name change.
No, because that's definitely not TXJ Saturn.
No, definitely not. No, true.
So
maybe
I don't know.
Stuff. Maybe he's retired. This year
I feel like we would have heard if he'd retired. I think it's probably more likely he's just, you know, not playing the first couple of weeks. You know, maybe he's not playing the first stage and they're just using their sub or something. I'm not really sure.
I'm pretty sure we have a document somewhere with all of the
probably
people who've gone in and out.
Nobody tells me nothing.
I'm sure. There's loads of documents.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take 2 seconds and actually try and figure it out. Hold on.
Have a look into it. And this was the year because, like, obviously the big solo storyline has been focused around like how Mike was toying with retiring and then decided to come back and just see if he could get one last like big title under his name, kind of end on a high. Which he's been struggling with, to be fair. Spider took MSC. Last season was actually Januan over in solos, so it's obviously been a tough road for him. But we have started to see, you know, some new players show up, some old players leave over the time. You know, Blue is a relatively new name here. Honestly, the rest of them are pretty much names we've had for a long time. So. Not really helping my point on that one, but we are seeing, you know, a couple people move on and change things around over time. But DRG, they actually had very low heart rates in the run-up to the martial arts tournament, still keeping them somewhat low. Oh my word, whoever that is on the left, on Wolves, 142. I said it before, you need to cut your sodium intake, mate. That is... You could cut glass of that blood pressure.
Yeah, that's not ideal. Might need to go work on that cardiovascular health right there.
Yeah, you need to start taking some jogs.
Yeah, eating healthy. Have some quinoa. Anyway, I can't find. I don't think they sent us the document, but I'm looking it up. I tried to Google it, and with many things, when you try and Google up, you know, Chinese esports, it's not that much out there. However. No. He is still listed as part of the team on Liquipedia. And he still says that he's an active player, an active member. So I'm just going to make the assumption that he's taken a break, you know, just taking a step back, and sort of chilling out for the first week or first stages or whatever. But if anybody else knows, do let us know. But it's time to get into the game. We're finally in, and IG looking really strong off the start right here. Gonna be able to. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I jinxed.
That was like a picture perfect caster curse. Absolutely disgusting. See though, is ZK versus Hand trying to tidy this one out?
Wait a minute.
Nice knock up there from Hand, followed up with the grapple tech. ZK is he's fishing for a parry. A parry gets him the kill. Quick armor swap comes in, has soul blooms to work with, so that rage is building back up again. Look for the uppercut, missed it. Hand's doing fantastic work with the nunchucks. ZK does get a focus attack off. Can he find himself another soul bloom or another armor swap? He's got ultimate, but it's not gonna happen. Hand takes him down. Okay, your caster curse is undone.
Yeah. Rewind. It's just Hans just actually just put him in the blender. Just read him on every dodge. He got every read. Han is for sure a custom gamer, 100%. He just worked him with those nunchucks. Beautifully done. The call did get made to just everyone just res anyway. But right there, that is exactly what I was talking about a little bit earlier. How if you're not coordinated, if you make that one mistake, if you don't say, okay, I'm going to jump, but I'm going to stagger him so he can't parry, and then you both release and they get a double parry, you just explode. But explosive start for TE. 2 purple armors? What? I played in Trios EU the other week. We couldn't find a purple armor to save our lives in the first 5 minutes. Genuinely, I sometimes I look at these players in Nbpl, and it just astonishes me how they're able to somehow get purple armor so early on. It's diabolical. I think they crank. I have a sneaking suspicion that they crank up the RNG just a little bit for Nbpl. I'm a conspiracy theorist. I got the tinfoil hat. They must be, because how does it keep happening? You've got purple nunchucks, because why not?
I'm convinced that there's a slightly better.
Oh, and it just pours a purple weapon.
Oh no! Oh no! The conspiracy's real.
Just like losers queue. Losers queue is real. Elo hell is real.
Both of those things.
Purple armor isn't real in my games.
I genuinely think Holoroth has the highest drop rates. I think it actually has the best drop rates in the game.
You think so? They have 3 purple armors. Although I think they probably bought one.
Bonkers.
They probably bought one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although you said that, they got a lot of Dark Tide coins.
They've still got 33k. Okay, maybe they.
Yeah, those guys haven't spent a penny. They still got all their money.
They haven't even gotten any kills. So how on earth have they gotten this much money? They must have been quests. Yeah, literally, I was about to say they must have been questing. But even then, a quest doesn't. They would have had to have done like 4 quests.
Why is half the teams just fighting in the zone? Youth gets hit by the knockup. Yuan is going to lose a chunk of his armor, throws up the sandstorm, and that's actually going to be a bit of a problem here for RW. RW forced to throw out the Einor transform, but massive chunk out of Youth's head just gets headshot there. Gonna look to try and follow up onto a VVV. VVV jumping away, and I mean, it's Zender Burst inside the zone. I know it's early zone, so the damage isn't like too substantial, but Zender Burst on top of that is going to make life a little bit harder. And you have got the kind of anti-heal applied while you're inside the zone. If a grab hits here by PP, I think that's just a guaranteed kill. Trying to pluck AP out of the sky, and he does. Icarus, you have flown too close to the sun, my friend. And it's a double grab, double slam, double kill. WBG. That was a disgusting catch from them.
And they have no reses.
Oh, that's
RW have no reses. And now it's a lonely zipping with no ult in the zone, hopping around, trying to figure out what just happened. How are we getting double grabbed is the question. I mean, things happen, but still, getting hit out of the sky, getting grabbed out of the sky on Hardy is, unless you're getting tumulculted, is one of the biggest like blunders you can possibly do, because there's Hardy in the sky, nobody's pressuring you. No one can pressure you and force you to use stamina. So it's literally just down to you reacting to the grab. That's literally all it is. So definitely a blunder there, but it happens. We are human after all. We're in the first Battle Royale game of the day. A little bit of jitters, a little bit of, a little bit of anxiety. It happens. So we'll see. Maybe he'll be able to recover. Knowing them, knowing NBPL caliber of players, they'll be able to recover and get the full team back. Because especially at this point in the game where everybody else on the map is, they've gotten past that initial phase. They're all like looting up, getting geared up to go into the Realm of Yang, or try and grief somebody at the Realm of Yang, or go for a Spirit Well. So it's definitely pretty possible. You'd have to make a big mistake to get fully knocked out this early on. But we'll see. Wolves looking pretty solid. Unfortunately, no purple armors. They have not been blessed by the RNG gods. But triple blue, it's all right, because this comp can execute extremely efficiently, and as long as one of them has a purple weapon, they'll probably be able to blow someone up. But TE, oh my goodness, they are looking extremely scaled up. Purple weapons, or at least for everyone except Nue, who's just playing white flying knives because it's flying knives.
He probably has a purple weapon, but he's choosing the flying knives over. Right?
Yeah, that's the thing. That's there's a problem when people are playing white flying knives over purple weapons, or blue weapons for that matter.
Well, they're up versus Wolves. Wolves on the hard lockdown comp here. With the Viper, Syra, and the Tessa. Blue gear across the board for these guys. Transform's immediately going to break out, throwing up the Sandstorm as well. But the charm does go through, which is going to be a nice little dissuader that can hit onto YC. He's going to get hit by the charm, so that gives NY HQ to be able to break away. Able to get off from that one. And that's the power of the Tessa. It stopped all of the follow-up from the grab. And it's just going to waste out the transform here, so YC not really able to get too much value out of that transform. And now with that down, this gives an opportunity for Wolves to go forwards. They're going to now use out the Viper ultimate, try and see if they can just find someone to catch them with a stun. Quick breakaway, but they do find a pick onto someone else. The Wisp hits though onto XN. XN is able to break away briefly, but has had a lot of damage thrown into him. They are into that Zender, and the Zender burst is starting to come through. Tessa Charm does go out off screen. I think it only hit onto one person, but Nue is the person who's getting hit here. They try and put up the Zender Firewall to get the cover, and it does a fantastic job into the follow-up parry. ZN is incredibly low. They're looking to just try and finalize out this fight. The health bars are so dire here for the side of Wolves. ZK, 2 versus 1 now, with no HP to speak of, and TE have all of the power in their pocket to tidy this one up. There it is. Nice and convincing win there from TE.
That was really nice, but it was really well fought by Wolves as well. They got caught in, like, they just got surrounded, and but they managed to still get one. But at that point they were so low HP, and given that they were underscaled in comparison to TE, that was still a really well fought fight. Very valiant effort for sure. They did blunder, unfortunately, with the Viper ultimate. You never want to chase a Tumulk. If you're in your Viper ultimate, you want to get your teammates to try and hold somebody else down, because if Tumulk has his F up, he's just gonna iframe that stun by pressing his F. It's one of the best abilities for iframing things like this. So Viper stun, even Valda V1 can be iframed with a Tumulk F. It's insane. But here we've got a quick replay with DRG up against Alliance, the rematch from the martial arts. MY having popped out a Justina ultimate very early, but gets frozen right here. Yumar with those dual halberds doing big damage. When Y dashes through, gets the dash, gets the freeze onto Roshi. They're able to finish him off. MY then dashing away using that scale rush mobility with the fan. Going to be looking to go back in after getting that singular reset. Yumar somehow managed to jump over that LMB, and then all of a sudden, wait a second, he has purple armor. His teammate hid a purple armor swap around the pillar, it looks like, but it's not going to be enough, and DRG still come out on top. And speaking of DRG, we now have them on the outside, immediately getting engaged on by IG and TE as well, waiting in the wings. Lin is going to be able to get the silence into a beautiful parry, into the combo with the Tessa ultimate, and oh my goodness, MY He's about to get stunned, about to get enchanted. The Viper stun is going to be coming through. The Junhuan might get stunned as well. There you have it. He's round the tree. He's going to get blown up, but not by IG, but by TE instead, who have finally pulled the trigger on the third party.
Oh, well, you can see here. And YC has caught Kiki. Kiki goes down, forces them to go and use that Vermilion Bird's Might. I say forces them to use it. It just gets used. There's no choice in the matter. His hand. Gonna put the F down just to try and put some distance between, but he is just caught on the rocks. Caught out beautifully here by TE. And these guys, they've still got Bird's Might for a fair chunk of time, so they're feeling happy to keep the pressure up. They've been playing very aggressive, able to already get a couple of kills off the back of this one. And now Alliance joining in with that Roma Yang depletion. They've only got 20 seconds, so they need to start translating into some kills fairly soon. SRNY is going to get hit there. Not going to be able to get a full kill off them yet, but they are starting to be able to pick up a couple of kills. Alliance taking down Zem in the middle of that. And NY7 being hunted here. Still a depletion on SR, crumbling at the seams. We could see a very early eviction for SR once again. It's just going from bad to worse. But Zhao's been able to get one kill, and that might just give a save onto a single member. They were able to save that single member, as now they're chasing onto Yuma. Yuma is going to fall. Alliance losing a member, as SR are finally finding a slight window. Have they been able to cleanse too? Yes, it's only their Zip who they haven't got the cleanse onto, and revenge is in their sights. Gonna be a tall off for SR. They may just have to look for it, but they find the bow shot onto Revenge. Ooh. I don't think they'll get the cleanse. They were too far off. Should be Wolves to pick that one up. But SR, they're gonna have to look for a buyout onto their Zip.
Holy ooga booga, though. Oh my goodness. I talked about it earlier. We talked about it last week, how it's all nice and calm, you know. Get your loot, go to Yang, and then kablam! Just everyone just fully sends it. Just unleashing. But this week, for this game, we're deciding to do it in the zone. Just for the extra grief. Oh my goodness. Thankfully for SR, they were able to get quite a few kills, going all the way up to 7. Unfortunately, doesn't make them kill leaders though, as if you look at the leaderboard, TE and IG are both on 9 eliminations so far this game. DRG sitting on 3 currently, Alliance on 5, Wolves on 3, and WBG on 2. Fortunately for all of these teams, not a single one of them have actually been fully eliminated, although Alliance is missing 2 members, and Wolves and SR are both missing 1 apiece. Oh, soon to be 2 though. Wait a second, SR just out. Wait a second. IG just caught them in the zone. I think they gatekept them in the storm and just stopped them going in.
This is what SR did all of the first day as well. Like, they weren't actually doing bad on the kills. They were just going out too early to actually really translate it into anything substantial.
Yeah.
That's another rough loss there for SR, and it puts them on the back foot now going into the 3rd game. You know, the next game is the halfway mark, and they've had a dire start to the day.
I mean, 7 kills though. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. But again, it's, if you compare it to their performance this year in recent times, it's not alright. So we'll see. We still got more games. But for now, we got the 2nd set of Realms of Yang. TE up against DRG. DRG being just the absolute chefs of this lobby so far today. Are they going to be able to cook up some TE? And it looks like they won't. Wait a second. Kakaishi just gets toasted in that general form in the Yushan ultimate. And he just can't get away. He can't disengage the Zender. Just doing so much burst damage. And now YC gonna find NY at the edge of the Tumult ultimate. And it's over. You blink and you miss it. And it's already done and dusted. DRG in the dirt. Now moving on over to the other Roma Yang.
I mean, that last Roma Yang was less of a Roma Yang and more of an abattoir. They just clinically destroyed them in that fight. Beautiful play coming in. Now we're gonna cut over to the IG versus RW Yang. Lin with the gold armor, holding fast for the moment, but was getting focused out. That's the armor gone and half the health. Youth will fall though, so it doesn't look like IG have found a window, but Lin will go down as well. So it's all equalized out 1-for-1 so far. AB hasn't got the ultimate up and available. He eats a parry. He drops his golden weapon. It's stolen away from him there. As Kiki is going to go for the transform, looks for the dazzle, able to find the kill. As RW now on that back foot, Yuan does not get hit by the big dazzle at the end, but the cannon shots are coming through. And Kiki will be looking for the follow-up, looking to see if he can find the uppercut to start up the chain of death on to Yuan. As Yuan will fall to the parry, dropping his golden weapon as well. So they get one back in response. And IG take the Realm of Yang.
Yo, that was... IG just wiping the sweat off their brow right here. Because they went in with a gold armor, double purple, gold weapons. And yeah, RW didn't have anything close to that kind of loot. They were going in with blues and purple weapons and blue weapons. You know, that was, oh my goodness. They are thanking their lucky stars they didn't just get absolutely destroyed there, because that would have been quite embarrassing. But yeah, fortunately for their sake, they did manage to win out in the end. Now, DRG having lost their Realm of Yang to TE, Kakaishi getting exploded by that Yushan ult. They're waiting to resurrect themselves, but will likely be doing so shortly. See some players over there. I think that's... I saw the faint glimpse of a gold armor, but not going to be going that direction, it looks like.
Yeah, it's going to back away for the second here. As
you pose glide.
We're gliding.
We're gliding.
So DRG and RW are going to have to fight out versus each other. DRG, they not had as good of a game as I would have liked to have seen from them, but they are being kept aloft by that game one performance for them. Those 8 points are doing some work to keep them in the top 3 right now, but 4 kills under their belt. Definitely going to need to pick up a little bit more. Looking for some bow shots, not able to make those connections. And Chase is just going to be coming in. It looks like IG are very much in DRG sights. Question is, are they actually going to be able to translate that into a kill? IG on the edge of the zone, so it did take a little bit of damage, but Lin has been able to heal himself back up. And it's hard to engage onto this team. They've got so much crowd control, but if another team comes by, you could get hit by the crowd control, and then suddenly you've been third-partied while crowd controlled. So it's a scary concept here for the side of DRG. But they do have a fair chunk of burst here. And they do have some lockdown with that Justina to work with.
Things are looking rough for RW right now. They're nowhere close to the action as well. But wait a second. Oh, yeah, we are. Okay, so they're actually...
coming to them.
The action, yeah, I was about to say it. The action's coming to them. The storm is approaching. DRG, find RW. Oh, huge fry onto MY. Takes quite a bit of damage. Oh, into the scale rush. Wait a second. MY. His brain's knocked about in his skull. Get away from me. Pop in the ultimate. Scale rush away. Hardy ultimate from the opposing team. Zen taking quite a bit of damage. The double freeze. Wait a second. Oh, big. Cube, though. Cube. We out of there, buddy. Oh, wait a second. But I found you. Where you going, son? You. Oh, gonna be able to pop the ultimate. And I'm out. That was actually beautiful. Being able to get those dash throughs through the doorways as well in the tree houses. Very nice. Youth put in a little bit of a dangerous position. Forced to pop the ultimate. But thankfully for RW, their Realm of Yang ended quite a bit later than DRG, so they have a little bit more time to work with. However, it looks as though IG is looking right at him and wants a piece, because Zen is not feeling very Zen right now. He's very dead.
Zen got picked up there. And that's going to be the RG down a player. Still with depletion on the other two. And it's not long for them as Kakaishi goes down. Mai gets hit, channeled. Everyone's just going to be hitting onto him. Mai is going to get over the wall as the tether from the charm hits, but RW's Yuan follows up, makes sure that Mai is catchable. Went for the uppercut, does get hit in turn, but there's the parry from AB, and there's DRG. Curtains for them in this game. And I don't believe we actually saw a cleanse come out from RW there. They've only got 49 seconds to work with. And depletion hits once again onto everybody else, as that's the end of RW, knocked out of the lobby. And just like that, we're down to 4 teams, 3 of which have Yang depletion on right now.
Yeah, the Yang Spirit Well got captured whilst all of this action was taking place, and although they all worked desperately to try and cleanse, we're all afflicted now. But wait a second, no, DRG is out, and so is RW. It was really close for DRG. They were doing really well. The Justina play at the end there was really nice as well, because he managed to get that 2-on-1 off of the Soul Shatter, the turnaround 180 Soul Shatter, and caught 2. He got a little bit too greedy, sent the follow-up after the focus attack. Could have potentially dodged away and looked for another focus hold to regen that stamp, etc. But what are these? Dire situation, do or die. It was a valiant effort. Now, it looks as though one of the teams has managed to fully cleanse by using the flag, and I imagine the team that got the buff basically just sort of let them do it, because it was one of the monk teams, and then the other monk team is the one that got the cleanse with the flag. So they're just sort of, you don't want to get cannibalized by the Vipers. You don't want to be in the minority against Viper comps. That is dangerous. So allowing the other monk team to essentially sort of get it is viable. There's a viable, optimal strategy right here. As you can see, Viper team's hunting this monk team. The blue armor, they do look very vulnerable, but this Moonbane is kind of in their way at the moment. Oh, wait a second. Oh, no! Wait, TE got caught in between both Viper teams and got forced to pop 2 ult. That's not good.
Yeah, and that has put a big bounty on their head for that. As soon as this sandstorm breaks, TE are going to have to move. They're going to go in for Bane surfing, just to try and put some distance between them and the Hunters. It honestly looks like, I was about to say they'd successfully done so, but Wolves follow them over, continue to apply pressure. That Bane's Breath got very close to that HQ, but it didn't hit, as YC now going in for the transform. And I think that's the last ultimate actually thrown out here. They got the Viper stun, which hits onto YC. YC's not really going to get too much off there, as Newt does get hit by the Bane. As you can see, Zem is incredibly low, and TE, that grab, I think, just saved the day. The Dazzle isn't going to connect on. He gets caught inside the zone, but YC is getting very low himself. Knocked back here. ZK's going to get the pressure up onto him, and the Monk goes down. Nue gets hit up, and Wolves cashing in. That is a very weakened Monk comp. 1 player left standing. Meanwhile, WBG on the other side, the other Monk comp, are getting themselves in a fight with the other hard crowd control comp over this Spirit Well.
Yo, that was insane, by the way. That was actually crazy, but because the Zender on that team right there on TE, they were the ones who had the Yang Spirit Well buff, right? And if that person dies with that buff still having time on it, then the Soul Bloom picked up off that body will then give the team that picked up the Soul Bloom the buff, full ult, and health bar refresh, everything. So it timed out just as they were like getting him to a kill range, but not soon enough that he didn't get the Mortal Defiance proc from it. Actually insane. He had 1 second left.
Won the game.
Yeah, just out of nowhere. Oh my god.
That was a very good game. Very explosive. And again, it definitely went a little bit later than we're used to. Not the full circle close, but it probably would have gone later had both of the heavy crowd control comps not recognized, but it was time to just explode these Monk comps before they could get into late game. And they're able to deny that. Fantastic stuff coming in from them.
Yeah, really nice. IG though is going to be the team that comes out with the MVP, securing the most points in the lobby in that game. IG, beautifully done. I'm That was still a really solid game, though. Overall, I feel like there wasn't like a huge point disparity between a lot of the teams there. There was a little bit, but generally speaking, quite a few teams had some pretty high scores. So definitely very competitive lobby here. Even SR, even though they got knocked out, relatively early on, 7 kills is okay. It's a consistency game. And consistency, ladies and gentlemen, is the name of the game at the end of the day. As long as you're consistent, as long as you're getting, 10-ish, like around 10 plus or minus a couple points every single game, you're going to be in the top 4 because, the aim of the game isn't to win. The aim of these days isn't necessarily to win the lobby completely. It's not to win outright and come first. Obviously, that's nice, but just getting into the top 4 is the main goal. As if you don't, you're knocked out, and you gotta go home. You gotta wait until the next stage starts up. The next tri-weekly, as I like to call them, because I don't know.
Yeah,
bi-weekly had a ring to it, and now we got
did have a ring
stage 1 and 2. I feel like tri-weekly sounds cool.
Especially if you say it with that voice, like a movie commentator. Right,
ladies and gentlemen.
How many players? Ladies and gentlemen, how many players did Jonathan Lee in Game 2? Was it 1, 2, 3, or 4? A, B, C, or D in Twitch chat? Check your whisper box, because that's where you'll be notified if you get your goodies. I think there is also a global announcement as well, but your whisper box is where you get your goods, so make sure keep your eyes on that one. So far, the DRG win, I think at the beginning was a pretty, I was upset's an unfair way to put it, but maybe an unexpected outcome from that game 1. Unfortunately, it didn't really translate very well into that first actual battle royale game, but the points they gathered in game 1 at least helped them a little bit in game 2. Wolves just kind of pulling the win out of nowhere, really. Like, these guys looked genuinely, they've always been quite a consistent team for quite a few years now, but they're one who I kind of put on the back burner in like the modern era when I'm looking at your RWs, your SRs, your YZGs, stuff like that. Those are the guys who very, very fixated on. So it's gonna be interesting to see how the rest of the day looks.
Yeah, absolutely. I think one thing that does speak volumes generally is the order in which teams are able to pick, the ban pick phasing. So I think that DRG, their not so stellar performance in the first Battle Royale game, you could potentially chalk up some of that to the fact that they were in last phase. Although the comp they played is still solid, right? Still good, can MVP, can do very well. It's still not up there. It's still not the S tier priority compositions like your Hardy Enor, Zipping, Cube comp, and then the Zenda, Tumulk, and Tianhai comp. Those two I would say are the 2 best comps at the moment. Yeah, I reckon Viper has sort of fallen down a little bit. I think it's tier 2.
The difference is I think Einor is S tier in martial arts. I think in Battle Royale, it's so much easier to punish because there's the opportunity for third party. Those cubes run out a bit easier in that, or a bit quicker in that sense. Like you were saying in the martial arts, it's down to timing attacks. It's down to kind of making sure that the rotation is smooth. So where Einor gets its strength is when you get into those Realm of Yangs and you get to kind of fight for the upgrades and the gear upgrades. But where, yes, I do agree that the Zip Viper comps are always going to be a little bit kind of not Zip, I don't know what I say about Viper, like Syra style comps or Tessa, any kind of heavy crowd control comp, it's always definitely weaker in an isolated situation. But when you get onto battle royales, it's so much easier. The ease of execution on these comps is there. It's very easy to go, right, I'm gonna throw out the Tessa charm, we'll see what we can follow up with. I don't think there's a strict order in which to use those abilities, where I feel like Einor is a very strict order that you have to kind of hit your checkboxes to then enable the next section of what you need to hit. Then you can go to the next section where you're like, right, Tessa ult's coming out. Okay, no, instead we'll start Viper ult. Like, it's a lot more flexible. So,
yeah,
while
I mean,
on paper those comps are stronger, I think the flexibility gives a lot of viability to those comps.
Yeah, no, I mean, you are absolutely right. I think it's the Hardy Enor Zip. I think it's quite like when you're going up against that comp, it's quite obvious what your goals typically are. You know, get the Zip, force the cubes, survive Enor. You know, and it's like obviously like it does still. I mean, you're absolutely right that it does do extremely well in 3v3 because it's able to extend fights further, you're able to kite out enemy ultimates, etc. And as long as you don't make a significant mistake early on, you're able to still like come out on top in most fights. But on the outside, they are still very good on the outside because of their sustain and because of the cube, etc. But you are right in saying that if you're able to, like those third parties, they're able to burn through all of those cooldowns, burn through all that survivability, they are very vulnerable. You know, that Enor, if he's getting blasted like constantly on all sides, he's not really going to be able to survive, even with Zipic healing. You know, he's not super tanky as you sometimes feel like he is, but it is difficult. Viper, again, you said it is versatile. You can choose to use your ultimates in many different orders, but it does still very much matter in which order you do. But because it's versatile, you can you basically change it up depending on what you're going up against. It's very adaptable, and I think that's usually what's most important these days when coming up with compositions. Is it adaptable to most situations? Is it going to be able to survive if something goes wrong, or if you get third partied? Are you able to lock players down? Are you able to get out? Are you able to peel for each other effectively? You know, so it's a little bit different than the old days. It still was true back then, though. You still needed to be able to rotate ults well, but it's evolved so much now.
Speaking of old days, have you seen the weapon that has the most damage in this game here for Kiki?
Yo!
11k from a katana
this season. What?
12k. That's crazy. As a katana enjoyer, I'm a big fan of that one. And he had no katana soul jades either. That was just straight up like masterclass of an old weapon. Impressive stuff there from Wolves' Syra, from Kiki, able to secure that one. Obviously, there's still 4 games to go for the rest of the day. You know, there's a little bit of a break between game 2 and 3, so Wolves can catch their breath, go, right, what do we need to keep up going into the next game? And a bunch of teams, I'm looking at USR, are really going to be having a conversation of like what they're going to change, because I'm sure if game 3 doesn't go right, we have an extended break and the belt's coming off the coach at that point. Like they're going to be so desperate to try and get the turnaround for these last 3 games, because like you're saying, it's the tri-weekly could end here for them. We'll have to find out. Yeah. We're going to throw it to a quick break, and we'll be back with game 3 in a second. See you in a moment.
People always ask me the same thing. How does someone who stood at the very top end up picking a rookie like me?
Hey, relax. I didn't bring you here to fill a seat. You're a pro too, remember?
Ladies and gentlemen, the god himself, Yi Shu, returns to the final stage with his rookie, Leon. Standing in their way is this season's undefeated champion squad. Will the legend rise again, or will the Kings hold their crown? Let's find out. The match starts now.
Buy me some time. Hold on.
On.
Don't rush it. Same old tricks. You've been eating the same combo for days. Still haven't figured it out? Training mode is almost over. Want to keep going? Good opener. Don't just memorize combos. Your opponent is not a training dummy. Oh, hold on. Let me reply.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After that short break, we are back and we're going to be heading into our third game of the day relatively soon. I'm Dunky Donuts, joined by Hip Rain, and it's gonna get a little bit spicy today because those in the top 4 move forwards. Those in the bottom 4, they're done. You go home, mate. You gotta get out of here and leave room for everybody else. So it's do or die. I feel like I've used this phrase a bit too much today. I need to find another one. But it is. You know, it'll do. It's, you know, they gotta get in there. You gotta win. You gotta get top 4. I mean, you don't have to win, but top 4.
Should we look up do or die alternatives?
Make or break.
Ooh. Make or break. Sink or swim. Go for
sink
broke.
Or swim.
All or nothing. Last ditch, touch and go. Is that really? Oh yeah, I guess. It's kind of weak. Touch and go is usable, but not like it's very touch and go right now for SR in particular.
Yes.
Sink or swim. Sink or swim's a good one actually. I forgot about that.
I like that one. Yeah.
Make or break's also a good one. I just had to Google that. We're 2 games in and we'll have to find alternative phrases. Do you know one thing that I was surprised we didn't see at all? I know we didn't see much of it last week either, but like, come on, man, we've got the umbrella. Like, we're not seeing much of the umbrella at all. I don't think I saw it a single time in that game, actually.
I think I caught a glimpse, but that was it. It was only one guy swinging the axe around a bit, but that was it. That's all I saw.
Yes, actually, you're right. There was an axe. Yeah. I don't know, man. I think the problem is yeah, we are flying knives. They're gonna need absolutely stamping into the ground this weapon. Like, you even raised it in the game. Like, there was a point where like there's people running around with purple weapons and someone had great flying knives because just the utility of the weapon. It's like it's not even a damage thing. Like, the damage is great, but like it really is just the utility that weapon brings in a 3v3 scenario. Having someone at a mid range just staggering just far enough away that it's awkward to deal with them. It's so good. It's so powerful.
You know what? I think we should start banning weapons from different games.
I kind of like that.
That might be good. You know, game 1, flying knives is banned. Game 2, fan is banned.
Oh,
you know, game 3, fist blades is gone. You know, mix it up a little. You know, like. I think that could be good. I think that would be nice, and they'd be able to do it as well.
You do it as a progressing thing through the day. So the most
last game, it's only these weapons. You know, only katana or something diabolical.
I feel like that would ruin some of the fun of trios.
Yeah, no, I agree.
But like, what you could do is like game 1, the most damaged weapon across everyone is banned. Then game 2. The next one, and by the time you get to like game 4, like game 5, you unlock it all again, and then for the last 2, everything's open. But you slowly just make it a bit more varied in what can be played.
That's a good way of doing it, I think. Actually,
I think it would also mean there's a lot more time between games, though, because they then have to have like a thing, like a unique code where they can like remove a weapon from the lobby. So at the start of every lobby,
that can be done through the custom room settings. You can just ban a weapon from being played. Or
you're
being
right. I don't play that many custom games, so
I think the only thing that would be a little bit difficult would be to actually figure out exactly which weapon did end up being the one that did the most damage.
They have an API. They already have.
Yeah,
they track damage dealt by every player already, and then they have in that API they're able to break down.
I mean, to be honest, they could just set up a spreadsheet.
Graphic, right?
Yeah, they could set up a spreadsheet easily and just plug in the data after every game, and it would tell you which weapon did the most damage. To be honest, this is becoming more and more feasible by the second. I think that's a good idea.
Half this stuff exists. Genuinely, half this stuff exists. The only thing that doesn't exist is the rule.
Yeah,
guys.
Yeah.
NARAKA,
make the rule.
Feel free to bring me in for some consulting.
Yeah, exactly.
I keep cooking up great ideas for this because I love the game. I like variability. I think the thing that this game is at its best is when people are really experimenting and forced to change. Because I do think they kind of default into comforts and into norms, and forcing them to kind of have to shake certain things up does
I completely agree.
That sense.
I think I think the I completely agree with you that the variety and the innovation and forcing the players to do different things and come up with different ways of winning is one of the best things about the game.
Variety is
similarly though, I think that it's also really nice to see when teams they do get, you know, once a meta is set, you know, and when things are figured out, and then the same comps, yeah, it can be a little bit dull to watch the same comps over and over again, but them being able to find new ways to win regardless of them having been playing these same comps over and over and over again, and creating new nuanced aspects to the ult rotation or to the spacing and the positioning with these comps. I think that those small tiny changes that end up getting figured out are also like a really cool thing about the game, because ever so slight differences can end up, you know, you're making mountains out of molehills. It's insane. The being able to, like, ulting half a second, 1 second, 2 seconds, like, apart, can flip a fight completely, you know?
Yeah, it's the argument you can always make towards any kind of changes is, you know, increasing variety, I think, increases, like, viewer experience in the moment, because they get to watch more different stuff.
Yes.
But playing, you know, less variety increases the individual ability at those characters and at those comps and at those weapons and things, which then means you do get some genuinely really intense moments where people have truly mastered to a level that no one else can. So it's always very hard, kind of cool to say this is exactly how you should do it. It kind of just, it is one of those ones where you have to think about it. And while we've been rattling on about all of that, Hero Select has happened. RW locking in the Zai, Sheol, and the Yue Shen comp here. There you go.
Let's get it. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted to see. Now this,
I love his portrait. He does, like, everyone else
he's just mogging everyone.
He's just a guy. He's just a dude, you see.
He's he does look very cool. The difference this week though with this comp is that last week, if you remember, the Justina was being played alongside this. I believe it was Justina, Yeshu, and Yushan. This week we're getting the slight variant with Sheol replacing the Justina, which is a little bit more defensive, which I think is actually kind of a good thing, because Yeshu, pre-nerf, post-nerf, whatever, does struggle in some ways, in that because he has to actually charge up his attack. You know, he has to hold the button and try and buy a little bit of time until that charge completes, you know, getting to that first focus state, basically. You have to get there, and then once you get there, you have pressure. But in that small window, you can get interrupted by anything if you're forced to dodge. It cancels the charging, meaning that you have to start charging up again. And being able to, it doesn't, like, you're not very protected when you're doing that. So Sheol adding that extra layer of defense, I think, is actually slightly better than the Justina overall.
Yeah, no, I think you're fair to say that. Obviously, there's benefits that can be found, there's negatives that can be found for both of them, but
yeah, absolutely.
It comes down to, you know, you then have to weigh those up as a team and say which plays into our strength. It's not what is the best, it's what plays into our strength the best. Are we best with the Sheol being defensive and unlocking youth, or are we better with the Justina having a bit of a safety net in her dashes, but also that kind of like aggression it can add? But also it does free up the Justina for this Syra Viper comp as well, which we're seeing here from Alliance. So, you know, picking stuff up in certain ways, free stuff up and around. We'll have to see, but comps locked in. Don't think there's anything too out of the ordinary being locked in on the the abilities. No. Silence onto Lim, F1. I didn't actually see what Rushi took.
I will say I'm a little surprised. Well, I'm not surprised really. I'm more just sort of intrigued by the fact that the Viper comps, because I think most teams still want to play Viper, because Viper just on her own is staple. Like, she has been part of every single meta in one way or another. Every J-Cup, leading up to J-Cup, Viper ends up coming out and then dominates a J-Cup. It's some seasons, you know, we don't see much Viper, and then all of a sudden, boom, end of the year, Viper's back, and she just dominates. So it's like, just the fact that the utility of silence and heavy CC capability is just invaluable when it comes to trios and team play within NARAKA. So it's something that will always exist, the ever-present Viper. But right now, well, leading up to today, you know, we've had ACOS, Syra, Viper be standard, but now we're seeing these teams try and mix it up, put Justina in there, put Tessa in there. I wouldn't be surprised if we ended up at some point going back to, you know, Wu Chen, Tessa, Viper, or potentially, you know, Yoto coming back, making an appearance.
Oh, hell yeah.
That would be interesting to see her come back, because Yoto's she's pretty all right, but...
I love me some Yoto. Second favorite after the Valda, actually. Big fan. Well,
that was a Tessa ult.
Picking in onto RW. I don't think anyone actually got clipped by that, and we do see Lin go down in the middle of the fight immediately, giving RW a nice advantage. Parry on to one hand, tries to break away. Meteor goes incredibly wide, but they just whiffed on a star, took them down. Nice early start there for RW. 2 kills, don't get the full team wipe, but 2 kills for RW. Actually, sorry, make it 3. It was just a little delayed. Does give them a little something. As WBG have got themselves a 2-kill start here as well versus Wolves. That's actually WBG off screen, sorry, getting 3-kill start. Alliance also on the 3 kills, but being hunted here as the freeze actually comes in, hits onto multiple people. T desperately seeing if they can try and put these kills together onto these Alliance members. Alliance trying to just play disengage right now. Don't have the ultis to work with.
Oh, well, she under pressure. The Syra ultimate's coming out. Wait a second. TE on the back foot. XEM trying to disengage, desperately trying to get away, but he's not able to. Hang sword, not able to get. Oh my goodness! YC in the dirt. Oh, and another one. Okay, Alliance.
Alliance.
Alrighty then, beautiful. I mean, the 3v1 parry. It's. You know, to be expected, you know, you kind of just got to send it and hope for the best. But still, parries back to back to back. Very nicely done by Alliance. Now, over here, looks as though SR have completed the puzzle on Salvation Podium and then immediately rotated south to try and get some money, and then are now looting the zone. It's just not really going for any early fights, it seems, as they don't have any kills just yet. But speaking of kills, we might see some right here. DRG up against RW. The F2 is going to connect onto Yuan. The peel comes through. Youth on the Zai. Oh my, what the? That looked a little silly. Kakaishi gliding in with the Monko. Unfortunately, even though it's open space, everyone scattered before he was able to actually get the transformation off. And now they're forced to sort of slowly hop away. Oh, wait a second. Get over here. Good grab.
Gonna get some damage onto AB. If they can find this kill onto him, it's gonna be huge. Does have the combo break he was able to use in the aerial there. Sandstorm comes down. Transform has followed up as Yuan is gonna come in and now try and play peel. Kakaishi goes down. He found the pick and it ended in his team's demise. Youth now hunting onto Zen. Zen inside the tent. He's found him. There's the meteor in. And dual halberds. So, probably like kind of one of the strongest, like, just quick burst focused attacks in the game. And you can see he was fishing for it. But Zen does a good job of keeping him off. Hook with the bird comes through. Oh my! Dodging away. There's the parry. Zen heavily chunked out. They find another grapple. And here comes the team. The backup. Zen is going down. Is he? He's done a good job of holding.
Ah. My heart hurts. Oh my god. The Zen, bro. I mean, it's just so much pain, right? That he's like, he swaps weapons, he gets, after getting the F2, and then he swaps weapons to the umbrella, starts the combo, and then does crouch LMB instead of RMB to uppercut. Oh my god. That is a court spike. That guy is unbelievably tilted, and I feel his pain right now because you can make a misclick, but oh my goodness, that's a misclick and a half right there. Regardless, move on. Let's just pretend it never happened. Alliance looking pretty strong. They've got some purple armors. They've got some kills under their belt. 6 kills right now. Currently the kill leaders of the lobby. Speaking of kills, we've got RW with 5 and WBG with 3. 1 purple armor to their name. Purple fist blades for the Enor as well. And now I reckon we're probably not going to see all that much action until the Realm of Yang. But as I say,
I think you're on the money. You're about 2 minutes off now on that one. Yeah. It's interesting how like it's the bottom end of the table, other than SR, who are really trailing at this point. Bottom end of the table have got all the kills because RW started in 5th place here. They overtook DRG from this game. Alliance with 6 kills, WBG with 3 kills. Like everyone is starting to score apart from SR, which means. If this is if this is a bad game for them, they could be significantly behind 7th place, which means for the last 3 games of the day, you've got to get out of 8th and then somehow into top 4. And, you know, the expectation is if these guys, was to make finals, right? Like, we expected them to make the tri-weekly finals, and it looks like they're not even going to get out of lower bracket 1 at this rate. They're having an incredibly rough time of it. And it feels like this is something we used to see out of J Team, actually, to go really far back in time. Was expectations started to build onto J Team and they immediately folded. Like it just got into their head too much and they looked lost. They were unable to really do anything. They looked very unproactive. They would spread out massively around the map as well when they were getting to objectives. SR aren't doing that, to be fair. They're actually fairly close to one another, but you know there was lots of mistakes that would just snowball into a catastrophe for them. And as soon as eyes would then turn off J Team, they'd then have an amazing performance and win worlds or something. Yeah. So SR obviously, you know, they know the expectations are on them. They know they've got to bring it back. They started with the podium puzzles. They have a golden fan here against the blue armors of TE. I can't think of a better scenario. Let's see if they can pull it off.
Yeah, it is gonna be the Hardy Enor zipping comp, so it's gonna be all down to whether or not they can actually force out those cubes initially. But it looks as though we're starting off with the typical Shiel ultimate. This is usually the opening strat when we see a Shiel on a team. Zhao taking quite a bit of damage right now, though, unfortunately, so he's gonna be forced to pop his ultimate. NY7 does get a little bit of damage onto that Enor, forcing him to use that cube. Holding with that whipsword, trying to disengage. I'm not sure, but I think I saw some healing there. Zipping might have popped the ultimate. Oh, wait a second. It's time. I believe he's got Dragon as well. This is V1, the other variant of the ultimate. There it is! FPS in the floor! So is the Zipping. Get back here, Zipping. NY7, you can see right here. So this, one of the problem matchups of Yeshu. He's trying his best to charge. He's trying to jump away, trying to find some value, but he's just going to get constantly policed by this Enor ultimate. He's doing a decent job of avoiding most of that damage, but it's not really going to do enough, I don't think. Blue has gone down. Zhao does find a parry. Wait a second. Okay, the turnaround is possible. F2 goes through. Flying through NY7, we're looking to get a reset. The bow shots coming in from Nue, trying to find the way in. Scale rushing in, so is XCM with the whip sword. Scale rush once again. The parry gets baited by the whip sword in the back, but it gets parried. The dodge forwards, but the umbrella parry animation doesn't get the full damage, unfortunately, but he's still chasing him down. Another parry coming through from Nue, but he doesn't get the follow-up. Wait a second, this is so close. Zhao so low HP, but so is Nue. Oh my goodness, come back here. He's got him. He's taking him down in SR. Oh my goodness.
That was blood and tears, and they gave up the golden fan. They gave up that golden weapon they got from the puzzle, and yes, they'll get a golden weapon here. So it's not the end of the world, but they could have been up 2 golds going out of this into the Vermilions fight to put some more points on the board. That's their first 3 kills of this game. And SR, I need to see a good Vermilions mosh pit here for them. They need to get some points on the board and start to really reel in the other teams. Otherwise, there is some serious danger. That was still too dicey for me, considering the advantage they went in onto that Realm of Yang on. And I guess you were right, the matchup did lean in, and, you know, We didn't get to see much out from the Dragon. We'll see a replay of this is the Wolves versus, can't actually make out, IG. Renwei Yang here. ZK on the pillar was looking for the grabs. Catches the Lin actually. Nice catch there. Somehow dodges NiHQ's follow-up to try and help him, but does get the double grab off. Jumps away from the Syra. Gets the slam down into the kill. The re-grab. Oh my word, ZK. That is filthy from him.
Beautifully done. What a couple grabs.
This is the world champs Wolves like back.
Yeah, it's funny. I actually, now that you mentioned it, I'd forgotten about that. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Wolves, they were the champs at one time. It's looking pretty good though. The double grabs coming in. I think so. Right there, I think it does stem considerably, although not to devalue the monk in his ability to grab right there, or the fact that he got those grabs, but it's because it is still difficult regardless, even if they don't have too much stam because of just like the mobility and etc. But the Tumulk was really well placed. Tumulk, I feel like he's typically the unsung hero of this comp a lot of the time, but because he facilitates so much for the monk to be able to get grabs, sapping all of the stamina away from the enemy team. If he's able to actually land it on multiple players, it gives so much pressure to the team. Speaking of Tumulk, who's now going to get, oh my goodness, almost eaten alive. Wait, he still got hit by that? Oh my god.
That is
he uses
crazy,
F to combo rate, but he's still got skewered. What?
Oh, BBV's put the pressure up. He is losing a lot of HP though. BBV's in a bit of danger. Does have the burst mites. It's not the end of the world here for WBG. I'm assuming that was like a Zender or something just blowing through his health bar. D-transforms. ZK's putting some pressure up though. ZK's going very low himself. Catches him with the uppercut. Keeps the grapple lock on. Follow up coming through. Doing a fair amount of work in response. The bell gets answered out, and that is going to be the end of ZK. BBV able to secure that kill. Alliance now joining into the fray, trying to secure himself a kills. Roishi gets himself the stun, and that's going to be another kill over to Alliance. These guys are slingshotting up the scoreboard right now. There's the freeze onto NiHQ as well. Quick follow-up. Alliance, 2 kills in the bag. Fantastic gank onto everyone else. SR get nothing. They just lose their bird's might. It's donezo for them. And that's all she wrote there in the fight.
Yeah, we don't see them really get any value at all, unfortunately, off of that bird's might. But it is what it is. Now heading on over to a Yang depletion fight for TE. 2 of them still with this affliction. Do manage to find that kill onto Yuan just now. Gonna get a cleanse once more. Nue, sorry, is going to be chasing down. Oh, Youth. Oh my goodness. The 2-on-1 almost came through, but the terrain slightly griefing, the missed timing. But I'm not sure if Youth is really long for this world right now. TE likely not going to give this up so easily, but do they have the time? I believe it's YC. Yeah, it's YC. He's got 2, 1. Go back here. No, it's unfortunate, but we are likely going to be able to get the res, I believe, as long as we kill this guy. We need to take him down. Now, I will say it's a bit of a blunder from that guy to continue chasing when he had 2 seconds left. There was no way he was really going to get there, and he essentially just died in front of Youth and gave him a soul bloom.
Well, Wolves have now respawned. Youth has actually been able to slip away. Looks like the attention's off him. Oh no, he found a light.
Oh, hello.
That was rough. Nice dodge from the Justina. Problem is, another nice dodge from Justina. You're getting grappled. You're getting stagger locked. And Alliance just gifted their 9th kill of the game now. And they found the rest of RW off that. RW came in to try and save the day. And I think it's going to come at a heavy cost because AB, caught by the freeze, they did the absolute right thing there in just hiding Yuan away. Yuan might be able to pick his teammates up, but the problem is there's a spirit well here, so Alliance are immediately going to clock someone moving to go pick their team up. Oh, that is so rough for Yuan. As Renwei Yang has ended? Oh, Wolves won on Renwei Yang. There we go.
I think they got it for free as well, actually. I don't think anybody went into Yang. I think it was literally just Wolves. Right? I think so. Oh, wait.
It must have been, actually.
Yeah. I think it is.
We'll see the scoreboard and we'll see who's got depletion.
Yeah, because there's only 2 buffs. So an Alliance got the Spirit Well, right? So
yeah, no depletion. So yeah.
Damn, that's kind of insane. Although I did say earlier that second Realm of Yang is extra dicey if you do lose, because if you lose second Realm of Yang, cleansing Yang depletion that late into the game when there's fewer players overall and everyone's slightly close together, the risk of third party, etc., it's very difficult. So it's not all that crazy for a team not to go in at all, or for not many teams to go in, and just this team snipe it out for free. But still, unusual.
Definitely something we have seen in the past.
Yeah.
It's one where I think in slower metas I see it. So I'm surprised to see, because I don't think this meta is particularly slow. It's not as quick as like last season or seasons before, but I wouldn't say it's a slow meta by any means. So I'm surprised to see people giving it up. But we did even last year see, last season, see people give it up here and there. So occasionally just one of those things. And 18 players left in the lobby. That's 7 teams. Wait, are we only down 1 team? Yeah, we are. I guess RW and WBG are stripped to some power. Yuan has been in this bush for so long. I don't think they have the money to get their team back. The fact that the Spirit Well was there, right next to where he was hiding, meant it was impossible for him to go get the team up. So very, very rough for them, but maybe they can eke out a kill or two. But this is a bit of a write-off for those guys.
No.
Oh, VVV's been found. Forced to use the ultimate here.
He frame one instantly pressed the ult button as well.
Not having that.
The moment that grapple came in his direction, instant ult, no hesitation.
He's out of there.
Is he?
That's got Alliance in the pocket though.
Oh, SR's right next to him.
These guys were in the bottom 4. They're on a tear right now. 10 kills in. This is like the most Alliance thing ever, though. These guys do this. They sit unnoticed and then just have like the odd game where they explode people. 11 kills over to them. SR tried to slide in and secure some kills for themselves. Unable to do so, unfortunately, for them. And right now, 4th place is only 6 points away from them. The problem is 4th place is Alliance on 16 points right now and 11 kills in this game. They have to surpass like WBG or RW really in this game. That's their game plan. Who are down players and looking quite weak.
No way. Okay, I was gonna say. Or there was no way he was getting that res. Surely, he did resurrect one of his teammates though. He resurrected the zipping, but still. It's, okay, I understand. Unfortunate. PP is... Oh, wait a second. Oh, okay, yo, he didn't give the kill over.
SR robbed.
Actually robbed.
They're going to be fuming with this.
That's so sad. And now Juan getting pressured as well. He just got the res on his teammate. He's like, man, I just resed you, bro. It's unlucky. It happens. He does have a lot of money, so if there is somehow still rebirths in the shop, maybe there's a realm of possibility that he might be able to bring teammates back again, but it's looking pretty chopped. RW also in a similar position with only 1 member alive. But outside of that, I believe every team has all 3 members alive. 70 people alive in total. 5 teams and 2 solos.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty clustered final circle, actually. And it's weird how I was saying, the meta is definitely a little bit slower. I don't know if it's actually the meta slower, and it's just the fact there's like very few Firefly maps in play.
I'd say it's probably a bit of both. Probably a little bit of both.
I mean, there are at least 1 very heavy stall team in the meta.
Yeah, I mean, Viper sort of somewhat falling out of meta a little bit and not being as strong as it was before, I think also possibly contributes to it, because the Viper comps typically, they're the kill comps. You're running in there trying to get as many kills as possible. Just
are they just
okay?
Not giving the kills over. It's honestly a smart thing to do, by the way.
Yeah, SR's just fuming right now. Come on, bro. Just let me have one.
Absolutely robbed in this game, man. All of the freebies are just not free. But, you know, honestly, if you're relying on scraps, you're not doing so. You're not playing it right. If you get scraps as a little bonus, that's always great. But if you're relying on just like the odd player to kind of pad your scores, like mispositioning or being like a solo, that is not a good enough game plan to secure yourself a top spot. So SR, they're going to have to really pick it up here. You want the final member of WBG taking to the skies. Has thrown the cube up as well. It's quite on the money actually, because it's definitely getting colder in the UK, and now we're in the snow section of Horror Off. I don't think last week we went to snow at all.
Thematically correct. Gotta love it.
I miss.
I'm so glad it's not sweltering hot anymore. I'm so happy.
Oh god.
I don't have to have both fans on, you know. Oh yeah. Very nice indeed. We're probably going to get another week of boiling hot, I think, before it finally fully cools down, I reckon.
I think, yeah, sadly. I know it's just two Brits talking on an international broadcast about how miserable they are because of the heat.
Yeah, just Brits talking about the weather. How
I miss the rain, man. This is last week as well.
The weather's lovely today, isn't it? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Indubitably. Yeah.
Good weather.
It's spiving. Let me go for a cup of tea. Yeah, the classic.
I'm gonna upset the team here because I'm a Brit who doesn't drink tea.
You don't drink tea? I mean, to be honest with you, I don't drink all that much tea either. I like tea, but I just don't drink it all that often.
To quote the Fire Nation Prince, it's just hot leaf juice, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Hot leaf juice. A little bit of milk. Do you have milk?
Also sounds like a crazy thing I should be saying on a Chinese broadcast, because that's where we got tea
also
from.
Yeah, they love their tea as well.
Yeah, like, I mean, tea is very much, it's a Chinese drink originally.
Yeah. I'll have a bit of tea. I might have a cup of tea later. I haven't had tea in
Good letter, mediocre drink.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it also depends on what kind of tea.
In my life. The first in my bloodline.
You've dishonored your ancestors. How dare you! Not liking tea?
Bane's Breath's coming down. 15 players, 5 teams in the lobby. T managed to cleanse a player of the debuff. SR, eyes very much on them for me right now. This is the latest I think they've ever got into a game this season. They're normally out by now. Nue eats a Bane's Breath to the face. Is on a zip though, so it's just a lot of healing. That's a very turquoise, well, very teal.
Yeah,
Nue.
It is. Oh, and continuing to take some damage. I think most players right now are just going to be trading damage, as the majority of the lobbies don't have Yang depletion, so they're trying to extend this timer. Looks as though SR are going to take the initiative and going to go for the Spirit Well, try and extend the Yang depletion, refresh the timer.
Yeah, we did see this quite a lot.
Getting this buff.
We saw this quite a lot last week as well, actually, like uncontested not Realm Yang, Spirit Wells in the second rotation of them in the final circle, because teams just didn't want to commit, lose everything, and then not have it. The dragon goes out. Oh! It's on the Roishi. I love this dragon, actually. I'm so glad. You were going on about it last week when we saw it, and we didn't get to see the dragon variant.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
It is
I'm
cool.
glad we get to see it. It's
cool.
awesome.
It's very, very large. Makes it quite annoying to dodge, I have to say. I want to see what happens here, because we don't have that much time left. A lot of these teams, SR refreshed their buff time, or their debuff timer rather. So everybody else is going to start having to pull the trigger, and it looks as though that's exactly what's going to happen. Alliance dropping down with the Viper ultimate, Kakashi in that Tianhai Alt state, trying to find something. Did get the grab, but not going to be able to slam, unfortunately. YC going to get slammed into the zone. Wait a second, we've got the regrab, and that's the Hardy as well. No cube for you, buddy. Oh, get him! Stop him! He stopped him!
Oh, they got him!
Got him! Kablam! Into the ice you go, buddy. No cube for you. And CK very pleased with himself. SR fighting on the other side, trying to lock down Kakashi. Well, he does go down, but not to SR. Unfortunately, Alliance going to steal away the kill. SR still on 3 eliminations. They haven't gotten any more kills since the first realm of Yang. Wolf ZK is going to get grabbed up, slammed, but Bell's going to save him. SR still fighting. They still have this Draco Storm. They need to make something happen and utilize this buff and actually get some kills. Yaji Zen. Oh, he has to parry.
Oh,
no
there it
parry.
is. Wolf's got it.
They stole it though. SR still got no more kills.
This is a catastrophic final circle for SR. Not a single thing is theirs. Hit by the double grab, slammed into the zone, into the re-grab. Down you go, SR. 2 players out. And they've got 1 left to play with. Blue, the final man standing for their team. Wolves stealing everything from underneath them here. And SR, the team who dethroned Wolves as the world champions. And the revenge is finally coming on. They're looking to try and slow down the potential. Maybe play denial towards the Golden Road. As SR just having a terrible opener to the season. This first 2 weeks have really not gone in their favor. And they're stuck in 8th place at the end of this game unless a miracle can come out of Blue. But Blue, I mean, they'll have a longer time on their depletion, but no one else has depletion. They're the only guy with depletion left in the lobby. So eventually they are just going to fade out. Knock XN off. There, Blue's holding onto this pillar as long as possible and may just look for the stall angle. I don't know how much longer the depletion is for them, but there is a world where they could go full stall and see if maybe they can clutch some kills out in that final zone as it closes. Blue's happy just to hold this pillar to themselves, using those flying knives to buy themselves some space. 1 minute 28 until the zone fully closes down, but Blue has now been jumped up onto by Mai. Mai gets hit by the uppercut. Blue's going to look for the follow-up onto him. Mai now is going to get a lot of attention turned onto him as Wolves XN able to pick up that kill. Another denial onto SR there as Blue's been forced down onto the low ground, and this is going to put them in a seriously dire state, having to go up 1 versus 3 versus Wolves, and with another solo actor in the play. Blue has caught Zem inside the zone though, and he's gonna look for the kill onto him. That's Wolves stealing the kill away again. Blue, the denial, the tactics are just not there. Wolves took everything from SR in that game and left nothing.
Literally every single kill, every single one of them. SR? Hey, guys, I don't know, man. They got some. I mean, Yeshu gets tumult ulted, gets grabbed. Okay, reasonable. Yushan runs over, doesn't ult. You know what? I'm gonna run into the tumult wall and get grabbed as well. What are we doing, man? Come on, lock in, buddy. You can tell by just the look on their faces. They are not happy.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
is
be.
growing in SR. 100%.
That is, I mean, the thing is though, it's kind of just, it's kind of crazy. How are they making these mistakes? I mean, obviously they got kill stolen from them, right? You know, Wolves took everything. That was, you know, big up for Wolves. But at the same time, we cannot be getting double grabbed like this. Like, no. If Yeshu overextends, it's a mistake. Yes, okay, he gets tumult ulted. Yeah, he's gonna get grabbed. Okay, but Yushan, bro, what are we waddling in there for, buddy? There's just the Blues just sat behind the pillar. Like, what are you doing? Where are you going? I genuinely am perplexed as to what just happened. But oh well, it is what it is. Wolves, good for them. MVP.
Second win of the day as well.
Yeah.
Back to back. These guys playing very, very well right now. Obviously, there has been some focus on the side of SR just due to the fact the expectation of this team was going to be they were going to make it. But honestly, they're now halfway through the day. They're in 8th place. That was the first time we've seen them hit a final circle all season long. And they biffed it. They absolutely biffed it. And, you know, they've now got to make these last 3 games actually count. Like, these have to be good games. A single mediocre game means every game after that has to be even better. You're pushing like okay, we need like a 10 kill game here to like, okay, this now needs to be like a 14 kill game because we biffed it in game 4. Like, every loss makes it just that much harder, and the road to finals here for SR could be cut incredibly short at the end of today, depending on how they perform. And the problem is like, it's not just Wolves who are performing. Like, Alliance looked incredible in that game. You know, we're still seeing some stuff from IG. Like, a lot of these teams are still putting up numbers. RW didn't have as good of a game, to be fair, but I have every faith in RW to pull it back. So it's going to be a tough one. DRG, though, turns out they cooked for martial arts and did not cook for Battle Royale. Not the greatest performance for them here.
Yeah. I mean, it happens, you know. It's disappointing, but I think perhaps we'll see the comeback from them, because to the performance they had earlier today, it's not like they don't have it in them. Like, they can do it. It could just be the things that just go in, you know, really not their way in these BR games. So we'll see. But for now, we're taking a look at some of these stats for Wolves. Only 9k healing for the wait, what? That's a healing stat for Tumult. Is that deliberate?
He must.
I've never seen Tumult have his healing showcased. I mean, that's a lot of healing, I suppose, for a Tumult,
like
but still.
Hill, advanced Hill or something.
Must have been. Okay, he was the support, you know. Like,
yeah.
I mean, still. But hey, good showing from them. 17 points. 17.
There is a 12-point gap between 8th and 1st right now, and we are 3 games in. That is really, really rough. I mean, luckily for SR, WBG not having quite as a hot day either. They're still doing a bit better, a bit more consistently.
But, 1 extra point.
But, yeah, but I think the thing is like, that 7-point game was SR going out early, and that 5-point game was them actually making it to the end of the game and getting a soul altar, ambushing the whole team, the spirit world, not soul altar, ambushing the lobby. They just weren't able to translate anything, and I think part of that is going to be, I don't think SR actually played it like awfully. I think Wolves just played it so well, and it put them on tilt. Because every time they were meant to get something, they were denied it.
Yeah, I think it's, I mean, outside of that very glaring mistake. So right here, we see him get tomorrow folded, but then, what is this scale rush? Like, what are you doing? You see him just scale rush into the Tumult, into getting crap. Like, what? Outside of that, they still played all right, but yeah, and then got all kills stolen by Wolves. I mean, it was a bit of a, you know, it was a bit of a mess of a fight towards the end, because everyone was scrambling to try and get kills, do damage, and cleanse Yang depletions and whatnot. So it is definitely a bit of a fiesta, and it's hard to navigate sometimes. But SR, they were in the position to do so. They had the Draco Soul and everything. It's just, it is what it is. Regardless, taking a look at the stats for Mr. ZK. Double health, quadruple damage reduction, 3,000 damage with the spear. Wait, how much? Wait, I feel like there's one of those damage stats might be missing, because that doesn't add up to 16,000. But perhaps it was, I don't know, maybe he did a lot of little bits of damage from lots of different things. But anyway, still, Monk popping off, and that double grab with the Yang, by the way, the first grab was facilitated by the Tumult, but then he actually sniped the Zenda as she hopped away with her ult, which was beautiful. But anyway, regardless of that, we are going to be going over to a quick interview before our upcoming game, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our post-game interview. I'm your host Jingjing, and our players standing with us. Let's say hello to our audience first. 来先请罗哥跟大家打个招呼吧。
好，我是上海锦城的小韩。
Welcome, Xiaohan, to our post-game interview. And there are many changes of rosters among the teams in our full split. So what do you think about the overall strengths in our full split? 那么其实我们这个秋季赛也是迎来了一些人员变动，一些队伍。那你觉得目前秋季赛整体的一个实力如何？
春季赛高吧。
可以再重复一遍吗？刚刚没有听。
就是感觉整体强度还是够的，就是没有春季赛那么高。
Okay, so I think the overall strength is enough, but maybe less strong than the spring split because there are some members changes in the teams. Okay, so let's move on to the next part. Answer for treasures. So today's question is, which hero did IG Han use in Game 3？ 那我们这道问题呢是，小韩在我们第3把中用了哪个英雄？Okay, so let's go back to our games. So how do you think about the priority choices of the hero combination in our current patch? 那么想请问一下，就是你觉得目前这个版本的话，哪个阵容体系是最强势的？
我觉得万哈体系还是最厉害的吧。
那你觉得在比如说武道呢？武道里面，
武道的话，应该万哈跟佛都挺厉害的。
Okay, so I think also the most strong hero combination is also Wang and Hardy and Ziping. And in the martial arts in the game 1, I think it's also the Wang, Hardy and Ziping, and also have this combination with Monk is also strong. Okay, so I think our players is ready, so let's start counting. 那么也请用英文的3、2、1为我们倒计时吧。3,
2, 1.
Screenshot.
B.
Yes. The correct answer is B. Congratulations to our lucky one. Okay, so I noticed that your team's atmosphere is really good. So I would like to know how to improve the cooperation of your team. 那么我们觉得你们团队目前的整体氛围也非常好呀。那你是平时是如何调整一下自己队友的状态？
我觉得就是玩的时候大家一起多玩一玩，就是玩什么都在一起玩，就会磨合变得越来越好。
那你们除了打游戏的话，其实日常生活中也会多在一起做一些。
对，基本上是吧。
Okay, so I think besides we need to have a lot of practice in our daily trainings, and also in our daily life we also play together so that our team can have a good cooperation and a good atmosphere. 那么也希望我们 IG 可以在下半程的比赛中打得越来越好。那么再次感谢你来到我的赛后采访。Okay, so we are all looking forward to IG's performance for the later 3 games, and thanks for joining today's interview. Let's take a break and we'll be back later.
People always ask me the same thing. How does someone who stood at the very top end up picking a rookie like me?
Hey, relax. I didn't bring you here to fill a seat. You're a pro too, remember?
Ladies and gentlemen, the god himself, Yi Shu, returns to the final stage with his rookie, Leon. Standing in their way is this season's undefeated champion squad. Will the legend rise again, or will the Kings hold their crown? Let's find out. The match starts now.
Buy me some time. Hold on.
On it.
Don't rush it. Same old tricks. You've been eating the same combo for days. Still haven't figured it out? Training mode is almost over. Want to keep going? Good opener. Don't just memorize combos. Your opponent is not a training dummy. Oh, hold on. Let me reply to this message.
Can't even stay retired, huh? What? You want to go through all that again?
Just keeping the kid company. Taking it easy.
Out of everyone you picked, N?
Yeah, liked what I saw.
Yoshi, come on. This kid has more holes in his game than I can count. You really want to run with him?
What's the rush? This game is not as simple as you think.
Leon is down. Yi Shu is on his own.
Hey, can you hold?
Yeah.
Nice break.
Yi Yeshu squad looks like they're in real trouble here. Luck is not on their side today.
What if I make that mistake in the finals? What if my bad call costs us the championship? Would you regret picking me?
This was never a one-man game. Regret won't undo what already happened. Instead of getting stuck on a mistake, figure out what you'll do next time. Chances don't wait. So stay in the moment. Focus on right now.
Right now.
There's an opening! Lord Grimm with the Kaleidoscope Parasol! And Allian fires back with Metal Fusion! Eikos is down! Wait, Viper Ning! The final blow connects! Allian's HP!
I'm sorry. We almost had a perfect ending.
Whether our ending is perfect or not, that's for us to decide.
Can I really?
Don't worry. This was never a one-man game.
Lord Grimm activates his ultimate! The Kaleidoscope Parasol shifts into spear form! Dragon soars the heavens! He dodged it! Every dash spent, and he dodged it! That angle was impossible! There was nowhere to go! And Lord Grimm's ultimate missed! No, wait! It's the Rising Dragon!
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Nbpl. We're getting ready to go into our second half of the day as we're going to be moving over now on to Padoria, our only Padoria game of the day. And so far, Wolves have been on a tear. SR have been on whatever the opposite of a tear is. It has been stalled out. It is looking very, very rough for them right now. They've got 3 games to climb out of 8th place into that top 4 if they want to advance to the next stage of the losers bracket. Because we're in Last Chance Saloon, man. This is them.
Yeah. I mean, I will say, one big game.
Yeah.
And they're up. They're up. They're up big. If they do get that sort of really high-scoring game where they get, 15 to 20 points. Because I think the difference is about 20 points-ish. There's literally one pop-off game. And then they've got another 2 games to just sort of play consistent and get decent points. It's doable. And that, I think, is one of the really cool things about Nbpl these days, because there's always still a chance. I mean, no matter what, unless it's a complete and utter blowout, and one team or a couple teams are just skyrocketing up the leaderboard, it's still possible to still come out on top. So we'll see. We will see. The Yeshu, it looked all right in Yang. It looked okay. They were playing it well. They just couldn't find kills mid-game, fumbled the end game with the Draco Storm. It happens. But on the other side, Wolves, massive performance, 17 kills, dominating end game completely. IG was doing well. RW, WBG is only 1 point above SR, but I don't know. Like you said before, even though they're only 1 point ahead, it feels like they're doing better, overall.
Yeah.
Like,
I think it's just a consistency thing, right? Like they've had some fire in them. I think the problem with SR is the expectation's higher, so when they're not matching that, there's always the question of, okay, what's going on with SR? Why aren't they hitting that level that we expect from the guys? But then also you look at the game plans and the way they're playing the game. It feels like they're experimenting in scrims. That's what this screams to me, more than like this is them on stage playing for keeps. Like it feels like they're trying stuff out. Like the Yi's awesome and it was cool to see. And I think we've seen them play it twice now. We've seen 2 variants of it. We've seen Dragon and non-Dragon coming out from SR.
5-1 played it.
It was 5-2-1 and they played non-Dragon. Yeah. SR played Dragon.
Or at least the day that we cast him. Yeah, last week.
So, I just feel like they're kind of like trying to figure out what works for them and what doesn't work for them, which is weird to be saying about a team who have literally won everything they've touched this year. So yeah, and almost last year as well. They smashed through last year. They won MSC. They won one of the regular splits and Worlds last year. Like it has been a non-stop success for SR, and it feels like they've been off for 6 months and they're confused on what to do when they come back. We'll have to see. It's very important. Like you said, one pop-off game could be enough. But every bad game they have, it means that pop-off game has to be even bigger. And like right now, I don't think they even need like a necessary pop-off game to make it to top 4. They just need like 3 very good games. But if they don't get a good game in here, it means this next game has to be a pop-off game. And then the next game has to be an even bigger pop-off game. It gets harder and harder and harder. As we can see the pick order for us, opening Wolves IG for this round. And honestly, Hero Select, I haven't really had too much exciting stuff. Round 4 has been the personality pick round, but outside of that, it's been pretty stock standard stuff getting locked in for kind of section 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's probably going to continue along that path, at least for the first 3 phases, as you said. 4th phase, you said, yeah. It is a little bit more personality, but... Let's get this one out of the way. I think we're most likely still going to see... Oh? They're trolling
cast,
me.
mate.
They're trolling me!
Cast.
What was that? You absolute joker. I like it. It filled my
Hey man,
heart.
I got my Valda V1 last week. I'm happy.
Yeah, I want the token, man. Sadly, he is just pretty irrelevant just in every game mode at this point, but
It's a little
it
bit
is what it is. Zenda, Qianhai, Tumulk, standard. Now Viper variants, or are we just doing? Looks like we're doing the standard ACOS.
We're going back.
Yeah, looks like it.
I really like the ACOS version. I think it's so good. I think it's specifically good into the Ionor comp because you can just find the zip and just lock her in a cage and blow her up. And you highlight this actually in the martial arts at the beginning of the day. If you kill one of the players in the Ionor comp, the whole thing kind of unfolds very quickly. As we're getting another Yi out here from TE, potentially anyway. We'll see if
have they cooked up a different comp though.
V1. Wait, it was WBG who did this, right? I'm 90% sure this was the comp they played.
I think you might be right. I think it is. I think it was.
Give me the V1 Valda WBG.
But do you remember they ran F1 as well with the V1 Valda?
Yes, they did run F1.
I'm hoping they adjust and go F2 because
F2 V1's fine. As long as it's V1, that's all I care about.
Because I think F1 it's nice. It's, but it's a little troll, I think, in some ways, because it's just after you use your ult, you got nothing. You can maybe get a bubble, but there's just so much stuff that can interrupt you. It can just destroy the bubble completely, So you gotta be really careful with it, and not having the defensive capabilities to really survive if something goes awry. Yeah, I think F2 is definitely still better. Plus the bubble, there's 3 bubbles. They just don't last as long, and they're still there though. Still good. But hey, I got debated with Taka, and you got your Valda, and we got another Yeshu.
You get your thing.
I think we're happy.
That is cruel.
I'm still kind of happy that we're seeing more Yeshu though. So it's like a it's like a consolation for me. It's still a consolation.
You get the guy. He's just a guy.
Just the dude.
It genuinely,
the guy in the hoodie.
It just looks like a employee picture. It's so funny. Everyone else is like, I'm cooling in my armor, and he's just like, hi, I'm Jim. Nice to meet you.
All right.
I love him. And Kylin's like somewhat like that, but he's a little edgy because he's got the hood up.
Exactly. He's a little edgy. Yeah, he's got the hood up. It's like,
Let's
cool.
see. Oh, come on, give me V1. I'm gonna be so happy. I'm gonna be so happy. Surf's up, baby! We got
it! Surf's up, cowabunga. We're still running excited. The F1 though. It's F1 sus, but it's okay. It's okay. It's alright. It's alright. Oh yeah. And we're running Dragon
what the VVV
again.
Stands for in VVV? It's Valda.
Oh
no, it's Valda V1.
Very Valda.
Very Valda V1.
exactly. Yes, exactly. Right. We've got some low-core gamers, some people in the green. We got some...
DRG, that dude in the middle on DRG, he's healthy.
Yeah.
He's been eating his broccoli, man.
He's been eating his veg, eating his sprouts.
I feel like broccoli is not a go-to vegetable in China.
No, probably not. Do you like sprouts?
Or bean sprouts?
No, like Brussels sprouts.
No.
No?
I don't. I also slightly divergent, but like diverging the conversation, sorry. I don't like beans. Green beans.
You don't like green beans?
I don't dislike the flavour of them. I'm scarred from a childhood when I bit into one. I was like, this tastes a bit funny. Opened it up and there was half a caterpillar. I'd eaten half a caterpillar. And ever since then, I can't eat green beans. My sister, who's a vegetarian, told me the other day, it scarred her to the point where, as a vegetarian, she's just lost an entire faction of food. She can't eat green beans because she saw me eat a caterpillar as a kid.
That's understandable. That's definitely not what you want in your green bean. Yeah. Anyway, onto the field we go, ladies and gentlemen. DRG fighting it out versus Alliance right off the rip. These two teams have been fighting literally all day, it feels like. Zen does go down early, unfortunately. Revenge gets the parry bait. Combo breaker out on Kakashi. Wait a second, we might be able to... Oh, no, we're not. We're definitely going to die. The parry's coming through. MY, wait a second. Okay, all right, kill him. Yeah, all right. We let him off the floor there when he was still alive. Okay, but Alliance taking him down very quickly. And in the kill feed, if you can see, I think I saw Wolves take down an SR member. And now, yep, it looks as though they're taking down SR quite comfortably. And IG taking down another team as well.
I have bad news. VVV was first blood of the game. He got killed. He was literally the first person out of the game.
That's what I mean. We need F2, buddy. F1's cool, but F2 is just, it's just worth it.
And AB, that was very quick. Able to pick up the Volpine Essence. Typically, you do give a lot of these defensive tools to your Viper.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Kind of the one. She has long cooldowns.
Yeah, I mean,
that F is like 25 seconds or 24 seconds or something. It's really
the F's pretty short. It's just like the F doesn't provide enough defenses. Really, it's not like a combo break, you know. So it's like it's good, but it's not like you move anywhere as well. Like you're still in like standing where you were before, so it doesn't really offer mobility or all that much defense. So it's still worthwhile to give her defensive J's and to make sure that you funnel stuff into, especially because if she gets caught out and she doesn't have ult, you know, she just gets exploded. Because if a team manages to actually keep her juggled, she just can't go anywhere. They did make it so that her V1 is a combo break on activation now, so if she does have ult, she can survive potentially in one of those situations. But still, like, it's priority kill on Viper is definitely very commonplace.
Yeah. I actually genuinely thought the F was longer than it is. Then
it's actually pretty short. I think it did have its cooldown nerfed and made a little bit longer at one point, but it's pretty quick. You know, like I think it's around 15 to 18 seconds, I believe. Maybe even shorter actually. I can't remember.
I'll double check it right now.
Because they adjusted it. I remember they did adjust it.
It's 25 seconds. It is 25 seconds.
Wait, which F though?
F1, which is what they're running. F2
the silence
is 15. Yes.
So yeah, the silence is the one they're running though. No.
Oh wait, is F? I'm sorry.
F2 is silence.
One of them's 15. One of them's one of them's silence. Well, 15 on one and 25 on the other.
Yeah. So 15 is the silence one. Yeah. And that's one of the good things about it, because like, let's say not that they are running it, but V2, because of it like sort of times out. It times up really nicely because you can get a silence, and then just before the silence from the F ends, you pop the V2, which silences them as well. And then by the time your V2 is over, you can then silence them again with your F. This is back up. But anyway, back to the action. Wolves and DRG going head to head, and DRG, they've already rezzed. This is rough. They do find one, and HQ does go down. But Monkholt still on the field. Can ZK do anything?
Oh, he's going to be timing out fairly soon. That's going to put a bit of a target on his head, but ZN is here. DRG looking for the turnaround. ZK loses most of his armor, all of his armor, shall I say, at this point. And this is a high priority kill here for DRG. If they can get these, those armors are going to be juicy. But NY, they're in the zone. He's cooked. DRG are going to get a turnaround kill at least, as Kakaishi is looking to get something. But the salty run back, NightHQ is making sure that they win and secure this fight. They don't want to be giving up those purple armors. They want to get all their goodies back. And Wolves knocking DRG out early. That just gave another little window to SR, who need to find something.
That's so rough. DRG, they were actually, it was still looking all right, you know, it was still looking okay. It was a 1v1 at the end, but just because DRG died off spawn and they didn't have their rebirths, they just can't. The enemy team just runs it back and it's over for them, unfortunately. But hey, dying off spawn like this, I feel like this is the first time we've seen a team die this early so far today. And it's a shame that it's DRG, which was the team that inspired us in the martial arts at the beginning of the series. But who knows? Perhaps in the upcoming games after this one, they'll be able to pull something out of a hat. Well, who knows? SR, they definitely need to do something like that. And so does WBG, because both of them 13 and 12 points. They gotta make up some points right now. Although, wait a second, look at second to fourth. All three of them have 20 kills. Oh, 20 kills, 20 points. Literally every single one of them. And then first place is above.
It's a very high scoring day, unless you are at the bottom of the table, in which case it's not so important. I hope if WBG get in a run with Yang, we get to see it, because we missed pretty much every fight they did with this Valda last time, and it was heartbreaking. We missed their like drop fight where they won as well. Wolves heavily set up. You can see all the teams now are starting to congregate into the area. WBG are actually, I think they're ignoring the Realm of Yang, and instead they're going to be looking for the Spirit World Cap. No, Juan's making their way over. It's either or. They kind of get the pick of the litter, and I don't think anyone's going to be contesting them on that Realm of Yang, so they're going to be quite happy to take whatever they want off this. As RW and SR having a gentleman's agreement not to go and scrap each other until they get inside to the Realm of Yang, and they will be playing versus one another. Obviously, RW do have this Volpine essence onto them. WBG are taking on TE inside their Realm of Yang. And there's Alliance versus IG in that third one. But let's see, SR, attention's very much been on them today to see if they can make that miracle comeback. AB's coming down. There's that lockdown we were waiting for. In with the cage as SR get heavily chunked out. Blue's going to be the focus. Nope, they turn it on to MY7. This is make quick work of them, actually, as that has just been an absolutely catastrophic fight with the Dazzle. Zhao so heavily chunked out, caught off by the parry as well here from AB. AB hasn't even been hit once. We're just cutting away. It was too done. It was too done.
They already know it's over. He was crouching, he was waiting, you know, just killed me. Moving on over to Alliance up against IG. We've got the Tamulk Zenda, Tianhai up against the Hardy Eno. Zipping, and Yuma is taking quite a bit of damage right now. Lin gonna find a snipe with the F2, beautifully done, held down by his teammate. Wait a second though, Kiki, the group heal! Wait, they've got group heal. Oh, no, wait, was it group heal? Yeah, it was group heal. That was the F just now. Han with the, oh my goodness. Oh, wait a second. Big parry from Roshi. Could turn it around. It's still looking really dire though, but Hardy ult coming through. Yeah, no, it's cooked. That's unfortunate. The flying knives Jade, just kablam. Big damage. Palm lightning. Devastating. Jade to just get hit by in the AoE. But yeah, IG, they are jaded up. They've got the Jades of Destiny right now. Group heal. Oh my goodness. Actually huge for them.
BG one's still going on. Wait, don't have a conclusion to that.
Blue just went down in the kill feed. Oh no, wait, could that have been... Wait, I think that could have been them waiting until the last second in the Realm of Yang, actually. I don't think they're fully done. Yeah, they only just got the buff. They're okay. They're okay. Only just now have they finished that Yang. Oh, WBG won!
We need a replay. I need to see what happened, man.
They won.
I need to see what happened. It's so sad the one Realm of Yang we didn't get to watch is the one I wanted to watch.
Yeah, it was the Yeshu versus Valda.
Oh, come on, that's the most interesting one. I don't need to see Viper versus Einor for the 18th time.
Thank you.
Yes!
Okay. Take it away, buddy.
Alrighty, well, obviously, Open Hill Yuan getting a nice Kono attack off onto everyone, but Tidal Wave hits onto two. Doesn't hit onto absolutely everyone. Gets a massive spear off. Oh my word! Yeah, I see what they've been cooking up with this. That was nasty. Very, very quick assassination off early. And yeah, they had them against the wall, actually. That was beautiful.
Yeah, that was really nicely done. The Valda bubble also coming in clutch there. I mean, they did get a lot of value out of it. I mean, F1 is a lower cooldown than F2. It does offer like a really good CC because the bubble, trap does actually keep them in place for quite a while and facilitates, focus attack follow-up. So it is good when it works, but it's just like, it's very high risk, high reward.
Yeah. Well, it's been thrown out there. Didn't make the connection. VVV does have ultimate available. I want to see a big one from you, buddy. I want to see lots of people hit by this tsunami. But it's very hard because of the terrain. They're not on a big flat open field, so it's quite hard to just make sure you hit the connection onto everyone. But they're waiting for the lineup. Here it comes! That's onto two members. IG getting caught off there. And Lin hasn't really got long left on that ultimate, so they're going to get the spears down and hand will fall. VVV putting some work in on the Valor off the back of that. Securing the 4th kill for the team. As Alliance have joined into the fray, looking to get their cleanse up, trying to get themselves saved. Yuma's going to have to go for a transform because he is getting absolutely smashed here. Gets the grab onto Lin, looks for a regrab, doesn't find it. Lin goes down, and it was actually WBG who stole the kill away. Kiki will get slammed into the wall of fire, and they do take down a player in response. So Alliance get 2 cleanses off. They only get 1 kill, but 2 cleanses come through. WBG still in this, but I think they're finally accepting, but they've only got a little bit left on the timer, so they're going to let the Vermilion Birds might take them and get their resets off. Really, really interesting mosh pit there.
Yeah, really nicely done. That Valdal hitting 2 players, including the zipping, which is like very important to note because there's a funny little interaction that zipping, if zipping is on the team and you Valda ult her teammates, she can actually get her teammates out of the sort of water turbine thing, getting them out of the stagger by throwing her F at them and releasing them early. Yes, it's a very rare interaction because, I mean, largely because we hardly ever see V1 Valor anymore, but it is really important. If you're going to play this comp, you need to know that if you get a Valor ult and the enemy team has zip, you make sure that you get her in the Valda tsunami. Otherwise, if they know of the interaction, they're just going to immediately free their teammates. But back to the Valda action. VVV trying desperately to chase down these players. Lin, wait a second, I think he got confused. I think he thought that was his teammate. VVV in a little bit of danger. Oh,
he was trying to heal so Yuan could heal. That's going to be the transform.
You're right. I got confused which one was which. Oh, wait, he's got the Valda ult, but he can't use it.
The heartbreak there for WBG. They just didn't have the ult timers and they got absolutely ganked out of it. And I think they've got 1 person on death. The other person, I think, has just run to the wind here. It's just going to be the 2 versus 3. And IG are going to be able to pull that little gank off. Very nice there from IG, just having the timer advantage. I don't know if it was they caught them on the solo to respawn and they both just pulled the trigger. As RW inside the realm of Yang, SR grabbing themselves a buff here, but again, SR, they're 4 kills in. That's not enough right now. This needs to be a big game from them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, thankfully, they were able to actually get their revenge, and I believe they took down RW. Right, at least I saw them take down RW in the kill feed, cleansing their Yang depletion. So it was definitely solid. They got their run back, and they ended up getting their revenge. Now RW up against Alliance in the realm of Yang, and wait a second, Yuma's already got one ground. No, he got two. Wait a second, it's already over. What the Timolcon just locking them all down. Wait a second, it's not over yet though. Oh,
find the dazzle.
Find it.
There it is. There's the dazzle.
Goes
that might by a window. Alliance losing a member. RW definitely found a bit of a turnaround here, actually. What a turn, actually. I thought this was cooked for them. The minimum cut through a lot of HPs here. Still got all of their members up and available, but a lot of those ultimates are down. Nice parry comes in from Yuma, though, onto AB. Revenge comes forwards to see if he can get a bit of follow-up. Still, it's the 2 versus 3 here for Alliance. It's going to be a hard call. They've got a minute to work with. Revenge eats the parry. Revenge goes down, and there it is. RW with a fantastic turn. I thought that double grab, I was with you. I thought that double grab was the end of days.
I thought they were dead, but the Syra ult, immediate pop, did just barely manage to keep them alive. Like, the Syra had about 400 HP to work with, but the ACOS, I believe he was burning as well. He had fire damage, ticking his health bar down, and he was at like 100 health, just barely managing to survive. Both of them instantly pressing ult, and then the dazzle comes through, denies the grab slam. Really nicely done. And then at the very end, I have to give credit where it's due. The ACOS right there, the immediate adjustment when he hears his teammate gets the parry, he could have accidentally griefed if he wasn't on the ball, but he didn't, and they secure the 2v2 in the end there, because that sort of thing happens like a lot. Being able to immediately adjust within a split second is really impressive, actually. But here we've got the replay.
The thingy, giving it up.
I think they were just sticking around there to buy the gold armor for Zhao.
Ah, I see. Yeah, that would make sense.
Oh, wait a second, Zhao, where's your gold armor, buddy? It's gone. Hold TF2, instantly gets slammed. But wait a second, they're not. It's not all that uneven right now. Oh, as I say that, NY7 going for a ride. Double hold on the flying knives. Wait, there's a 2v2. The Viper ult is up. Wait a second. Does he get it? No, he doesn't, but Blue still applying a lot of pressure. The engraving coming through, big damage. XCM is getting peeled by his teammate. YC coming in with those fist blades. The drop down, Blue might have expected it. He expects it! The parry comes through, doesn't get interrupted by YC. Beautifully done. That's the SR that we've come to expect. I think
I'm happy to see some fire in them here.
Yep.
Back up to 7 kills, which is what they had in game number 2. And they've actually made it towards the end of the game this time with those kills. So that's a good start. Definitely going to need to do a bit more work. But they've jumped up from 8th into 6th place so far. And realistically, 4th isn't that far away from them. And 4th and 5th right now are both 2 teams with depletion. So they're going to have to find kills fairly soon. So a window of opportunity is being opened up here for the side of SR. But there is a couple of gatekeepers there in RW on 11 kills. And WBG, while we're in that replay, they lost their Valda and their Syra. Not their Syra, their Zai. It is only PP. They literally just revived everyone, so... That is rough for WBG, unfortunately.
No way that hit him. Oh my goodness, the maximum possible range for that F2 on the A-class, just clipping PP right there. Now forced to ult, unfortunately.
It's low-key heartbreaking because I actually do think there's a life in this team and in this comp, but I think the problem is like they went for the revive and another IG revived on top of them, which then forced them to fight where they didn't have ult timers, they died for it, and then once they were dead, they then had to buy everyone back, and then it's easy to pick them off because they're on, you know, weaker gear, weaker soul J's. They're just not set up for these scaled late game teams. So it was honestly not a bad run. It was just a tragic, like, it actually was them winning the first round with Yang was what ended up costing WBG this game.
Yeah, it's just how it goes sometimes. It's just, but still. I agree with you. I think this comp definitely has some value there. The ability to shut down quite a lot of ultimates with the Valda ult is really, really huge. because it's one of the few ultimates that can interrupt, you know, all sorts of things like Viper ult. It can interrupt the Syra V2, in fact, as well. Like it's really, really solid, and with the buffs, with the extra spears, it's definitely got some value there. But we'll have to see in future. For this game, unfortunately, it's looking pretty rough for them. He did survive so far, but might not be long for this world. But oh, same goes for Yuma. Oh my goodness, just eating so much damage in the back right there. TE in the fighting pits right now. Oh my goodness, the dungeon of death.
WBG just bought VVV back, by the way.
Wait, he
the
bought him
Founders
back
on the
already?
field. How are they? This is their third use of a rebirth charm, and the thing is like if they can sneak into old fight zones, they'll be able to gear up fairly quick. There's people who are still rocking purple armor going out, so there's at least a little bit of something. Rebirth charms actually coming out from TE there. Got 2 of them.
Oh,
they got to pick up.
He can res his teammate. Just
IG
in time.
could do the funniest thing ever and interrupt again. That would be heartbreaking for them. There's YC. So, being able to pick 2 people up. They got to get the gear. No. Uh-oh. SR find the grey TE fresh off revives. And that is a freebie you'll take any day of the week.
Bruh.
No,
how unlucky can you get right there?
Oh, that is heartbreaking. And the sad thing is as well, it's like WBG just did the exact thing and they got away with it. TE unable to. Is there just going to be slingshotting around the map trying to find a safe location to revive? Well, to heal up.
Safest spot in the sky. Oh, SR. There's no way they saw him, right? No, they're just rotating. Okay. WBG looks as though, might be under some pressure right now.
There's no rage on Valda. V1 F1 Valda with outrage is kind of low-key useless. Especially when you got blue as well. Just blue armor, blue weapons. They really need to get over to some old action and just grab some purple armor and purple weapons.
Yep.
Like, the game plan for these guys is, first is very unlikely. This is find a big interrupt at some point, but they've also the only guys with the depletion on. So they have to get some soul blooms here. Nue from TE is going to reveal themselves, unfortunately. It's probably going to be the end of days for them. Out they go. SR. Another kill in the pocket. Another step closer, and they just took out TE, who are the next team above them. Alliance are out as well. One more kill, SR jump into top 4.
Yeah, there you have it. I mean, everything can just flip on its head, just like that. Massive. It looks as though PP unfortunately did go down. I'm not sure to what. I don't think it was the Yang depletion because they would have had it applied to them at the same time. Unless VVV was able to do damage to extend it. I don't think so though. Maybe he got caught out by the Moonbane. I wasn't paying attention to the kill feed at the time.
Well,
for the moment, got 3 teams and a Valda.
Our money's
3 fully stacked teams and a
Valda with depletion. All in on Valda. Bet in the house.
Everything on Valda. I have a feeling he might just give it up and go.
I think he's just going to fade away. I think it's going to be
what can he do?
A sad fart into the wind, unfortunately.
Oh, wait a second. He's close. I see him. I see him on the minimap. Is he underneath? I think he's underneath.
Yeah, he's underneath them.
Ooh.
Step 1.
Sneaky.
Tidal wave all 3. Step 2.
Oh, no, wait. He's
unclear.
in the building.
Oh, he's fading. He's fading.
How much time? I didn't see the timer.
It wasn't long. He had no rage, so he had no ultimate.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, that was the only play there. What they did do was they managed to get an extra place up the ladder in the standing off that because they managed to outlive TE.
Yeah.
That is all they gained there, unfortunately. Again, it all stemmed from IG finding the jump onto them on the revive. So, you know, it's a sad story for WBG. It's a great tale for SR, though. 9 kills in, 1 kill away from getting into top 4. And if they can close this game out convincingly, they might be able to comfortably jump into top 4 and at least buy themselves another game of respite. Because they are still, even if they just get the 1 kill and go out here, they're fighting for their life for the next 2 games as well. And everyone's stacked right now in this final circle. We might see a full close.
Yeah, we might. No one's got depletion. Everyone's still chilling, just holding our ground. IG, I mean, ideally they'd want to get some value out of this buff, but I feel like they're passively getting value as well at the same time, because just having the buff inherently you just emanate this green aura that nobody really wants to walk into. So yeah, they literally just alphaed SR off the top of this roof. Get off! This is our roof now. Get out of here. SR forced to go down to the floor.
When SR, I mean, I'm not using armor as the only metric, but SR had more gold armor, so effectively they had more HP on the roof than IG did. The problem is if that fight goes bad slightly and you're forced to ult early, they know RW is going to pull the trigger. And RW have the perfect third-party team. All they want to do is let the other 2 start on each other and then jump in. They've got the lockdown available to them. I mean, technically SR are the same as well. They're the perfect third-party team. IG are actually the ones who I think have the hardest time now, because there's 2 ACOSs to cage in, there's 2 Vipers to stun, there's 2 Sirens to dazzle. They've somehow got to navigate around all of that. And this comp is purpose-built to lock down your healer and kill them before you can do anything.
Yeah, I think their game plan might be at the moment just if this stalemate continues, we're just gonna hope to play for the heal off situation with the Enor ult health reset. I think that's the only thing that you can really hope to do, and just hope to make sure that the Enor never gets silenced right here. Ideally, you really don't want your Hardy getting silenced either. You want him to be outside, never get hit by the ACOS, and then have him go up as high as he can with the ult and drop the cube.
I actually do think the Hardy angle is going to be your best angle to out-survive this. I think it's going to be so hard with all the crowd control for Lin to get a window.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's going to hold his ult, I think. I think he's going to just try and hold his ult as long as he can.
I think what he's going to be wanting to do is obviously that, but the realistic thing is let Hardy get up and away from the action, and then just get the early transform on the Einor, and then apply pressure to stop your Hardy from being caught, and try and play the sustained game that way. That's the world I see, but we'll see how they play it out, because 1 minute and this zone's closing here on game 4, and all of these teams, whoever wins this is probably winning the game, because it is 13, 12, and 9 on the kills. SR itching for that 1 kill just to put them over the line. But it is closing in nice and close here.
Here we go.
W might actually be the first to pull the trigger onto IG. You get a nice hit onto Lin there. Lin takes a chunk of armor. SR actually playing away. Flying Knives make a connection onto NY7, but he's able to reposition away. It does look like Lin is going to be playing that defense mode. Now the Viper stuns are coming out. AB's going to get himself centered in. Onto Yuffie catches. Into the ACOS cages going down as well. Dazzle's coming out a piece. Youth is looking to get caught. AB's going to get himself caught off here. As Lin goes for the platform, knocking into everybody. He's losing a fair chunk of HP, but he's doing a lot in return. SR getting 3 kills off the bat. IG answering back in turn, but SR, they're not done. They're fighting for it, and it's a timeout. It's a tie between the two. IG and SR hold their ground.
I just couldn't hold it in. That Enor F, I've never seen so much gold in my life. Hits everyone. That was insane. That was actually beautiful. Huge. And then the drop down just... I have to say, as obnoxious as that character is, and as annoying as he is to play against, it's very cool when he does stuff like that. It's very cool.
I really thought that was curtains off that. It was a great job from the rest of the teams to find the burst to kind of equalize it. Because I felt like had there not been the turnaround, had there not been an answer to that, IG would have absolutely wiped that lobby, and no one actually got last team standing there. Because there were two teams who made it through. SR held, IG held, but IG at the end of the day had done a bit more groundwork, had more kills under their belt. But I think the points score is going to be very close between these two teams at the end of this one.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely enormous game.
Yeah. You know what's... It's one of those few situations where you get you can get maximum value out of the F from the Enor as well. Because one of the properties that F or that ult has with its... Because the two different Enor ults, one of them you throw a spear that you can teleport to, the other one you throw this similar thing that has this spawns like this AoE, and once you hit all of them, they're then all marked so that you can like hit them with an RMB into the impale, right? But then if they're all marked like that from the F, if you just impale one of them, because obviously you can't impale more than one person, the damage is then mirrored on the other players at a reduced value. So like he did damage to everyone he hit with that F, with that skewer.
It was incredible, and here we are. What team had the most kills at the end of game 4?
Ooh.
Was it SR, IG, Alliance, or RW? This actually could be a bit of a trick question. It might be not, but it could be a trick question. We'll find out momentarily. The ABC or D in Twitch chat, checklist boxes, all the goodies apply to that. But yeah, great game number 4 for SR. Finally found some life in them. Can they bounce back though? Can they keep this going? Because they got 2 games. And right now they are through by the skin of their teeth. They did definitely hit top 4, but 2 games to go. And I don't think they've done enough work to be comfortable for these last 2 games. I think they're going to be sweating it for these last 2 games and relying on the teams below them just to have a bad day. That's their win condition here.
Yeah, because if one of those teams, gets a big score, a big kill game, and they don't, they get like a mediocre sort of like middle of the pack kind of game where there's sort of consistency, which usually is fine, right? They can just get knocked out because the point difference from top to bottom is really not very much. There's not much in it right now. It's a very competitive lobby. I mean, as we said at the beginning of the day, when we looked at it and we looked at the lobby and the teams that were going to be in it, we were thinking, this doesn't seem like losers bracket. It's really not.
This is genuinely one of the most scary loser brackets I think we've ever had, and for this to be stage 1 of the loser bracket, this isn't even like final step before finals. This is the first day of losers bracket, and it's this stat. It is genuinely terrifying. And then we got 4 more teams coming down into this to play whoever wins today or whoever top 4s today for that final spot. It's only going to get more hairy. It's only going to get even scarier down there. I don't think we'll see someone like YZG drop down, but like, there's a world where you could see something like YZG drop down, and that changes it all. But here we are at the end of that game. It is IG with 16 kills at the end, 12 for SR, 12 for RW, and Alliance walk out with 6, tied with Wolves on the 6 as well. Not a bad day, to be honest, on the kill points. DRG&T, not so hot though.
No, not at all, unfortunately. But taking a look at the stats for IG, Han with 26,000 healing, 5 kills, 9 assists. Kiki 4 and 3, Lin 7 and 8, massive with 24,000 damage as well. Certainly going to be the MVP for IG, especially after that monstrous Enor ult at the very end of the game. Absolutely huge. And now taking a look at the overall leaderboard, the overall standings. Wolves still at the top, sitting at 38, but IG, after having gotten 17 in game 2, 0 in game 3, have now gotten 20 and are they're 1 point behind Wolves. RW on 28, bruh, it's insane.
How big this inconsistency is. It's goose egg or it's like day-breaking like numbers. That's crazy for IG.
Yeah,
and we're getting ever closer to those Firefly maps as well. We've got one more Morris Isles to come up. and then it's mirror matchup at the end of the day. I don't actually know what the best performing team is so far. It's based on total points, and this game is gonna do a lot to the Einor camp.
For sure.
So it might be an Einor game, but we haven't seen. Last week it was actually the Monk comp, I think, was on Friday.
Yeah,
was our mirror matchup. It's total points for all of the comps played. So see. But it was game 5 where we saw a Tessa. Not Tessa. A Tara last game, last Friday. So maybe someone's got something interesting cooked up for a personality pick at the end of the day.
I certainly hope so, and I reckon if it's gonna be, I mean, it could be top 4 teams, it could be bottom 4 teams. I don't know. I mean, bottom 4 teams could try and pull out something funky, something spicy, and try and throw a spanner in the works and confuse the teams that they encounter. Or it could be a team like Wolves or IG who are sitting reasonably comfortably at the very top end, who would be more willing to go for a composition that might not be one of the best or one of the most tested, but still, limit test it a little bit in this competitive environment. Who knows? It's certainly possible. We saw WBG try it with the Valda, and
it's so annoying. It's so annoying, man. We've seen it both last 2 Fridays. We've seen this pick, and both times there's been moments where I'm like, this comp actually could work. But I think the problem is it's WBG doing it, and I think their macro is catching them off quite a lot, and I think their rotations are causing them issues. So it's one of those ones where it's like, I think there's a world where it's good. I don't think it's like, I don't think we're going to see first or second pick. Probably not even third, but I think it's an okay personality pick for the 4th round. So,
Yeah, no, I
don't think it's game changing. I remember that Tara comp though, and I think it was FPX who pulled it out last Friday, actually, if I remember right. But that Tara comp was...
I can't remember. I can't remember who pulled that one out.
I think it was. I can't remember, but either way, that Tara comp was like genuinely like actually looked like it could be quite good. So maybe, I don't know, it's hard to say. I'm always in favour of a new comp, even if it is bad. So don't take my word for granted. I'm a bit more. I like the excitement. I like things being changed around. Like I said,
as do I. I would appreciate something. Exactly. What's the point in being normal if you can be weird and rock the boat a little bit? Exactly. But in competition, it is a little bit suboptimal. Regardless, it might come to pass. Who knows? Because as you say, last week the Tara, Zai, Liam comp, they did really well. They had 11 kills. I think I remember them going out with 11 kills, having dominated early game, rushed down 2 teams, and then they played Spirit well, got another few kills here and there in sort of mid-game fights. But then they got caught. They got caught out in the no ult zone in the Forbidden Seal. They're just south of the money place on Morris Isle, and they just got stuck in bad terrain, and they couldn't really do anything about it. The blunders, parries, or whatever it was, plus them not being allowed to press their ult buttons, it just made it was just a really bad spot to be in. If that hadn't have happened, who knows how the end game could have played out with that comp. It does seem to do very well in the rushdown in the early to mid game though, so perhaps that's just the goal of the comp. It could be, let's just get as many kills as we can early, and then whatever happens. It's certainly possible that's the case. Not sure what we're looking at right here, but
MVP
it's
for
Lin with no Jades. But 11,000 damage with the skills and ultimates.
Maybe.
I don't know.
It must have died and been pilfered.
Oh, hello, that's him.
There they are. MVP for last game.
That's the man.
Bro, how far is he putting that earplug in his ear?
He's getting it, and he's gonna touch his brain in a second.
You're gonna be seeing that sound if you go any deeper.
Yeah. DRG.
Last thing I'll say on the Valda comp, it needs ult. That's the problem. Like the way you're running it with V1 F1, like you're so reliant on ult, and when it doesn't have ult, it gets slammed. So
yeah,
a glaring weakness there. Don't expect to see it in this game. I do expect to see more of the Einor comp, like we just saw Lin get MVP on Einor. 11k damage with skills and ultimates is it says a lot, doesn't it? Really. And we talked about this last week. Actually, it's like funny how so many of the champions or the characters who we're seeing coming up on MVP, like skills and ultimates being a primary damage source, is so funny to me because like a few years ago, like to see skills and ultimates like show up on the damage chart was like unique. It was like, oh wow, they were doing a lot with their abilities that game. Normally it was all weapon based, but nowadays like modern heroes, their abilities do really slam.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think some of you hearing that in chat might be thinking, well, yeah, I mean, it's just sort of power creep. The game has gone more focused towards abilities and ultimates, and that's the reason. I agree to some extent that is it's a contributor to that, right? To that eventuality, the result that we have now. However, it's not the only thing. I think it does. The fact that teams have gotten so much better in their rotations. Teams have gotten so much better in the ability rotation of their ultimates, and also just like the whole macro aspect, knowing when you can fight and just choosing not to fight when in a weakened state, when realistically you don't have your ultimate. That's when you're weakest, or excluding loot and everything else. So it's like only fighting when you have your ults, only fighting when you have a potential advantage, or if you have these, opportunities. Those kind of like that kind of discipline and that method of play that's developed over time is also a contributor to the eventuality that now typically we see majority of players' damage coming from their skills and ultimates, just simply because that's the only time they're really fighting, So it does make sense. However, I will say, and NARAKA has even made statements about the, over the past year or so, that the game has moved like further and further towards abilities and strayed a little bit too far away from, the weapons and that sort of the weapon play for their liking.
That, but then we'd be complaining about flying knives all day as well.
Yeah. But still, yeah, I mean, flying knives and abilities is kind of what Trios is at the moment.
Literally, to be fair, very true. Yeah. Occasionally you'll see like a Hong Sword or a fan as like a third there, or like maybe a cannon in a very, very long game. But it's kind of more of the expected coming into that. Whoa! No, okay.
Wait a second.
I was about to say, Yoto with a monk in this comp would have been... It would have been a bold call when you're fighting to stay in the tournament.
Yes, indeed. But yeah, this is definitely going to be SR's opportunity. They're playing a really strong comp right now. Definitely really good for them. What? Wait, I had to double check and sort of take like a double take right there to make sure that we were still in the third round selection for this band pick. We are.
Wait, this means it could be a lot of Vipers.
Yeah, this could be a lot of Vipers.
Very interesting.
A TE, they have faith in this, it looks like. They're happy with it. Running it 2 games back to back as well.
All right, we're not going ACOS, we're going Tessa variant here, WBG. Now, the advantage of running the Tessa is ult charge at 60%, means you get more ults, means you can earlier ult in fights, especially on these drop fights. So, makes it harder to kind of have like a guaranteed like zipping kill. But yeah, as expected, Viper getting locked in here for Wolves. Are IG going to go personality pick, or are they going to go, well, that was a really strong pick left open for us, we'll take it? We'll have to see. Having a bit of a think about it right now. I think they were caught off not expecting the Viper to be available. So they're going to lock in the Justina. They're going actually with what they were originally planning in the Junhan Lee. Meaning there's only 2 lockdown comps available in the lobby.
Okay.
So a bit of a sigh of relief for the Zip comps and the Einor comps.
Yeah. Definitely not ideal to have 3 of the same comp running around in one lobby, because they just end up like generally just sort of avoiding each other, because you don't really want to be cannibalizing the same comp, because it's always better for you if you can hide amongst the crowd, and not get singled out. But yeah, Thankfully, that's not going to be the case, and we are going to have only 2 Viper comps in the lobby. It is interesting to see that they're both running the Tessa, though, I believe. Both of them are running Tessa variant instead of the ACOS. I think ACOS was the sort of kind of a gimmick for a little while, and it was really, really good. But I think now perhaps it's just been figured out. People just don't think it's as worthwhile anymore, with Tessa being the original character, or one of them, offering, as you said, that early game pressure with the 60% ult charge cast, you know. And I think that also could be contributed to by the fact that there's no fireflies, you know. You can take initial rage and have 40% of your ult off the rip, and then get 1 firefly, and then you've basically got your ult. And that means that ACOS can still be valuable off spawn. But without fireflies, you can't do that. But Tessa can. So I think that's probably another contributor that's making players opt into the Tessa variant of this composition.
All right, well, not long before we get into game number 5. Obviously, very ultimately for these guys on your screen, RW. SR as well. We've told their story a lot today, but they're only 3 points over that line. So it looks like we're ready for game number 5. Back to Morris Isle for our second to last game of the day. And we move on to onto Fireflies as well for our final game for the mirror matchup. So we're not 100% sure what's going to be the comp.
Ooh, interesting, actually. I just saw VVV is running F1 Viper. He's not running Silence. Interesting. V2 for the Yushan, as expected. V2 for the Junhuan. I don't know when this already happened, but I always thought that the snipe was a bit, you know, it made sense to take, but I always kind of preferred the other one. I always thought the other one still had immense value. And V2 has now sort of become the Junhuan Li ultimate of choice for a lot of these teams who do decide to run this character. Because for a while we saw him very often, but now it's more of that personality pick.
It's so weird how someone who was so dominant for such a long time is now kind of a personality pick. I mean, I guess it's the same with like Takeda, like Sand Siphon and Xiphon. Oh, yeah. I miss the days. Genuinely one of my favorite messes, that one. I really loved that comp. But we are beyond there. We're in a different world. We're in a world where Transformers rule again. And the Pikachu Transformer seems to be the one.
The Thunderlord himself. Oh my goodness. The electric kebab. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, into our 5th game of the day. WBG up against DRG off spawn over in Wreckage, Shipwreck Expanse. So far, Kakaishi gets his combo break forced out. Nothing's really come of this early just yet. Looks like we might be disengaging.
Yeah, it's going to back away. Is might.
I know why. It's because
a lot of people kind of posturing and chest puffing here. NY7's already got purple gear. Yeah, I hate to think about your conspiracy, man, but like that is kind of crazy. RW and Alliance taking a fight. This is grey armor fight. Means people get exploded very quickly. Flying knives down on Yuma. Quite a scary concept to go into. Does get knocked back. Juggled around a little bit. Has still got his ultimate. Nice knockback there from the parry. Catching onto Yuan. Tried to catch him on the drop down. Is going to just play that mid-range as the health bars remain very low. Yuan will fall. Roshi's now getting chased off by Youth, but the backup will come in from the team to try and catch them as AB is being hunted by Yuma. Full health here for Yuma. Yuma's got ultimate as well, so really, if worse comes to worse, he can use it. It's just going to like try and reposition now. See if he can find that kill onto AB. But AB has actually been able to successfully play the escape. So we're going to cut to TE and Wolves taking a fight. Wolves already lost XN.
Yeah, this is rough. The Viper not having the ultimate up in time. Unfortunately, as you can see, they were just barely off of it being at full up. XEM currently in that Yeshu ultimate, trying to find something, but with little time left. I'm not sure if he's going to get any value, but wait a second. He is running V2. We're seeing both variants of Yeshu today, which is lovely to see for me. I am a big enjoyer of the V2. It looks as though it's doing pretty well for them. XEM, they do eat that focus attack, but not another one. Fool me once, shame on you. XEM doing well with the Yeshu, and this is their second time running this. Didn't we see? Wasn't it V1 last game? I'm not sure. We didn't really see too much of them because they kind of got exploded in the Yang, and then nothing really happened.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, they got exploded by Valda, and then not too much happened after that. But regardless, SR rotated up from
dropped down into 6th place, though. If you look at the standings, they haven't been able to get a single kill, where those 3 kills in Alliance slung them up into 5th. RW quite happily have jumped into 4th. I think it was TE who's done the overtake with those 6 kills. So it shows you just like how tight it is for these guys all in the 20s right now. They're all in touching distance of one another. And it's not many points between 6th and 3rd right now. It's a very, very close margin. IG and Wolves, they kind of just have to goose egg this game for it to even get remotely tight for game 6. As long as they score like a pretty average, middling score compared to everyone else, they'll be pretty comfortable going into the final game, and like it would have to be a total biff to not make it from here.
Yeah, and it would have to be like insane scores from multiple teams below them. But yeah, 6 kills for TE is very huge, and as you said, only 3 points difference between 3rd and 6th. No, everyone's still in it right now. I mean, theoretically, DRG and WBG, what do they need? They need 10 points, and they're 4th place. But given that would be given that RW and T don't get any more points. But you know what I mean? It's feasible. Everything to play for. IG having resurrected out in the middle of nowhere. Oh, cheeky purple armor down in the south.
The purple katana as well. I can't believe we've seen a top damage katana today. That's crazy.
Yeah. It was a gold katana, so it does make sense to some extent, but still, even then, to not swap it over to a hung sword as well. Yeah. It's a rare sight to see.
Hunting in. Now let's see if they can catch on to SR. Transforms come out. Blue looking for the grabs. Stamina's gone. Yuan is going to get a lot of damage thrown in onto them. They need to find the slam down as quick as possible. Goes for the re-grab. He does get hit up and finished up there by the dual pistols. Zhao needs to be careful. They also are working with their own Bane's Breath. Zhao, very low HP. He needs to peel backwards towards Blue, but he's on the edge as the Bane's Breath is definitely going to hit as we fade away there. Zhao being hunted by WBG. Been able to get himself a reposition into a Wisp catch there. Blues jumped down and they finally found the cover to keep Zhao alive, but PP's on the chase and it's going to come at the cost of VV. He's getting absolutely decimated by the Zender. SR secure themselves the kill. TE are joining into the fray though, so SR may need to just play disengage now. Do not want to be caught out of all their ultimates on cooldown.
No, not at all. WBG, they want to stay out of sight. They do have their reses, so they do happen to go down. It's not the end of the world, but still. Really not ideal. Unfortunately, that grab slowed down their aggression with that Moonbane, unfortunately. So they didn't get the maximum value, but they're still going to walk away with 1 kill. SR thanking their lucky stars that they didn't get fully cooked. Although I have to say that grab could have led to a kill far sooner if the Tumult had just landed the bush. He missed 2 in a row.
Very true.
Which was, but it happens when the monk tries to stand as still as possible, but this is like a sort of slight idle animation. Kind of annoying. But regardless, into the realm of Yang we go, and we have IG up against Alliance, and we're getting not a mirror. I thought it was a mirror for a second, but no, we're getting the Junhuan Justina Yushan versus the Hardy Eno Zipping.
Well, let's see. We had the Johan leash up a couple times today. I haven't really had a proper eyes-on experience with it. Hand there. Jumps onto Yuma. Yuma's going to reposition. Oh. Lin getting heavily chunked out. Yuma, though, is getting fired back onto by IG. Quick cube out. Guess my next move. It's cube. Jumps away to safety. Yuma going to go get himself a pot. As Lin is forced to go for a transform, actually. IG have been able to assert enough pressure early.
Oh, we whiffed the grapple.
Reposition. Both transformed at this point. Slam coming down. It's a very tempered fight, although Han is slowly getting chunked out here. Does have to be careful. He's looking to just put some burst in onto these members. Kind of stagger them as well with the ultimate. He's now turning his attention towards revenge. The problem is Kiki on the side of IG is going down. Alliance able to find it. Lin got a pot off, but being down, your Justina is going to really play detriment to you. Parry comes through onto Lin, followed up with a spear. Lots of damage coming out onto him. Their health bars are incredibly low right now, and it's only getting worse. Lin needs another parry. Down he goes. And 3 versus 1. Alliance are going to be able to top this one up nice and easy. Down goes IG. That's Ramayang in their favor.
Yeah, not too bad. It's right there though. I think you can see it's very evident that the sustain from the zipping just keeps them so healthy throughout. You know, the IG they were doing all right. They got some good damage, but then cube and then the zipping healing. It feels like a brick wall that you're just hacking away at. You just can't break it down. Sometimes it's really, really hard to fully eliminate the sustain. It's just so strong. So unless they make a blunder, you know, very difficult indeed. But now moving over to the outside, DRG, having won their Realm of Yang, finds WBG on the outskirts, right at the zone's edge. WBG having gone for the Spirit Well, securing White Tiger's prowess, immediately getting fully sent on. We do see a parry there, and another immediately afterwards at Zen, trying to go for the soft true, doesn't find the connection, unfortunately. Tessa taken down extremely low, Syra ultimate being forced out to try and keep him alive. Viper ultimate as well, might find the stun. Wait a second, we find one. No, I think we got two. We got 2 stuns, but the Enor was not one of them, so he's going to be able to come in and peel, denying them that follow-up off of the CC.
Yeah, very nice job there from Maya playing the cover. Guys obviously won the Realm of Yang. That no ult zone absolutely decimated DRG there. They lost their Einor ult mid-transform. Very, very good presence from WBG to go for that, as now Maya's been caught by the uppercut, and he has nothing to work with. That's an easy kill over to them. Pops the Vermilion Bird's Might. PP looking onto Kakashi. Kakashi is going to be able to break away. They're going to be able to get VVV up, or they're trying to get VVV up. Didn't get close enough. And SR are jumping in. They need to start getting some kills on the board, so they're happy to take this fight as PB has to dash away to safety. Ults are going to be up and available as everyone's jumping out of the no ult zone now. Blue jumps into the zone, peels back, playing it slow and steady. Alliance have been able to take down TE in the midst of all of this as well. SR haven't been able to actually translate this into a kill. This third party has to go for them here. They are going to find one at least. As Zen goes down, Blue's able to secure that kill. And that's going to be the end of that little fight. We'll cut over to the next one, though.
TE with their Vermilion Bird's Might fighting it out in a multi-way between RW and Alliance. And I think that right there was... Oh, no, that is the last member of TE who's still alive, trying to go down before this buff expires. Although they're still holding on right now. I mean, ideally, you know, if you can escape, go for it. But don't risk it. Oh, wait, he gets a kill as well. Actually takes down Roshi. Wait a second. But has he got buff still? He does. 10 seconds. He's popping ultimate, though. Really? Is this worth it? Looks like we're sending it. We might be calling in the res, I think. Nue, 1 second left, grappling away. Okay, he's safe. All right. Oh my, he's playing with fire right there, Brent. I don't know about that one.
It really was.
Oh.
Well, speaking of playing with fire, IG do not have long on some of these revives. They're about to lose actually everybody here. And Han, I think this might be the end of the run for you, my friend. IG out. Doesn't do much towards the middle of the standings. This just helps Wolves advance towards first place, but Wolves also down a player. SR have gone for a transform. They're looking for DRG now. Looking for Zen. Tries to wind up the grab. Doesn't make the connection. Sandstorm comes down. So there's that big sap you were talking about. Into the slam. No re-grab because he's going to lose it. But they are going to turn it around and take out Zen. SR get themselves a kill. But DRG are in the area. Looking for a scale rush. But it's going to go through the wall. You can't scale rush that, buddy. And Blue's going to immediately be on the punish. Might's health bar is chipped out. He has to go for the transform. As SR may actually just play away from this at this point. And Might, with no teammates about, he recognizes this is not a fight he wants to be taking. So SR just going to chase him into the zone. Couple of range shots should just close it out. He's going to see if maybe he can find a miracle save, a miracle kill on the way out. But SR are happy just to send one in and play interrupt onto Mai, whose transform finally fades away. No armor, barely any health to speak of. It is a freebie with the catch there from the F. And SR, 5 kills in, jumping up into 5th place. Make that 4th place, as that's actually 6 kills now. This game balances on a knife's edge. There are so many teams close in proximity, and Alliance are about to go into a realm of Yang. SR haven't grabbed a single realm of Yang this game.
Yo, the fact that earlier on, the difference between, 3rd place and 6th was 3 points, and how it remains so unbelievably close still is kind of mad. Every single one of those players, every single one of those teams is just fighting to the last, still trying their heart out. Speaking of RWAB, last man standing on... Oh no, he got stuck on the tree trunk. That's rough, buddy. I hate
SR, that. They might not be taking Rama Yangs, but they're just able to clean up so efficiently here. AB, on his lonesome, just jumps into the zone and goes down. Alliance are playing with their food here. But WBG and TE have got themselves in a fight. All members up.
Into the realm of Yang we go. Big scale rush into the opener. Wait a second. That's a lot of damage onto Nue. He does not have combo breaker. We are going to be popping the ultimate, getting 1 shield throw. Tessa ultimate does come out. I don't believe it hit anybody, though, unfortunately. WBG just falling apart at the seams. Wait a second. Where's the Syra ult? What happened there? PP not ulting in time to save that Tessa, keep him alive. And now Shyol still being the focus of BVV. Oh my god, the cannon! You see it? Oh my goodness, the Kablam! The V2 from Ye Shu doing work right there, peeling and just blowing up BVV. The Yushan to follow, jump LMB, 1 HP in a dream. Grapple somehow. There we go, slammed into the ground. Oh! That was looking rough at the start.
But dodging both of those was pretty sick, actually. Just getting the iframe off.
Nice.
That was very clean. BBV, I mean, he used to be, for a long time, he was considered the best Viper in China. Showing he still got it a little bit. So. Oh, I mean, he was. I remember being just a gig of VVV glazer.
Yeah. I don't know what happened there. I have a feeling that there might have been a parry onto the Syra, and the parry, obviously, in itself, once it comes through, they're able to then combo break, etc., right? But you know what I think might have happened? I think they got parried, and the person who parried them had that silence on parry glyph, meaning that he couldn't combo break. He got staggered the full duration, but in that short period of time, Tessa just got bursted down, and then they couldn't press ult. Unless, of course, they just didn't have ult, but I'd be surprised if that was the case, because if that was the case, then the Viper would have surely ulted. I don't know.
Like that was definitely within the realm of possibility there.
That's rough. Very rough indeed. It looked good for them to start with as well. They got the big opener on the Shyol. Shyol no combo break, forced to use ult, lost all of their shield basically right off the bat. But hey, TE making this comp work. And absolutely stacked as well.
Oh my god, Zem 3? This is that's do you remember old NARAKA or old Immortal War when everyone would just have 4 or 5 golden soul jades each?
Yeah.
And it was just final circles were just oh, there's 6 dreadful whales going off. Oh, there's Or people riding around on ponies with a pole sword. I can't remember the name of it now. It's been a long time. It's one that's not relevant, so I've forgotten it. I've cleansed it from my mind. But there just used to be so many like big Soul Jades kicking off.
Yeah, no. I remember when they changed it. It was probably a good change in the end because for there to be so many Jades,
mechanically a better call.
Crazy. Yes, yeah. I think that's a good way to put it for sure. Yeah. Because
it was the lotto, wasn't it? Everyone would just buy loads of Soul Jades and then just go lotto on the shop.
Yeah, just the Gamba with the random Soul Jade drop.
You have to spend your money on so many things now, though. Like Soul Jades are the economy of Soul Jades are armor, revives are quite important nowadays. It's just. The economy is very different. The economy used to just be, this is my Gamba money.
Exactly.
Full cannon Jade setup or whatever. Those days are gone.
I remember when it felt like every team had Rupture, Gale, Flame Breath, Every single team felt like it had that. And nowadays, you still see it, obviously, but it's not as common.
I still stand by it. It's bonkers, but that's a purple Jade. It's two... they were like S-tier purple Jades when they were individual Jades, and now it's just two of them together. I guess cannons don't get used as much. That's the argument, but again, I'm talking purely from Mortal War perspective. And, smaller lobbies. If we ever went back up to the old lobby size, you bet bottom dollar you'd be seeing cannons have a massive rise in priority once again.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it also stems from the fact that because the lobbies are smaller, you don't have that sort of buccaneer phase as we once called it. The buccaneer phase where everyone was just sort of sit around at the edges of the zone and just shoot at each other. And this just doesn't really happen anymore. There's more objectives to play around, and then of course the spirit wells themselves have this dome of protection against projectiles, so it inherently prevents that from being possible. So it's stemmed away from that, which isn't the worst thing in the world because, everyone just sort of sitting around shooting at each other wasn't all that exciting.
Hey, man, it's one of the big things I always compliment NARAKA on is I think the devs in the team and the esports team especially are very good at making changes to the pro game so that it's a dramatically different game to watch. So it doesn't get boring. There's always something new every season, and it's sometimes multiple things. We change stuff quite regularly. It's always really, really cool to see what changes we're going to have coming into the next tournament, into the next year. Very, very fun.
Yeah, I completely agree. The spirit wells and all of that, I think, definitely a really nice addition. Although I remember at the beginning when we first had this Yang spirit well, it was where everyone was so confused. Nobody knew what to do because everyone would just wait. I mean, it was fun, but everyone would just wait and then everyone would just explode. But what you just said, I completely agree with that. Watching them figure out how to navigate that is definitely it's entertaining in and of itself.
Alrighty, well, SR have been able to cleanse. I believe they got the flag. So they are okay. Everyone else is fighting. SR playing it nice and slow right now. The two competitors they've got right now, one has lost a member and has depletion on the other two. The other two have depletion on all three, but are up in points over them. SR, they're a bit more of a distance to TE than they were to both Alliance and RW. And now with RW out and Alliance about to go out, this is SR's ability, their opportunity to put some more serious points on the board. F goes wide there from NY7. Yuma's going to try and reposition into the zone. Has been able to wrap around quite nicely, but he is low. And he is very susceptible to just getting caught by probably TE, to be honest, because he's about to zip over their heads. They know exactly where he is, and he has no health to work with. Has been able to cling to the top. Nope, he's going into the zone. He's realised he's in trouble.
Oh, he is in dire straits. Oh, he's going back in. Oh, he still gave the kill over. I think he was hoping that he didn't, but he did end up giving it over to TE, unfortunately. But one other thing, I mean, WBG, even though they're still, SR's at 34, and then 9 points behind. There's a solid possibility they might be able to actually make it into top 4 off the back of this game, even though they're currently sat in 7th place at the moment. And speaking of WBG, answering with this Viper ult, trying to catch whoever ran into them running away from the other Viper ultimate, but it's not gone their way, unfortunately. And now the Syra ult has been activated. The Cyan Fang, wait a second. Oh my goodness, NHQ just gonna blow up VVV. XEM trying to get involved using that Yeshu ultimate. Everyone's enchanted, everyone's stunned. What is happening? So much purple on my screen. Cannons shooting in, trying to find some stagger with this cannon. The gold damage on this Yeshu ultimate can do so much. The Syra ultimate is the only thing that's keeping them alive right now. Grappling in, looking to try and lock down this Viper, but getting peeled off by the opposition. Yushan trying to channel his inner mountain goat, get him off the tree, but not able to do so. Now coming out of that ultimate, but ZK is going to fall regardless. The parries come through, the combo breakers, but Wolves can't survive, and TE going to be able to clean up those kills.
17 kills to TE. I think regardless of what happens in this game, whoever comes last team standing, this is TE's game. Fantastic performance from them. SR they were able to get a kill, and they actually translated this into a buff as well. And with these grabs coming out from Blue, that's a second kill off the back of that one as well. They got the re-ult up, they got the Draco Storm. SR 10 kills in now. They've put a bit of a buffer against them and Alliance in the overall standings. And it feels like they're not fully done. They want to just go full send again. There's the grab onto TE. Nice follow-up with the Palm Lightning as well to secure the kill. That puts him onto 11. NiHQ gets caught. Palm Lightning is going to be coming out. There's the burst into the slam. Not even necessary. NiHQ falls. SR starting to tick off a couple of kills here now. This is looking really dicey for the other teams. As SR are putting significant lead. They managed to jump into 3rd place now overall. Considering they were in 2 games ago. Fantastic job from them. Sandstorm breaks out. Uppercut. Draco Storm burst and slow. It's just proving too much. Zem goes down. There's another kill for SR. Nue just trying to peel away from this one. And SR, they've just started ticking everybody off the lobby. This is potentially a 15-point game for them. And that actually could be enough for a 1st place SR. It might be their 1st place of the tournament. But they're looking to sit at TE, trying to play interrupts. If they can get 18 kills, it's going to be enough. A couple of people getting caught there, but that ult's now going to be timing out here. No more shields to throw for Nue, as they're getting slowly but surely cooked out by SR. Health bars, 2 down low, and they get the kills.
Oh,
and puts them on the 14th. Is it enough for 1st place, though, overall?
I don't know, but that was a lot of kills and a lot of points to be had that they managed to secure at the very end. Is it enough? Let's see it. What's the banner going to say? No, it's not enough. TE still going to lock down that MVP. And with Yeshu on top of that.
Crazy got that. Crazy they got that. I bet you, though, the difference is TE... it was, who was it? I can't remember who was the last man standing for them there. I've already forgotten because there was just so much going on. But in the final moments of that game, they threw out a little bit of burst damage, which means SR killed the 3rd person before them. So they went 2nd in the standings and not 3rd. And I think those placement point difference is probably going to be what got them that MVP there.
Yeah, I think you're right. Did you see how much fun those 2 players had right at the very end, the last few seconds? They had a fun and interactive gaming experience, didn't they?
Yeah.
Just the Zenda up against the wall. Yeah. Nice. I'm not going to lie. I mean, they popped off. They did so well. They rotated their ults beautifully. But oh my good googly mooglies, does Zenda just absolutely cook. It's insane. I was thinking the other day, what if they were to make it so that Zenda stagger from the, when she sort of does the jump initially and she does those little sort of feather attacks, the small arrows that stagger, because those ones are really disruptive. I think perhaps if you get hit by that, make it so that the small ones on one that happens, within a reasonable amount of time after the fact, don't stagger you, but the big arrow afterwards would still do so, you know?
Yeah.
Make it so that you give some kind of small immunity. Because realistically, if the Zender just face rolls the keyboard and just mashes F 3 times in a row, what do you do? You know, it's like, it's so hard to really do anything. But regardless, we are once again at Answer for Treasures, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to get your hands on a special gift, answer this question. The question is, which team won Game 5 today? Was it A, SR, B, Wolves, C, TE, or D, Alliance? Make sure to get your answer in the chat. If you want to have a chance at winning, one lucky winner will be chosen. But yeah, you should probably know the answer to that one, I would say.
That's an easy one. That's an easy one. The last one was the answer you would have thought it was, but there was that kind of like, is that the answer? Because it was a very messy one, like the kills. But this one, yeah, we all know who won this game, and in fact, there will be a graphic that spoils that in about 20 seconds as well. So we'll see the overall standings and also the points earned that game. Because I genuinely think the SRTE is going to be close. I'm sure SR are a little bit miffed. I'm sure they're very happy, but they're finally making a bit of a recovery and they've jumped up into 3rd place overall. But I think more than anything, they are happy that, well, they'll be a little bit annoyed that wasn't their first win of the tournament. They've not had a single MVP yet.
Yeah.
Which is very unlike SR. Specific Reaction have been crushing it. But here's the points. Yeah, 19-19. It literally came down to the kills.
Oh my goodness. That's insane.
That might not seem like a lot to you guys at home, but there is actually a payout to the teams every time they MVP. So this is actually just like a little bit less cash.
But still, I think they're definitely going to be happy that they actually made it up there. You know, they were sweating for sure. But with the stats on screen, Nue 21,000 damage on the Shayol, XEM almost 19,000, and YC with 10,000. 7 kills for the Yeshu. We're gonna get the Yeshu MVP on the V2 banger. I think it's sad because this Yeshu doesn't exist anymore. Because the cannon shots with the V2 don't stagger out of blue focus anymore on live patch. So it's the last hurrah for that ultimate.
Hold the phone.
What?
SR are in 1st place. Huh? They were in 6th. We would spend the entire game talking about how they might just scrape it into 4th by the end of the day. We got one game to go and they're in 1st place. Now, everything is tight in the standings. That is a very, very easy to change board, and we can see multiple people knocked out, including SR. If SR goose egg the next game, there's a world they don't make it. But that is unreal that they've gone into 1st place off that. I am flabbergasted.
Absolutely. I mean, I was saying it, you know, even though I was talking about how it's, you know, it is possible. It was pretty unlikely, you know, like for them to be able to get that many points. But 19, that's all it took. 19 to go from virtually last to 1st. Insane. But hey, if it's going to be a team to do it, you'd think it would be SR, wouldn't you? Because their performance so far this year, for a while now, has just been stellar. It's been incredible. So, well, props to them for maintaining their mental, though. Yeah, look at that. The cannon shot into the spear. Actually so cool. I love it. It's one of the first characters in a really, really long time that actually kind of like, I actually kind of have interest in and actually get excited playing, you know, because I mean, it's cool, isn't it? You know, it's kind of fast paced. It's got a good combo break. The ult feels pretty balanced in quite a few ways. Versatile. I like it. It's fun. It's definitely really fun.
Well,
look at them.
We'll also be seeing what the mirror matchup is at some point soon as well for the final game.
Yeah, what's it gonna be?
There's our MVP. You'll be happy with that one, mate. 18,000 damage, 7 kills under the belt. Zem looking absolutely fantastic there on the E. Really, really good performance.
And most damage coming from the skills and ultimates as well. Second fan. You know, I mean,
To be fair, his skills and ultimates is a weapon, right? So
exactly.
Yeah, it's a bit different from like I do AOE just slam onto everyone. They'll take a bit of damage.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, it's not Enor just.
Yeah, ooga boogering around the map.
But yeah, it is very cool. I'm glad we're seeing at least some Yeshu. I wonder if they'll consider, changing the nerf back, but just adjusting things. But only, we'll have to wait because we don't know what the future holds. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be thrown over to a quick break before our final game of the day. Don't go anywhere.
People always ask me the same thing. How does someone who stood at the very top end up picking a rookie like me?
Hey, relax. I didn't bring you here to fill a seat. You're a pro too, remember?
Ladies and gentlemen, the god himself, Yi Shu, returns to the final stage with his rookie, Leon. Standing in their way is this season's undefeated champion squad. Will the legend rise again, or will the Kings hold their crown? Let's find out. The match starts now.
Buy me some time. Hold on. Don't rush it. Same old tricks. You've been eating the same combo for days. Still haven't figured it out? Training mode is almost over. Want to keep going? Good opener. Don't just memorize combos. Your opponent is not a training dummy. Oh, hold on. Let me reply to this message.
Can't even stay retired, huh? What? You want to go through all that again?
Just keeping the kid company. Taking it easy.
Out of everyone you picked, N?
Yeah, like what I saw.
We're all hosts. Hello everybody and welcome back to the Nbpl. We got one more game and it's our mirror matchup to round out the day. SR, that's all I can say to that. Like, how the hell? I was so down on out of them by game 4, and then by the end of game 5, it's like, all right, they're in first place. They're the world champs. They're on the golden road for a reason. Can they keep that fire in them? They are hungry to make it to finals. Let's see if they're hungry enough.
Yeah, are they hungry enough? And are these other teams... Wait! Whoa! No way!
That's crazy. So, for context, guys, this is amount of kills scored, I believe, is how you do it. So, it's not the amount of first places. It's actually the amount of kills earned by a single team in a game. So you have to earn a lot of kills on a single team to get that to be the mirror matchup. And then if it's tied on kills, it's then most damage dealt. The fact we are seeing the Yi team, who has been a bit of a personality kind of throwaway team, taking this, I'm so happy for you, man. I'm happy for you.
This is a W. This is a big W. But this is kind of insane, I have to say, because it's kind of, I mean, most certainly it's kind of a personality pick. Have all of these teams actually practiced this card? Because I don't know.
Well, the thing is what we've seen today as well. We've seen V1 and V2 as well from him. So we're gonna see probably normally there's an agreed in these mirror matchups, everyone is rocking the same thing other than Viper games because people don't agree on her setup. But this is very much we're gonna see both types of the Yi kicking around here. I think Yue Shen and the Sashile, they're gonna be doing their thing. We know exactly what we're gonna be seeing on those guys. But the Yi in particular, oh boy, I'm very excited. One day I'll get my Valda mirror matchup and it's just gonna be surfs up, bro.
Yeah, imagine. just tidal waves coming from all around. You know what? I was just thinking though, what might come to pass is that the mirror match between this character. It's in a straight 1v1. it's kind of weird because if you're both on V1, it kind of just comes down to who uses the dragon first and whether or not it catches, and if they're able to dodge, or if they have something to armor through it somehow, whatnot. And then whoever manages to actually hit the dragon or doesn't have theirs avoided typically ends up being in a winning position. But when it comes to V2 mirror matches in the 1v1, it kind of just ends up being a cannon fight. You end up spacing out because more often than not, unless there's some other factor involved, you end up charging it around the same time, and then you just end up clanking into each other and just butting heads constantly. So it's typically better to just space out. Yeah. So it might end up being a dragon fight or a dragon mirror match, but I reckon there'll probably be still a couple players who'll go for the V2 because it still offers quite a bit of value. I'm not sure though. I don't know. Like in the V1 versus V2 matchup, again, it's weird because the dragon, especially if they're able to cast it from close range, is really hard to avoid. And in trios, if they have somebody else who's there to hold them down, it's gonna be impossible to avoid. But if the dragon's gone, then the V2 would be pretty useful because you can just sit from far away, and V1 doesn't have a cannon; it just has the spear. I don't know. I'm hyped though. I'm all for it. I'm excited to see what they choose.
I'm very excited, mate. Honestly, I was like, in my gut, I felt it was going to be a 9-0 mirror matchup, and in my gut, I'm not gonna. Actually, I didn't tell you what was going on in my gut there. I just despise it. I think weirdly to say, but I actually think I prefer the monk mirror matchups right now to like the Einor mirror matchups.
Gasp!
I know. Shock and awe, everybody.
Hitraid saying he prefers monk over something. What?
It's still close enough though, because it's just another Transformer. I think I just have beef with Transformers. Nah, that's not true. I like Yue Shen. He's a homie. But like,
Yue Shen's cool.
Yeah. He's I think he's the like forgotten child of them.
He is a bit, isn't he? He's received
in this
as well. Yeah, he's gonna be here. It's the Yushan. Yeah. He's received buffs to like allow him to compete kind of against Enor, because after Enor release, Yushan was just sort of left in the dust. It was just impossible. So they buffed Yushan a little bit, and then they nerfed Enor's priority a little bit as well, so that they sort of evened out somewhat. But it's still a really tough matchup for sure.
I do think a Hardy nerf would absolutely, well, it wouldn't gut him, but it would definitely dramatically lower his power in like trios.
Yeah, because the thing is, how would you nerf him at this point? Like,
you'd have to nerf the cube or something. I don't know. I think that's what you do. I can't remember what they did before to nerf him, because I remember they just gutted Hardy and he just was unplayable.
Yeah.
The problem with a champion like Hardy, or a character like Hardy, is his kit's quite hard to nerf, because you target one thing and it just kills everything else.
Yeah, we talked about this last week as well.
Yeah,
the difference between overtuned and overpowered.
Yes, we did have I had a whole ramble about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is one of those characters where it's very hard to balance him.
Yeah,
but
that
doesn't matter, because he's not being played here.
Exactly.
We got Yue Shen Xiao and just a regular guy.
He's got his red jacket on and he's looking cool.
He's just a dude, man. He's just like, everyone else is like an actual fantasy character, and he's just there.
Yeah, legit.
Hey guys, what's on this water bottle delivery?
Oh my god. It's not. So there's two. So DRG and IG are running V2.
Yeah.
But there's a few differences elsewhere as well. We've got SR running V2 on the Yushan, and so is WBG. There's a few players. So Alliance and DRG are running Combo Break Shiel instead of Drift Queen Shiel. No F2s from the Ye Shoes, I don't think. I don't think I saw any. But yeah, there's definitely a majority consensus, but there's a few outliers. But
This is going to be interesting.
I'm
Because I don't think everybody here has played this, at least in the tournament. Like, they probably played this comp in like scrims to practice it, but like,
absolutely, yeah.
we're going to probably see a very big difference on the teams who are confident in playing it. I know SR did play this at the beginning of the day, so this is a comp they have practiced. It didn't go great. They got 7 kills and then knocked out very early. But genuinely, if they can just replicate that and get 7 kills again, doesn't matter how early they go out, I think they're pretty safe with 7 kills at this point. But it is going to be a tight one. There's a very, very tight lobby, very tight leaderboard. As SR, straight off the bat going into this game, have got himself into a fight with DRG. NY7 is trying to grab a weapon. He's just coming in and starting just to throw punches. It's all he can do. But he's going into the parasol on the other side. Zen has been able to get his ult online, so the cannon fire's coming in, and the no-ult zone was so clutch, actually. It turned Zen off from being able to actually have any follow-up. NY7 is getting followed up onto. He can't play. Trapped in the infinite.
Oh my god, it's diabolical. Incorporating the slap into a 2-on-1 combo is just... He didn't have a weapon, so he couldn't do anything else. But just being able to combo that perfectly was beautiful. That was lovely.
I think that's salty run it. I think they have actually. They're just back on the board. Blue,
right? NY7's back alive. Yeah, they're just sending it.
That's honestly probably the most heads-up call they can make. Blue has ultimate. Oh no, he doesn't. He's lost some of his rage. He had ultimate.
Yeah, he popped it and then got forced to run back into the no-ult zone. Yeah.
I see. Yeah, I was a bit like, huh? Okay, well, they're happy with that one. They got 3 kills, and they're looking for the 4th. That'll put them somewhat securely ahead of the rest of the pack here. But the rest of the pack are not giving up about a fight themselves. The slap-off for SR opened up onto is very different from this, where Alliance have weapons, and ults are online here from Revenge. Just looking to get a big catch, but nice Shield shield catch onto 2 members of Alliance, and the follow-up is enormous. Revenge losing all of his armor. His health bar's low. The Dragon's coming down, plunging in to take him out.
Oh,
nice catch.
Quick R&B. Very nicely done. RW still in this. Yushan in ultimate. Yuan trying to chase him. Roshi of 1 HP. Trying his best to survive, but I don't know. It's looking dire for him. He's grappling, he's scale rushing, he's running. Youth coming in with the grapple LMB on the nunchucks. Oh my! Combo break now! Slam! Oh my god!
It's like a truck fell out of the sky.
The funny thing is that that was actually his teammate, so it didn't actually hit him, but it just looked so cinematically funny. Oh my god. Oh yeah. But hey, we're back here now, exactly where we were fighting before. Dragon flying around, doesn't hit anyone, but zoning Dragon. SR. Oh wait a second, this is bad.
Yeah,
Blue. Okay.
NY7 has to just call it and run away. He can't be nearby because he's the one who uses revive. They're okay. They'll pick up.
No, not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. 4 kills under their belt, still kill lead as well, so not bad.
It's interesting because SR actually dropped on podium, then had the slap fight, which divided them away from the podium, and then actually haven't been able to solve the podium because by the time they got back, they didn't get zoned off by Wolves. And IG are in the area as well, so no podium solve yet. The Bane's Breath is a very heads-up call here from IG. It means it will give them like a confident hold on the area, so they should be able to cap for free, get the golden weapon, and get out of dodge.
I did notice just now, though, that SR has a bounty on them. WBG picked up a bounty, and it got put on the SR. So depending on which member and whether or not the other 2 had revived yet, that could be really bad for them, but we'll see. Oh, as I was saying it, literally, Zhao, they're getting jumped. WBG all with ult, just fully sending it. I'm not sure if SR have all their ultimates. Oh, no, wait. No, I can't tell just yet. NY7... No, NY7 doesn't have his ult. He might have just used it recently, though. But SR Blue, with that Shy ult, keeping them in the fight. VPV still has his ultimate ready to go. Could pull the trigger at any moment. They're trying to lock down this Shy ult, but not able to do so. NY7 now going to be the focus. Yushan ultimate going to be expiring. The combo breaker comes through. NY7, I think the call has been made. I will be the sacrificial lamb. Yeah, there you have it. But IG?
IG coming in now with the golden longsword. knowing these ults are down, this is actually the opportunity for IG to pull the trigger onto WBG. But WBG scatter into a network of tunnels and are going to get away from this one. But if they do poke their head up, IG could just collapse on top of them.
I think they're trying to feign confidence. Oh, wait a second. PP has a blue Moonbane ready to go. Perhaps it's a bait. I'm not sure. But it's not got much time left, so they need to do something with it now. Otherwise, they'll use it or lose it, you know. RW out here in the city of Tang. A couple purple armors, 3 kills. Not too bad. Probably going to be positioning for the Realm of Yang relatively soon. Now that's the usual response we see to, you know, a Hang Sword and a Katana in trios. Just walk past it, even if it's purple. You know, like, he had blue flying knives in his second slot. Yeah, blue flying knives better.
I remember that weapon was really valued.
Yep. It's been such a long time. I've always wondered if they ever plan on just giving Katana like a full-on rework.
Please.
Because
I really like the way Katana plays. I just
I like it too.
Useless.
Yeah, the thing is,
I think it's power creep. It's you know early Naraka weapon versus like you know flying knives.
Yeah.
Always flying knives.
It makes sense because of that, right? But I think that when it comes to game balancing, just in my opinion, like generally, or I mean, this is like a sort of formula and a sort of standard that NARAKA themselves have followed to like quite closely over the years. As long as a character or a weapon or something along those lines is playable, like it's somewhat viable in at least one of the game modes, then it's fine. You know, like Viper is good at trios, but not good in solos. Same thing for Tianhai. You know, they're happy with that being the case. They're happy with that being. And it's acceptable, right? But when it comes to something like weapons...
I still stand by my monk solos. What I was telling you about. The arms.
Oh, wait, I thought you were about to say, I've been playing monk in solos, mate.
Yeah, no,
I stand by it.
I'm just very against the grain. That's how I play. V1 Valda, monk in solos. No, I feel like you give him like the arms and like make him a boxer, like a brawler.
That would be cool.
But that doesn't matter because we are into Realm Yang and it's not happening. RW taking on Wolves. Nice shield catch there from ZK. Youth gonna put himself up a little bit. Does still have the ultimate to work with. He's gonna reposition. Puts himself on top of the pillar. Tries to break away. So these shield throws could get a little bit dicey here for Youth. But he's gonna go away. It's a light catch on with the pole sword. Is now actually going. Well, he's just getting absolutely harassed here. Armor's getting chunked out. Has thrown out the dragon. But Wolves have lost ZXN. And it looks like they might be losing another player. RW. The focus wasn't there. Oh, the dragon got caught in response. And suddenly there's a potential turnaround here from Wolves. It's getting close. RW have answered out. If he can kill Youth, he can make it a 2 versus 3. And it just gives him a little bit of breathing room. But Youth is just playing at a far enough distance. And it's great gatekeeping there from RW to stop that from going wrong. Wolves, I thought there was a possibility for a turnaround.
That was really close. The dragon into the spear and everything, that was really very close. Youth living on a sliver of health. I saw the enemy Yeshu trying to turn the spear, follow up to catch him as he ran away. Come back. It's not connecting. But yeah, valiant effort right there. They're in the disadvantage with a man down, still making it really close at the very end. Really nicely done. Now, on the outside, it's as though DRG did not go into the Realm of Yang, and instead they picked up the Spirit Well, got their hands on Mystic Might. I believe IG and TE are still in their Realm of Yang fight, as we saw one kill come through on the kill feed. But we're going to take a look at a replay for now with Alliance up against WBG. Revenge getting focused down, trying to hold him down, but popping the ultimate. We do have Dragon for Revenge. Looking for the opener, hopping around, reminiscent of Kylan. We're going to find the Dragon. Doesn't get a significant follow-up, though. The Shile Shield going to block it, and then Dragon in response. Oh my god, it's so cinematic.
It's I was already quite hyped by him, but like, color me a believer now.
Oh, the sliding uppercut does hit, but it clanks. VBB chasing them. Get away from me. They're consolidating, but the parry massive from Revenge. Wait a second. WBG trying to hold him down, but Revenge doing an excellent job of kiting away. And Alliance creating a man advantage. 3 versus 1. It's already over.
That was really nice. Very, very well played. Revenge. Back on the map here. Alliance, obviously, with their debuff. Or not debuff, sorry, their buff. Vermilion Bird's Might on them. It's actually bizarre, but we've only got a minute left on some of these Bird's Mites. And there hasn't really been much of a mosh pit fight, which is not great for the debuff teams, the 3 of them. 9 players right now. All need to find a cleanse. And the guys who have 3 resets aren't even fighting.
Yeah, it looks as though instead of fighting, they're going to let themselves die to Poison Mushroom and then use Soul Form to rotate instead. And we saw just now, Yuan tried to do it, but he was a little bit late, and it looks as though XEM is actually going to be able to capitalize and get the kill for himself.
Oh,
yeah, there you have it.
Well, IG, they can see if they can pull the trigger. Chase forwards here. Do have the Vermilion Bird's Might longer than everyone else because they got it very late compared. So they're feeling quite comfortable to take this fight. Alliance only have 12 seconds though, so they have to go out in 8 seconds time. Revenge. I don't know if Revenge is timed this right. I think Alliance might be cooked. Debuff, the buff is gone. That might be the fumble of a century for Alliance.
Oh
my word. Bro, you need to pull the trigger earlier than 10 seconds before your buff goes.
Yeah,
WBG went out entirely to the depletion as well in the midst of all that.
Oh my god, that's rough. That's a rough... That, especially on the last game as well, to go down to Yang depletion game 6 is one of the worst feelings in the world. Just dying to Yang depletion in general because you can't find a fight is the worst. But dying
because
like
you were
that
too slow
in
on your
game
Vermilion
6,
Bird's Might reset is also incredibly tough.
Yeah, that's very true.
That might be one of the top 3 fumbles I've ever seen. Like, that was not... They should no business going out of the game there.
Absolutely. Oh, but wait a second. Zen doing so much damage with the cannon shots, forcing the enemy Yushan to pop his ultimate, but then Kakaishi overextends and actually gets blown up when nobody can help him. And now they're actually on the back foot. DRG forced to try and recover this. SR flip it all on its head and turn the tables on them.
And honestly, I think SR have done a good enough job and no one's got too far ahead enough that, like, this game is looking scary for them. I think SR are going to comfortably make it to that top 4 position at this point. The question is are they going to be going out in first for the pride of it and actually getting their first dub on the board all season? Or are they just going to be facing, you know, a comfortable walk through to the next stage? And it's good to see some life in SR. I was getting a bit concerned about them. But it's taken them a long time to come online in this tournament. And it is a long road ahead of them still as well. Like we said, they've been walking that golden path the whole season long. RW going to get himself into the realm of Yang. And realistically, these are the guys we should be really focusing on right now. They are in 5th place. They're having a really good day. But they're not good enough. They've not had good enough of a day. They've really got to translate it. And honestly, a free Realm of Yang wasn't enough for them. I think they actually need to win a Realm of Yang because that's going to put some points on the board for them. So it's going to be IG versus RW inside the Realm of Yang. Wolves, I think... No, TE are just getting a freebie. His hand goes up aerial, gets a couple of pistol shots off. He's trying to build the rage up. Hasn't actually got his dragon available to him yet. Actually, he's got the weapon one, not the dragon one. But seeing if he can find that opening. He's going to regroup with the team. Scout rush. Looks for Yuan. Doesn't actually get on. Shields up. That's going to be a catch on to AB out from Kiki. Hand playing up for the follow-up. Nice catch actually there with a longsword. Oh my word. Forces the transform out, doing a lot of damage. Yuan now just going to be putting the pressure up on the hand. Hand's actually holding his... oh, no, he's not. He's going to fire the ultimate out now! Health bars are just getting low across the board here from Hand. Dragon comes out. Did make a connection, actually. I think the Dragon just took out Kiki. There's so many particle effects going off, I got lost in the action.
Oh my goodness, hard. No! Wait, is that another Shiloh? What on God's green earth? That's insane. Lane's just, yep, okay.
Dream scenario for RW.
That was massive. And yeah, absolutely. RW, you said it, they definitely wanted a team to come into the realm of Yang, because win condition here for them, qualification condition, is that they pop off and get, you know, comfortably ahead of 4th place. There's no risk whatsoever, since they don't know how many points how much the point disparity is at the moment. So they need to do as best as they can and hope that it's enough. But oh my goodness, that Dragon catching Kiki was insane. Through the entire mess of the fight, managing to snipe him with the Dragon is just crazy. But the cannon, you saw the cannon come in and peel both players. Like the players other than the Yushan in his ultimate just got knocked up and bounced around, giving the Shiloh a little bit of room to actually disengage. Sadly, it wasn't enough, but that's the cannon. Oh my god, another Dragon kill! Did you see that? Kakaishi explodes and SR just... Oh my god, DRG's dead. It's over.
That is...
Nowhere to go, really. Counter grapple, but pistol shot to finish it off. Zen is going to live, but last man standing. No kills. I think the dream of qualification for DRG might be dead.
You think?
Just maybe.
They would have to, with 14 players left in the game, 16 players left in the game, people are reviving, they would have to get, at minimum, 19 points and hope RW go out without any placements.
Well, they'd have to overtake... Wait, actually, no. Wouldn't they have to overtake Wolves? It's not feasible at all.
No. Oh, yeah. No, it's actually way more. Yeah, it's actually more. Like,
it's not
they would have to basically farm kills by taking someone out, letting the team pick him up, and take him out again. That's the only physical way they could do it. And there's no way a team is letting you pull that off. There is just... They're either just going to, like, throw themselves away and just be like, I'm not giving you any more points. That's not worth it. Or they're just not going to pick up anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Unfortunate, especially considering the start that they had at the beginning of the day. But regardless, we're still in it. RW is still looking to qualify. Wolves and TE desperately trying to hold on to their top 4 positions. TEXEM running around with the golden umbrella, the golden ultimate on this Yeshu. ZK getting knocked up by that shield.
Zone fight.
That shield catch knocked down dead into the zone. Oh my goodness, the zone. IG taking down Nue. Wolves taking down YC. Wait a second, TE. They were looking pretty good, in control, and all of a sudden, 2 of them are dead.
Wolves, he has to get the pickup here. He's holding off in the zone for the moment. He gets a pickup, but Zem comes in. Zem takes down
XN.
The final Wolf player, and the Wolves are out. RW are so close, they can smell it. They're 3 kills off, knocking Wolves out. And Wolves were winning most of the day. They won the first 2 games of the day. They sat at the top of the table, and now they're looking at a potential knockout. TE are knocked out. There is no competitor to knock SR out at this point. They are going to happily leave out of this stage of the group. The real question is who's going to be joining them? Are Wolves going to be able to hold fast? Are TE going to be able to hold fast? RW can knock one of these teams out here. It just comes down to how they play this next section. But IG find RW, and they might be saving Wolves here. Let's see. We're going into the zone for the fight. This decides who makes it through to the next stage of the tournament and who doesn't. Catch coming through. IG going to go for the transform there on the UA Shen. Han forced into the zone and loses a big chunk of HP here. RW going to go for the chase up. Shield catch comes in onto Han. Han, he's chunked out. RW are 1 step closer to that qualification. IG are going to be relying... Well, IG don't really care. They're happy. But IG are going to be seeing if they can get more points. And Wolves are praying right now that SR come in and save the days for them.
Yeah, exactly. With RW 2 points behind, they are sweating in their boots. SR currently doing the classic, sitting on the Yang Spirit Well, extending it and trying to get the maximum effective duration of this buff, waiting until the last second until they pick it up so that it will extend as long as possible. But wait a second, NY7, he finds IG doing some shenanigans. IG letting one of their players die in the zone because he had Yang depletion, and now with 2 players alive, SR they're just gonna take him down. They're just gonna fully pull the trigger, forcing them into the zone. IG, I think they realize it might be cooked. Kiki can't get back in.
Honestly, IG throwing themselves into the zone is the best thing for Wolves right now.
True.
I think what they were trying to do was wait out the depletion, and then they were going to use the rebirth charm after they'd got out and pick them back up. But unfortunately, it was not enough. RW, they have to actually, I don't know if placement points might be enough here. It depends if IG survive. I think they have to go second and they've made it.
Not sure.
But RW have been found by SR, so that could change the tables. That could change the game dramatically here. A single kill should be enough with the placement points they've got.
Oh, wait a second, and that kill might happen. Oh, but the ultimate...
It's so close. Transform comes out. Didn't let it happen yet. SR are playing for pride. They want to play for that first place. They aren't playing to deny RW. They're playing to get an MVP, their first MVP of the season. And right now, RW have more points, more kills. So there is a world where they are going to be the big denier. AB gets hit up by the shield here, as they're just getting a little bit of damage off. Looks like everyone's actually disengaging from this. AB does get hit by a grapple. Peels away. Zhao is going to be the target. There's the kill for RW. It could be the denial onto SR here.
Oh, wait a second. SR, they're underground right now, and they have nowhere to escape in the Moonbane. They have to go through a small tunnel. Can they actually make it out? I think they did.
Yes.
Okay, oh my
I think
goodness.
they were right.
The being stuck in that tunnel with the Moonbane on top of you is scary. Oh my goodness. But yeah, thankfully for them, they are able to make it out. And now, RW is the only team with 3 members alive, although 2 of them still have Yang depletion. However, AB has the flag and is running straight over to that Spirit Well. Get the cleanse for himself and his teammates. Looks as though they are going to be chilling.
Yeah, I think this is unfortunately going to be the end of IG, but they're happy.
Yeah.
They're quite safely qualified out in second place. RW will probably be happy with leaving it in first place overall in the standings. Not happy with the fact they were unable to get a single MVP today, but at least it's something. IG should not be able to get this, so that would be crazy if they get that. Yeah, looks like RW.
Gotta be careful though, a little bit.
A little bit zoned off here by SR. SR quite happy just to send, forcing into the zone and getting a nice chunk out there. Even down a player, there's a confidence here for SR.
Oh, absolutely. They have their ultimates right now, so they're kind of just playing off of this at the moment. But as soon as these ults run out, they're immediately going to lose all of this pressure, and it looks as though Blue is under that pressure. He's being chased down by 2 members of RW, trying his best to disengage, using those scale rushes to go up to the rooftops.
This is the
But
qualification.
it's not enough. The grapple LMB, the assault smolder is going to catch him, and RW go up to 45 points, currently equal with Wolves, and I think it's going to change very soon. I think they're going to overtake them. Yes, they do. RW somehow, some way are gonna make it into the top 4, knocking Wolves out of the tournament. NY7 denying the very last kill just for the sake of it. You're not taking me down, buddy. And there you go, RW with the clutch in the final game of the day. Heartbreaking for Wolves, though, I have to say. That is so rough.
Yeah. But, I mean, the thing is you can say it's heartbreaking for Wolves, but you know, they got those 2 really big games in game 2 and 3, and then kind of just sat on it. They weren't proactive enough, and ultimately it knocked them out. It must be incredibly frustrating though to see SR, who were absolutely biffing it all day, to somehow walk out in first place at the end of the day off basically the back of one really solid game.
Yeah.
A very, very frustrating thing, but there was a level of consistency to SR today. And all it took was that one game to put them ahead of everyone else because it was so tight. But that consistency kept their numbers in a decent place. But when they had that one big game, they skyrocketed up into the top of the tables and became the team to watch. But yeah, fantastic performance there from all of our teams today. I think RW were very consistent and they genuinely do deserve a spot in the next stage of the loser bracket. There are obviously going to be some scary things. I think they're going to be aware that, you know, this was very tight. It literally came down to this final game. And I think they're also going to be very aware that, you know, the next round, there's 4 teams going out, but there's 4 teams coming in who are going to be coming in from the upper bracket. So there's going to be 4 technically harder teams to fight in the next stage of the loser bracket.
It's still crazy that we had a Yeshu Shayol Yushan mirror match. Like, I bet there are quite a few players who are a bit miffed. I think they're pretty upset that this ended up being, you know, the mirror match, because I reckon even though they probably did try it out a bit, they probably played it in scrims and, you know, dipped their toe in the pool, so I reckon a lot of them didn't really put much time into that comp, thinking, surely we're never gonna have a Yeshu mirror match, right? It's one of the strangest things that's happened in a while.
I love it.
But,
I think this
is... it was cool. It was fun.
This is one of the things where, like, this was the personality pick as well. And, like, seeing the personality pick have such a good day, that must leave people to go, okay, why is that the case? And you have to really think about why is that the case. The case is I think people are very used to now dealing with the Hardy comp, the Hardy Ino comp. They're very used to dealing with the Monk variants. So they actually have a good read of how to shut it down. I think right now, people are actually 100% sure how to shut down and how to handle the Yi comp. So suddenly that Yi comp then becomes, okay, if people actually struggle to play into it, then maybe it's actually better than we rated it, and it's less of a round 4 pick, and maybe like a round 3, maybe even a round 2. You could see more and more teams start to pick it up earlier in the pick order. Is it first pickable? Probably not, but it's definitely in a position where there's strength in the unknown, and the fact that people don't have the full ability to handle it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. There's always value in that, you know. These teams, they put in countless hours preparing, practicing, learning, and making sure that they have all of their protocols, all of their ability and ult rotations mapped out for all the different comp matchups. And then when you throw a comp in there that, you know, they've just not mapped out fully, it goes back to, you know, they're just adjusting on the fly and trying to figure things out as they go. And yeah, being able to do that, it carries a potentially really, really big upside. But again, there's a potentially really big downside if the comp isn't tested, if it hasn't been well established within the meta. You know, it can fall apart because perhaps the players of that comp that's a bit goofy, perhaps they haven't put enough time in and truly figured everything out. Yeah. Regardless, here we go. We got the stats. Nothing too crazy, but still, I think it's crazy that they managed to get 18 points overall. Absolutely huge.
SR, that was honestly a surprising comeback from game 4 onwards, 14, 19, and 10. They opened weak, they closed strong, and it was a tight day. Like, 5th to 1st is 10 points.
Yeah.
That is an incredibly close day. And there were points where it was way tighter than that with lots of more teams. Like 1st to 6th at one point was very close.
Oh yeah, I mean, I feel like it's been competitive throughout the whole day. I'll say it's definitely been very close. I think my biggest disappointment for the day, I reckon, is DRG, because remember at the beginning of the day we were talking about how incredible they were playing in that martial art. They just cooked everyone. They were decisive.
Normal comps as well.
Yeah, they were decisive. They had their strategy mapped out. They were coordinated. They looked in top form, and then for them to essentially just not get a single game above 4 points is crazy. That's just insane.
I think you really hit the nail on the head though with like the decisiveness, but also like the prep. I think they were prepped for a martial art. I think the problem is the moment they started playing to someone else's game and they started playing, you know, the meta, quote-unquote, meta comps. I don't know why I'm quoting that. They are the meta comps. When they started playing the meta comps and playing the way everyone else was playing, I think they got a bit dizzy. I think they got a bit lost. Where had they stuck to actually their game plan of playing like, you know, stuff that was off meta, they actually were catching people off guard. They were destroying people in fights off the back to back. And we saw that actually work. The reason our mirror matchup was this comp was because people aren't prepared for it, and it ended up performing incredibly well on the day. And it's actually a shy all MVP of all things from these comps here. Fantastic performance coming in from AB. 18,000 damage, 6 kills under their belt. Group heal advanced heal, meaning they're doing 6,000 healing as well. That is crazy work.
Group heal advanced heal is just plus Hepta, and then a little bit of damage reduction and Assault Smolder. It's just Exodia right there. You just got the Jades of Destiny. The only one missing is he's got a damage reduction. Who knows? That could have been a Mortal Defiance that got popped. You never know. It is nice to see that the most damage weapon wasn't skills and ultimates. It was an actual weapon. 8,500 dual help.
It's still in there. It was only 1,000 behind skills and ultimates. By the way, I think we've talked a lot about this. I actually genuinely don't dislike that skills and ultimates are on the damage thing. I think it actually means that like abilities are more impactful and less of like just a tool. Like, because a lot of the time it was like, oh, your F was just used as a combo breaker, your ult was used as kind of like a space maker. Like, I think it's actually cool that abilities translate directly to actually having impact in the game and being, you know, potentially fight-changing moments. So it is cool. We're just taking the mick a little bit. Anyway, we're going to throw it over to an interview to round out the day, and then we'll be back to close everything and show you everything coming up tomorrow. See you in a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our post-game interview. I'm your host, Jingjing, and our player is standing with us. So let's say hello to our audience first. 再次先和观众朋友们打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是 SR 的NY7。
Welcome NY7 to our post-game interview, and congratulations for qualifying to the to the next round of our lower bracket. And I would like to know, because in the first half of our competition, your status seems not really very well, but you immediately caught up. So how did you manage to adjust your status? 首先恭喜我们进入到下一轮了。那其实上半场的比赛可能感觉状态有一点点小问题啊，但是后面马上又追回来了，是什么情况？
运气也不是很好吧，然后新人也有点紧张吧，还是。
那后面你是有鼓励他吗？还是？
然后后面就一直跟他说不用想那么多了，然后就让他自己想怎么玩就好了。
Okay, so for the first 3 games, I think our new player seems like very nervous, and I just told him, don't be nervous, just be yourself, and he adjusted his status so that we can have a better performance for the last 3 games. Okay, so let's move on to the next part, answer for charges. So today's question is, how many kills did SR get in the game 6? 那么今天这个问题呢，是在我们第6把中 SR 拿到了多少的击败呀？ Okay, so let's go back to our games. Okay, so have you predicted the hero combination in the game 6? It's 叶修、Shadow Wei and 月山. And have you practiced the hero combination? 那么想请问一下，有没有预测到我们第6把经常对局阵容会是一个叶修，然后卫青和月山的这么一个阵容啊？
本来是没有预测到的，但是第5局T1用这个拿了最高分，那个时候就感觉可能会。
OK， Okay, so we haven't predicted to this hero combination, and maybe we don't practice a lot in this hero combination. But in the game 5, the team TE have used this hero combination and got the MVP, so that we think maybe it's the hero combination in the game 6. Okay, so it's counting time right now. 那么也请用英文的下语我们倒计时吧。
3, 2, 1.
Screenshot. Okay, so let's find out the correct answer. 也请为我们公布一下我们这道问题的正确答案。
A.
Yes, the correct answer is A. Congratulations to our lucky one. Okay, so I would like to know, how do you think about SR's cooperation right now? And have you faced maybe some difficulties or problems? 那么最后想请问一下，觉得目前 SR 的整体状态怎么样？然后有没有遇到一些问题啊？
整体状态还可以吧，感觉还不是很好。还是感觉我自己状态不是很好。
为什么呢？
累，讲话讲太多。
Okay, so I think we can improve our status for the later competition, and I think my status is not really well because I'm a little nervous and tired because I'm the leader, so I need to talk and communicate to our team members. I'm really tired, so I think I also need to improve my status. 那么好好休息一下呀，也感受到你真的很辛苦了。那么也希望在我们下一轮的话能够有一个更好的发挥。那么再次感谢来到我们的赛后采访。
谢谢。
Okay, so hope he can have a better sleep and a better performance for the later games. And thanks for joining today's interview. Let's go back to our casters.
Hello and welcome back. And hey, I'm not surprised he's tired because I mean there was a lot of work that he put in today. Rough start, mentally taxing, being able to make the comeback. It's tough, you know. We play 6 games at the highest possible level of NARAKA, high intensity, high pressure to perform based on your past performances, and considering the rough start that you have, definitely deserved a good night's rest. But it's not over for him just yet, not over at all, because of course this is only the second day of trios for him, being the first sort of losers bracket knockout day. So plenty more NARAKA to come over the next coming weeks.
Yeah, there's a lot of NARAKA to come. There's a lot of things to be fighting for. You know, it's one of those ones where, yes, you have scraped through, but this is still the losers bracket, and I'm not trying to like diminish any of the accomplishments by any of the teams today, but you know, your back is still very much against the wall is the main point. You lose a single day, you're knocked out. You know, Wolves, it's heartbreaking to see because I think they genuinely played really well. I think they just kind of got gassed out towards the end, and it really kind of messed with them towards the tail end, and they got knocked out by, honestly, a hair. There was barely any points in between 4th and 5th, and unfortunately, because they lost that stamina, because they didn't quite make it all the distance, they were knocked out. So it's the same scenario next time all of these teams play, and then it's finals. And I mean, like, yeah, obviously if you don't win finals, you don't win finals, but like at least you've made it to finals and you've kind of accomplished something in that, right? But for these guys trying to make it to the finals, they've still got a whole other day to have that last chance saloon. It's really going to be all to play for. We'll have a final look at the scoreboard. SR happily walking out in first place. Started rough, ended strong. 2 points between TE and Wolves. RW actually were the ones who overtook in the end, so they jumped up into 3rd off that performance. A really good way to end the day out. And again, a pretty slow start. 4 and 7 points for them. That game 5, only 3 points. Had that been a bit more consistent, maybe there would have been a stronger world. But this is our table right now where we are. So 4 teams just made it through to this next stage. We still have this upper bracket to go. And that's a stacked roster right over there. A lot of teams. And honestly, some scary teams are going to be coming down. 4 of these 8 going to be dropping down to take on the SR bunch before making that final push towards finals. The winners of our Sunday match, though, will make it through to the grand finals. So all to play for over there. That's on finals is next Sunday, but this Sunday is upper bracket finals. Upper bracket finals, then grand finals. And then obviously tomorrow, we'll be doing another losers bracket round. Be cutting over those 2 solos, so make sure you check in for that. That's actually, I don't know who I'm with, but I'm there.
No, it's tomorrow is upper bracket solos. Yesterday was lower bracket solos.
Boom! I get some upper bracket stuff then. Cool.
Let's get it.
It's me tomorrow, so if you're bored of my voice, tough. You got me again. I don't know who I'm with. I actually haven't looked. I need to check. But yeah, it's gonna be a banger day actually. I haven't done any solos this season. I've been very trios focused, which I'm happy because I've got to be with you, Duncan. Haven't been together since MSE last year.
Yeah, it's been a long time. It's been fun. It's always good. We always have the English jokes. No.
It just gets a little goofy when it's us. I mean, we podcasted before Game 1 even started, but like we had a bit of fun. We had great games though. Like genuinely, great vibes, great games. You know, actual interesting stories. There was no clear-cut winner at any point in the day. We maybe got down on SR a bit too early. As soon as we started them, they had to prove us wrong. And specific reactions. Stay in the tournament for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I mean, I bet he was talking. He's tired because he's the leader. He's in charge, and he's the IGL and that sort of thing. It's tough for them, you know. They having done so well for so long and then struggled. You know, it is what it is. I'm sure they got it in the bag though. It looked like something clicked for them, and they went back to the gear that we know them for. You know, so we'll see in future. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to call it a day. It has been an amazing day. Lots of ups, lots of downs. I'm Dunkin' Donuts, joined by HitBrain. We've had the pleasure of casting and hosting for you. Till next time, we'll see you then.
Bye.
在痛苦中颤抖。